No, 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 no. I was just discussing with some pals, okay? I hang out with my pals, okay, before I start streaming. And I was just discussing, and I was saying, I realized that, I listen to a very particular type of white girl music, okay? There's only two options for me. It's either like the very like folksy sort of like Fleetwood Mac kind of like white girl, or it's like white girl music that you listen to when you're on Molly, Now, I've never done Molly before, so it's kind of a weird choice, right? But I don't know. I just, listen, I love some Charlie XCX, okay? I love some, that song, fucking I Love It, where it's like, I Christmas garden in a bed. That's classic, right? And then like that, I don't know, this Are You Kissing Anyone by Joey Cash. I don't know, I have it stuck in my head recently. I want more music like this. So if anybody, listens to white girl, like, whatever the fuck that genre of music would be called, kind of music, send me your recommendations. I'm liking it, okay? So that's my announcement to start the stream. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's Sunday? I hope it's been restful. I hope it's been restful and kind and amazing. Okay. Molly's cool. You should try it. Hell fucking no. I'll tell you exactly why I would never try Molly. First of all, I'm just like not the drug guy anymore. Okay. So it's just not gonna work out for me. But second of all, like Molly, the big problem with Molly is if you have any depression issues, like for instance, if you have like dopamine issues. So I've shared this on stream before, so I'm comfortable saying it. But it's like, for me, I like got the genetic, like, I got fucked genetically so fucking hard, dude. So I have two recessive genes that are kind of rare, where I essentially have the ability to produce 70% less dopamine than the average person. So I produce around, at my maximum, 30% of the dopamine that a normal person can, right? So I'm like 70% less happy than the normal person. And so yeah, like if you do something like Molly, it will destroy your dopamine receptors for like almost a month. And like you can get driven into like a near suicidal depression. So it's like, me who already has these like dopamine issues, not a good idea for me. Just not a good idea for me, So that's what's keeping me away from that. But I will still, what I still will do is, listen to the Molly music. Okay. I'll listen to music that you're supposed to listen to on Molly, just without the Molly. Okay. Dopamine is just a distractant from the absurdity of life. You don't need it. No, I agree. I mean, listen, I produce like literally a third of as much as anybody else, and I've made it this far. So obviously I'm not doing too terrible, right? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Buzzingly Honey Queen Bee. Lady Nerd Artist got a membership, which is epic. We love that. And Gripper as well. I'm trying to see if I recognize anybody else. I recognize Wobbler, and wasn't Top Hat Noob? I think I've seen him before. You look recessive for the 2. Thanks. And then we also got a 5 from Pink Circle. I'm Bunny Derail. Also, I'm Blue Baba Dee Baba Da. Thank you. Yeah. Listen up. Here's a story about a little man who lives in a blue world, and all day and all night. Yeah, it's classic. So, we have a lot to go over today. Is this topic tonight going to be coal? Is it going to be Vanta Black coal, or is it going to be diamonds? Who knows? I don't. I sure don't. I looked into it beforehand, obviously, but it's like, I can't tell if it's going to be entertaining or not. But let's face it, we can make anything entertaining. So we're going to try our best. But I found a video that I just couldn't resist. I couldn't resist watching. I was in a VC with Amos earlier today, and he showed me part of this video, and I said, stop playing it. I don't want to see a single second more until I'm on stream. okay? And this is a video called Gwamgo Exposed, the predator behind it all. So I immediately saw this and I was like, oh, no. We're watching this on stream. Okay, this looks like just pure Kino. Okay, pure unadulterated Roblox schizophrenic Kino. Okay, which we always love. So I figured we'd start things out with this 6-minute classic. Okay.
Before I begin today's video, I want to put a content warning so people know exactly what they're getting into.
I mean, you already know it's just going to be so fucking awesome, not only with the content warning, but also the fact that we have that music behind it. I mean, come on. How are we going to be able to top this? You know what I mean? And then we see the warning. CSAM, Nazi clickbait, CP, intense harassment, Nazi jokes, more problematic behavior. So I don't think we're going to see any surprises here, but it's more about the way that he's about to talk about it. And I'm glad that I caught the double audio before it got too out of control. I already got it. I got it. But the fucking creepypasta music, dude. We got the creepypasta music, which we love.
This video contains mentions of CSAM, Nazi clickbait, child pornography, and intense online harassment.
Which I also just don't understand, like, why we're putting Nazi jokes and Nazi clickbait. Like, why don't we put those in the same, like, category? You know what I mean? Why are we separating them out? I don't know.
Among other things. Viewer discretion is advised. Gwamgo is an incredibly popular Roblox YouTuber who has amassed over 230,000 subscribers on his channel and has consistently been regarded as one of the most influential YouTubers in the commentary niche, with a channel average of over 300,000 views per video. It's safe to say that this guy is a big YouTuber. However, as most commentary
channels... It's safe to say this guy's a big YouTuber! Yeah. I would agree with you, man. Yes, he is... It's safe to say that this guy has subscribers. Yeah, that he does, man. I'm glad we figured that one out. This is already awesome.
Get into some controversy from time to time. The most recent of which being his feud with fellow commentary YouTuber Zombie over the course of the past few weeks, with Zombie calling him out for spreading misinformation in his videos. After hearing about this, I decided to do a little more digging, and I found some pretty disturbing stuff about Gwamgo and the things that he's currently up to. As someone with a massive platform, he has a responsibility to use it correctly, and it's clear that he's failing. So, in today's video,
he's failing his responsibilities, guys. Okay.
I plan to go over everything that Gwamgo's doing, and I'm just gonna get it out of the way.
Yeah, literally, it does kind of come off like he's about to be like, and then Gwamgo actually like got into an accident when he was fighting Zombie, where a bunch of bleach poured on his head, and then someone lit it on fire, and his hair became jet black, and his lips were burned off. And then he looked in the mirror and he started laughing and said, "I am Gwam the Killer." Yeah, I'm just waiting for this to be like Jeff the Killer.
This dude is a fucking pedophile, bro.
Okay, so where does that come from? This is when I told Amos to stop playing the video. I want us to like really like absorb that. Let's hear it one more time there.
That Gwamgo's doing, and I'm just gonna get it out of the way. This dude is a fucking pedophile, bro.
He just calls him a pedophile, and it's like, I've heard a lot of things about Gwamgo that, like, you know, a lot of which I would probably agree with, right? But it's like, pedophile? Or we're just going to the pedophile. We're just going straight to pedophile. Okay. I mean, I guess, bro.
As we all should know by now, Gwamgo has a complicated relationship with ex-Roblox YouTuber Parlo, who has a myriad of controversies surrounding himself. Most notably the time he went to extreme detail and basically described porn to his underage audience, which is considered CSA by the British government. On his own, however, Gwamgo...
Okay, hold on.
Notably the time he went to extreme detail and basically described porn to his...
What? Oh, okay, so I think that he's talking about the Cinderella stuff and the Google document. I mean, surely that has to be what he's talking about, right? Like, what's the... Why did he say, like... Dude, he's describing it in, like, creepypasta terms.
Most notably the time he went to extreme detail and basically described porn to his underage audience, which...
Dude, he literally just said... He described porn in hyper-realistic detail. He described porn in hyper-realistic detail. It's just like Squidward's suicide.
Which is considered CSA by the British government.
I don't think that this guy knows what he's talking about at all. Wait, first of all, he's saying that it's considered child sexual abuse, not even like child sexual abuse material. He's just saying it's straight up child sexual abuse. So he's got to be talking about the Google Doc. What do you mean he described porn though? Like what the fuck is he talking? I'm actually very lost on that one.
On his own, however, Guamgo has had a ton of drama surrounding himself for years now, like when Side Eyes called him out for streaming in September of 2023.
Okay. Okay. So we've already investigated this, and we determined that Guamgo didn't stream CP, but what he did stream was obscenity of a minor. Now, obviously, that's still a really bad thing, but there are two things that are very important to that allegation that you can't just spout out, right? First of all, it wasn't on purpose. Still extremely irresponsible. Still super shitty. Second of all, it was he was still a minor when it happened. Okay, the actual image was a picture of a like young girl's thighs with like weird like rapey shit written on it, which you know still extremely unacceptable, horrible, blah blah blah. But like you can't call him pedophile over that shit. Like he was a kid when he did it. He was a kid, and he like showed it for a split second and then immediately deleted the video. Like it's a little disingenuous to be like, yeah, he streamed CP and is like so proud of it. Also saying, you know, this guy Side Eyes led the allegations. Yeah, Side Eyes, known doxer, swatter, Side Eyes. Yeah, okay.
This isn't the incident I'm talking about today, but I believe it's important enough to discuss. All right, so what?
Yeah, exactly. Parlo's Roblox avatar had hyper-realistic bloodshot eyes. Yeah. Yeah, when Parlo talked about getting raped by Wolfgang, it was a hyper-realistic rape. It was so scary.
What definitive proof do I have of Guamgo being a predator? Well, he and Parlo did stream CP years ago, and no one has seriously held it to accountable.
Can you please, like, actually explain what happened instead of just saying that happened? Like, can we actually explain what happened?
This is classified as a federal offense by
Again, okay. So, dude, you are so fucking stupid. Guamgo, if he ever decides to respond to this glup shito ass video, like, he's gonna rip your asshole in half, dude. He was investigated by the feds, and they didn't do anything about it, probably because of the fact that Guamgo didn't do it on purpose, okay? He didn't do it on purpose, and he was a minor when it happened, okay? So, like, I just... okay,
the U.S. government, as this counts as distributing CP, but more on that later.
Is that censored? I don't remember.
Side Ice was literally in a GC in like 2024 with me and others joking about this. He doesn't give a fuck. Really? That wouldn't surprise me.
Remember what I put in here. Please tell me it's censored. Can you check? It is?
Wait. The image you just showed.
Yeah, it's censored. Yeah, it's okay, thank God.
One under it. Yeah,
okay, yeah, it's censored. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we're getting straight into the bad stuff. So this was a message that Harp sent to one of the victims. I guess we're not doing that whole color coding the victims, I guess, but whatever.
I mean, as you can tell, the dude is like an irresponsible little jit, okay? He has no idea what he's doing here. And, you know, I mean, he's just fucking retarded. He's irresponsible and retarded, right? Like, that's the most you can kind of say about this, in my opinion.
This was a message.
If you use this incident to paint a broader, like, pattern of behavior and try to say that the guy is irresponsible, then sure. But, like, to take this on its own and be like, this guy, like, spread CP and he's, like, an evil pedophile is, like, really? Like, really?
Message that Harp sent to V, another one of the victims of Harp. So, it gets bad.
How are we gonna read that?
Well, again, the CP in question is, once again, it's a minor's thighs with weird rapey shit written on it, okay? So again, not good, but like, you know, when you portray it as CP, you're going to get a certain image in your head. You're going to get an image of like, you know, something far more explicit than that. Not to say that this is okay, but it's like, you know, again, the way that it's presented is extremely deceptive. And that's one of the things that pisses me off about it, because you can make this into a valid critique, again, to use as a pattern of behavior to say that Guamgo's irresponsible and he kind of jumps the gun on things. But this is just not the way to do it, right? He is also a minor at this point. Yes, exactly.
Parlo, you explain this. I need to go check the other screenshots to see if it's censored.
This, unfortunately, isn't the first case of the duo.
Dude. Dude, how are we gonna go? I'm so sorry. How the fuck are we gonna go from... Dude, how are we gonna go from the no music and Graham goes just like doing nothing and like chilling and be like, dude, this is kind of crazy, to... See, when the duo did this... Okay, buddy, sure.
Are doing this, as Guamgo himself would explicitly send an earlier CP image in his chat full of minors in July of the same year. This is absolutely disgusting behavior.
Hold on.
Guamgo himself would explicitly send an earlier CP image in his chat full of minors in July.
I've never even heard of this. I'm gonna send this to Guamgo right now and ask him about it. Hold on. I'm gonna ask Guamgo about this. Because I've never even heard of this before. I don't know what this is. I'm assuming that, I mean, given how terrible this other shit has been, I'm assuming that this is gonna be equally retarded. So let me see. Hold on. Yo, what's the deal with this? Watching some schizo talking about you, and they're saying this image you shared in a server or some shit was CP. Was just wondering what actually happened. Because everything he's saying so far is blatantly wrong. And was curious. It's a nice thing about being able to DM Guamgo. It's just like, I just send him the most schizo shit imaginable, and I'm like, hey, what was this? Hey, what was this?
July of the same year. This is absolutely disgusting behavior and cannot be defended in any way, shape, or form, no matter how much you try to twist and turn it. Guamgo has said some absolutely despicable things in his own Discord server as well, sending disgusting messages about a 16-year-old girl and allegedly doing nothing.
What? How nice is that 16-year-old pussy? What is that one? What is this one? How nice is that 16-year-old pussy?
All over the place. I'm making barbecue pork for dinner tonight. Derail in thread.
Thank you for the 5, Kitty. I appreciate it.
When a member of his own server sent CP in general chat. It's also well known at this point that Guamgo still associates and hangs out with Parlo in his server, whose real name is Tobias O'Keefe.
Whoa! What? What the fuck are we doing, dude?
And a known predator, despite being in the know about...
No, he's not! What are you talking about? What? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is this?
All the despicable things that Parlo has done, which again, can be classified as broadcasting CP to his mostly underage audience.
What are you talking about?
I mean, never mind the fact that Parlo has made many racist, sexist, and
he was mean to Jewish people. So anyways, here's his full name, guys.
anti-Semitic comments.
Wait, I'm sending this to Parlo. Wait, why is Parlo using Vic's profile picture? What is going on? What's happening? What's going on? I'm sending this to Parlo. Hold on. I'm sending this to Parlo. Let me find. Okay. This guy just full on doxes your full name and says the IA doc is you describing porn to children. Dude, I'm gonna be so honest. I'm just like, dude, I'm here for the chaos at this point. I'm not even trying to resolve anything. I'm just sending this to people and be like, yo, look at what this guy said about you.
When you praised Hitler in a public discourse.
Okay, Sig Heil. We need someone with the mind of Hitler to come back. Are you voting Kanye? He knew how to fucking cook up a good country. Hi, and then he says Heil Hitler. Okay.
Discord server. No, Guamgo needed to keep him around for old time's sake. It's genuinely sickening how he can remain friends with him knowing what he's done. Speaking of which, Guamgo is also known to be saying racist things and has been caught saying slurs on...
Can someone tell this? Whoa! Did Guamgo actually... There's no way... I'm asking about this one too. I'm gonna be like, dude, there's no way this is real, right? There's no way in the world this is real, right? Okay, you responded to the first thing. Let me see what he said. It's the banner block stuff. I don't know if you know who that is.
This is gonna be good.
Thank you for the 2, Captain C. So, Guamgo says it's the banner blocks stuff. Banner blocks is a guy that I exposed 3 years ago for a bunch of horrible, crazy shit. The context of that image was me showing banner blocks his own DMs with E-Blocks, who was 12, where Banana spammed his DMs with a really suggestive twerking gift, which was censored. So that secondary censor is completely unnecessary that they added to make me seem weird. So it was already censored, and they added a secondary censor. I'm sitting in this other one and saying, I'm assuming this isn't real Limfao. Dude, this guy's such a schizo. I'm just like, dude.
Several occasions. This doesn't compare to the more serious crimes he's committed, like the literal endangerment of minors online, but it's definitely something to watch out for. I'm gonna piggyback off of Zombie's videos and talk about...
I mean, if Farlow's awake, he can call in, sure.
Guamgo spreading misinformation in his own...
You already know if Farlow calls in, he's gonna have like all of this lore about this Panel Pixel guy and be like,
so actually, this Panel Pixel guy, he did these terrible things and he actually raped the dog.
You know, that's every single Parlo call in.
This has become something Guamgo is notorious for, with his obvious clickbait thumbnails and the most generic...
It's fine I gave Guamgo the pass. He can say the gamer word whenever he wants.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know.
Generic slop being spewed in his videos. And I know...
Thank you for the 5.
I'll get a bunch of comments saying, but Panel Pixel, don't you make the exact same thumbnails? Well, no. Because in my thumbnails, they all at the very least relate to the topic of the video, not dragging out a nothing burger for the sake of views and money.
Okay.
Guamgo has committed several more heinous acts and genuine crimes that he needs to be arrested for. But for some reason, all anyone wants to talk about is how he's a clickbaiter and associates with the predators, not the fact that he is one himself.
What are you talking about?
On numerous occasions intentionally attempted to slander someone.
Where is any of your evidence that he's a predator, dude? Like, what are you talking about?
Name and ruined their reputation despite knowing that what he was saying was false. Such as when he baited people into watching his video on Schlep by, you guessed it, comparing him to the...
Dude, people were comparing him to Hitler. People were comparing Schlep to Hitler. That's why he did that.
Mustache Man. He also did the same thing with Snunt, although that situation requires a bit more nuance, as there is at least some truth to the whole controversy. What makes it more ironic is the fact that Guamgo literally copied Snunt's thumbnail on the Schlep drama, despite claiming to hate him. In conclusion, Guamgo is a really weird guy, and literally...
This just in, guys, if you don't like someone, you can't, like, you know, do a similar thumbnail to them, okay? Just so you know.
An international felon at this point. I swear, I wish I was joking. Like, the fact that sounds like an exaggeration, but it literally isn't, is absolutely mind-boggling. The amount of fucked up stuff that this dude has done is insane, and no amount of videos I make could ever do justice to what he has done. I'm gonna leave with a link to a document with the bulk of my evidence, as well as further pieces of evidence I can piece together.
Wait, this is fake! That image about, like, the pussy, the 16-year-old pussy, this is what the actual image is, guys. Look at this. So this guy originally said that this was, like, you know, Guamgo responding and saying, you know, like, do you like that 16-year-old pussy? It's literally Guamgo responding and saying, who is ComCom? Are we fucking serious? Look, here's the original thing that he said was spreading CP. This is Guamgo's side of it. This is his censoring. This is his censoring. What are we doing? Like, okay.
If it's needed.
They use inspect element on the message in time and then took a picture of Chrome from their phone. The effort they're putting into spreading lies is laughable. Dude, this is insane.
I'll make a follow-up video after Guamgo inevitably responds to this one. But yeah, absolutely sick as to what Guamgo has done. And I hope his victims can get justice one day.
His victims? What are you talking about?
Share the video to spread awareness, and I'll see you in the next one.
Are we fucking kidding me? Are we actually fucking kidding me? What is going on? What? This is so, like, laughably bad. What? I am so confused. How?
Before I begin today's...
I'm just... Okay, has he responded to me yet? Someone did. Explain how, or are you just glazing Guamgo? I want to talk about it on my live stream. I'm not gonna take 20 minutes to type out. You can call in too if you want. Okay. Wow. Wow. I mean, that is just, like, incredible. I mean, just fucking incredible stuff there. What a fucking golden pick from Amos there. Fucking amazing pick from Amos. So, apparently this guy made a Parler Exposed document, which I did not know about. Okay, so let me pull that up. Well, you can just look through it real quick. Hold on. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I didn't pop up the wrong email. Okay. So how long is this doc? And it's, oh my god. No fucking way. But I want to see some of these. Let's look at these sections. So we have overview on Parlo. Okay. So he's like so evil. He's not a part of Team 77. Okay. Then we have the dupe stuff, the classic dupe. Okay. Yeah, Parlo was lied to. Yep. 2023, what is that? More dupe stuff. Okay. Beratement GC with dupe, I'm assuming. Curb? Oh, the self-harm stuff. Yeah, the blood wall. Okay, sure. Homotopia. Yeah, everybody knows about that. Showing uncensored CSAM. That's the Guamgo stuff from September 22nd. Okay, Lisa files. What is that? With collaboration... Okay, so it was like poorly censored doc that had like potentially bad stuff in it. Okay, sure. Parlo describing Daisy's destruction. Okay. Yep. Associates. Okay, so we've got Guamgo, gore poster, liar, and racism. 7-7 is not black. That's one of the most iconic images of all time. Is 7-7 is not black. That's a classic. Okay. Yeah. And then we've got Guamgo versus Snunt. Are we a fan of Snunt here? Is that what? Okay, sure. Then we've got That Board Gamer, classic. Frev, okay. Parlo's association with the UTTP, yeah, with Potamer, Harry Twinkle, and promotion of Spawnism, okay. I'm just trying to see if there's like anything that like I'm surprised by. Okay, defensive soldier of in love, sure. Defamation towards Soyjack Party. Defamation. Do you think that Soyjack Party is worried about getting defamed? Are we for real? Are we confused? Like what? We're surprised. Okay. Himpleton stream. Hello? Parlo has indirectly responded to some of the claims featured on a doc on a live stream. YouTuber Himpleton. Parlo. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So I'm like a footnote at the end. That's fun, I guess. Am I mentioned anywhere else? I mean, surely not. Why would I be? What? He was clearly drunk on Himpleton's stream? I don't think he was. But okay, sure. Yeah, in a debate with Himpleton. Parlo used the FBI. Uh-huh. What is this about? What's that one about? Oh, that's about the Guamgo stuff. Okay, sure. Okay. Huh. Wow, what a unique and awesome individual who is so good at making awesome Google Doc. Wow, incredible. He cites the Soyjack wiki. Dude, that's awesome. This guy's so awesome, dude. Wow. Yeah, like if I was to get into like all of the lore covered in this Google Doc, it would take I've done probably collectively all of the lore that's covered in this Google Doc is like 6 streams that I've done. Like it's an immense amount of fucking material. But like you're not missing much. Let me just put it that way. If you want, listen, the best Parlo like content that has ever dropped, okay, is literally the it's the Hempleton. It's this one. It's this one. I think if it's the one I'm thinking of, I think it's this one. Oh no, this is not what I expect. This is not the one that I expected. Oh, this is the one where I say I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat you're not gonna be able to talk for a week. I think, isn't it? Isn't it? Right? Isn't that this one? Victim. Oh no, it's not this one. Okay, I was playing this game when I... Is this one where I say like... What if I... Do I say something about raping him? What is this?
Crazy. Dude.
Okay. Great. Yeah. That's enough. That's enough of that. Okay, I'm that's funny because like I expected if it was gonna be one of the Parlo streams, I expected it to be this one. I expected it to be this one. This is like the classic. This is the one that everybody like talks about. Is this one.
First you fucking lie to your audience about the GoFundMe shit, and you fly a retard out to have gay butt sex with.
Yeah.
Is sex a part of your contract, yes or no?
No. Dude, look at these disgusting freaks. You really want to do this to yourself?
No.
That's that one. This one's a classic, dude. This is the one where Parlo has like just like gets gang raped by Ruben, Sim, and Vic. The one where I said I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat you're not gonna be able to talk for a week. I think that was the Parlo pee-pee debate. That's what it was. Wait, that's what it was. It's the Parlo pee-pee debate. I'm not even gonna try to find it. It's fine. But yeah, okay. I'm with it now. Okay. Darwin is here now and wants you to explain. How old are you? Cheese Pigeon YouTube? How old are you? Because if you're over 18, I'm gonna get you to call in. All right, and I'll be respectful. I'll be kind. Okay. What do you mean he just gave me a heart? Why did he heart my comment? Is this guy just like a troll? Like, what is going on? Is this guy a troll? And then Zombie commented under it? Let me join in? What is going on? What is happening? Oh, you're 14? Yeah, you're not calling in. All right, what I recommend you doing is rewinding back to when I reacted to the video and I like essentially talk about how it's all lies there, but I'm not going to repeat it for my audience because I want to keep things going, okay? But yeah, just rewind it and you can see like me talking about what's lies and like all that kind of stuff. Wow. Okay. Lovely. Let's see. What did Spark Rizzle say? What is this?
Hail, the gang's all here.
Wait, that's so evil. What is wrong with this guy? Thank you for the 2. So I forgot that I did this, but here's my senior quote. It's a fucking Ice Cube line. Ice Cube plush win from this random person. This guy responds, Panel Pixel responds and says, I have this exact yearbook. Say goodbye to your online privacy. Hello? What? Hello? Like what? Dude, this Pixel guy needs to call in. This Pixel guy needs to call in. I want him to call in, dude. I need him to call in. Come on. Come on, I need this. Please, Speed, I need this. Come on. Come on, gang. Come on. Come on. Creepypasta guy. Come on, man. Call in. I hate it when people do this. Call in. What do you... It says that he responded and it's not showing the response. He's still a bad person either way. Yeah, it's good to spread lies about people because they're a bad person. Haha. I'm gonna try to goad him into it. What's this guy's name again? Come on, Pixel. Like, I'm so confused by this. I'm actually so confused by this. I guess let's go ahead and do a couple of derails and see if we can get this call in to happen, and then if it's not, I'll just move on. Okay, so we've got this first one from Cheer. Okay, Panel Pixel is his Discord. Okay, wait. We might actually be able to do this. Hold on. Let me try adding in. See, that's gonna be scary. That's gonna be a little scary to him. That's gonna be good. We like this. We like this little bit of an intimidation factor, okay? Because I'm gonna add him. I'm gonna add his Discord. I just sent him a friend request. We'll see what happens. Let's see what Parlo said. I saw his video. It's absolutely disgusting. I filed numerous strikes on the video. Oh. If you can try to get into contact with them, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, guys, I've successfully... I've made people angry again. I did it. I'm sorry. Okay, here's our first derail, guys. Rabbit, how to oh my god. Rabbit, how to surreptitiously stretch within reason of kisses. There you go. Boom. Boom. Big stretch. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. I like it. Oh, he's stretching into it, and he's like, oh, hi. That's so sweet. That's so sweet and cute. Hell yeah. Dude, I relate to that. Wow. And then we have this from Kitty. What the fuck is this? Why does this kind of go hard? What's going on? Your love is like a dream come true. Okay. Uh-huh. You are the sunlight woman of my day. Take my hand and everything's okay. Why is this kind of awesome? Shower you with coconut cream pies. That felt like a weird line. Feels like a weird line. I'm gonna shower you with cream pie. What do they mean by this? Okay. Wow.
Our love is stronger than a golden banana.
I mean, it's the disproportionality between like how fucking like terrible this animation is compared to like how just like rockin' and great the song is crazy.
Monkey 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 monkey.
Thank you for the 2.
What?
Good to see Leia found love.
Thank you for the 2. Look, I'm not even saying that the animation's bad. I'm just saying like compared to how like not good it is, comparing that to like how good the song is, like it's really well made. It's just like really jarring.
When I see a smile on your hairy face.
We need like a lighter. We need like a lighter, like one of these.
I can't believe you feel the way that you do. Your love is like a dream come true.
Dude, King K. Rool is like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Take my hand and everything's okay. I see bananas when I look in your eyes.
Hey Himpleton, huge fan. I noticed how Yen's video popped up in your recommended and you hadn't watched it. Are you a fake friend?
I watch videos on my second channel. On Clippleton. That's where I watch videos because I don't have YouTube Premium on Himpleton, which is kind of embarrassing. But yeah, thank you for the 5.
How are you with coconut cream pies? I love like I so grow on trees.
This show was animated using mocap, and that's why it looks like that. It was one of the first TV shows to use mocap. That's cool.
Our love is like a summer breeze. Can't you see we're meant to be? Our love is stronger than a golden banana.
A golden banana.
Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Stronger than a golden banana. That's the most beautiful thing I ever saw.
Wow. Wow. That is incredible. Incredible stuff. Thank you for the derails, guys. All right. Hold on. Why is it not letting me do this? Fuck off. Why is it not letting me search? Is it because I'm on streamer mode? Is it being a bitch because I'm on streamer mode? I'm searching the fucking name! Oh my god. Hold on, I have to do it on my phone. So fucking annoying. Hold on. There it is. Desktop version of Discord is so ass, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, what's up? What's up, zombie?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I just laughed a lot.
I clicked on your stream and you were watching that like the Donkey Kong animated series.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun.
Oh,
It's
that
fun
was
stuff, dude.
I'm just
Hey,
here kind of as like an observer, just because I've been, I mean, I've been doing a lot of research. So
yeah.
yeah.
So, hello, Mr. Panel Pixel. How are you doing tonight?
Yo, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I think my first question would just be like, are you a troll?
No, I'm not.
So your video is
My video-
serious.
Yeah, it's meant to be taken seriously.
It's meant to be taken seriously. Okay.
Yeah.
So, first, can I ask you like what your like where you get the claim of this guy being a pedophile?
I've known about the Guam Gun Parlo situation for like a year now. I've been following it closely. I didn't know about the September 22nd thing until very recently. I've also known that Parlo's like the way he shared his doc, right? He didn't like discriminate to who could see it. So he intentionally sent it to his audience, which is, it's a majority minors, which is, so that's why I believe that.
So sorry,
that's where I got the idea.
Yeah, that wasn't my question. First of all, before we start all this, how old are you?
16.
Okay, yeah, that explains a lot. Okay, so like, I'm still gonna do this because you made a public video. Like, I don't normally talk to anybody who's under the age of 18, but I'm gonna make an exception because of the fact that you have a video that's like 20K views and you're making it publicly. But I'm not gonna go, to the degree that I would normally. Okay. No, my question was, why are you calling Guamgo a pedophile? Because you said that he's a pedophile. You say that in the first minute of your video.
Because he's a pedophile. He literally shared child porn in his server. He didn't ban someone who sent child porn in his server.
So okay, so one more time, where did you get that? Like, okay, so let's go through these things one at a time. First of all, where did you get the evidence that he showed child porn in a server?
In the document that I linked in the description of my video.
Okay, so
Is that Parlo video or the Parlo doc?
Isn't that the Parlo doc that you made?
I didn't make that document though.
Oh, you didn't make that?
No.
Okay.
That was on Twitter. It
was on Twitter. It's just one that you found on Twitter, and it said that it was CP without like showing any of the like actual context or evidence behind it. So you just believed it? Is that what it was?
Well, yeah.
Because that's not what happened. To be clear, did you know that the
what did happen?
Yeah, so the original photo that was on that Discord was already censored. And there was more censoring added to it to make it seem like it was something weird when it wasn't. It was already censored. And it actually wasn't CP, it was a suggestive GIF of like twerking from an adult.
This was the
banana.
Sorry,
this was the banana.
Yeah, the banana Roblox thing?
Yeah,
okay.
Banana Roblox stuff. And it is now being used to apparently say that Guamgo spread CP within his own server, which just did not happen. So that's already complete and utter misinformation. Okay, so then we can move on to the next thing. Why else would you call him a pedophile?
Guamgo's interactions with people younger than him, they have been weird. And so the picture of the twerking gif, right? Was that the one which he allegedly responded to with the comment of the person being 16 years old?
That was yeah. So what's interesting about that one is that one was actually what's it called? What's it called, Zombie, when you do the thing where you like take the you inspect element.
Yeah.
That was an inspect element post. I can show you what the original was if you would like, but that never happened either. That was completely false as well.
Could you show me that, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Here, I'll show it on my screen share here. Right here. So yeah, the original response was, "Who is ComCom?" It was not.
So it was literally just edited. Basically.
It was edited. It was an inspect element. Yes, it was inspect elemented. Yes.
Oh wow.
Yep.
So what's to say? So basically, what's to say this entire thing isn't just inspect element? This entire document that I got.
A lot of it seems to be. I mean, like, yeah, and you know, I'm not, again, like you're not an adult. I'm not going to treat you like a full grown adult. Like, you know, I understand that, you know, I have that understanding coming in, but I mean, it is, you know, you with a decent sized following, it's your responsibility to, you know, verify information like this before you run it. Right. And especially before you make huge claims like that this guy's a pedophile. Right.
Yeah.
So, you know, and did you know when it comes to the September 22nd stuff, this is kind of important. Did you know that, like, first of all, when that happened, Guamgo was a minor, okay, and then second of all, he was 17.
He was 17 when this happened, right?
That's correct. He was 17, and then the other thing that's important is like, you do know that the feds investigated it and they didn't pursue it at all, right?
Do you have any like evidence of that?
Yeah, Guamgo's talked about it multiple times in his videos.
Yeah.
Publicly
Not
accessible.
just in the... So where I'm caught up to date right now, because I'm actively doing like a massive research video. It's like where I'm at right now, I'm past the September 22nd incident, but the only thing that I've come about like in that response was he did admit to doing it. But, you know... it's definitely, yeah, like what
the most,
Hamilton, what you were saying.
The most that you can pin on, well, the most that you can pin on Guamgo on that one, because I've looked into it extensively, right? Like I've looked at, I've done an entire stream just on that incident, and the fact of the matter is, it is a sign of irresponsibility, and if you want to use that as a like greater pattern of irresponsibility, that's fine. But in reality, what happened was you have this 17-year-old who jumped the gun and wanted to talk about, you know, this instance of, you know, shitty like grooming stuff that had been happening in a Discord that he knew about. He, you know, censors most of the images, but, you know, is like, well, you know, Parlo said that he's going to censor these images, and so I'm not even going to check the work. That was his biggest mistake. Then
100%.
He accidentally shows this image, which is, again, for anybody who doesn't know, it is a image of a minor with her thighs showing, and there's weird, like, you know, sexual writing on her thighs. And when that happened, after it had happened, and after he shows it and everything, he and once he realizes what he's done, he deletes the entire video. And, you know, obviously, terrible mistake, very irresponsible. But it's you know, it's one of those things where I wouldn't ever be like, oh, this guy's a pedophile for this, because it's like, you know, again, it's an honest mistake. Like, I mean, is it a terrible mistake? You can make honest mistakes that are really bad, right? I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah.
Right? But it's like, and it doesn't lessen the fact that it's criticizable for sure. But to when people use it in a way to be like, this guy like streams CP and it's on purpose and like all of that kind of stuff, I think it's extremely misleading. Right.
100%. And, you know, to sit here and say that he flew too close to the sun with, like, trying to try, because, like, I mean, he's been beefing with Mini Bloxia ever since the Guamgo channel was created. And I think he got excited about trying to, like, really bring this guy down, you know, because, you know, Harp, right?
To expose him,
like, Mini Bloxia knew about it and hasn't done anything about it. And with that, I mean... Guamgo was a kid. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt here, but he definitely should have handled that better, and that is fine for criticism. But to like openly call him a pedophile, full blast on the internet for this, I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a good thing to do, because that is Guamgo did make a post about this, and he did say he was going to potentially be pursuing legal action, because I mean, this, like, would you consider this defaming?
It's hard to blame. I mean, this is the issue with it being like proper defamation would be that he would have to know that he's lying about it. Like this, you know, Pixel would have to know that he's lying about it, so he doesn't know. But at the same time, you are still like, you're really walking a fine line, and somebody could still pursue legal action against you even if they weren't going to win it, right? So it's like, you know, you're skirting a very, very fine line there. And there's also nuances that can go into it where it's like, even you did know a certain number of facts, and with those number of facts, would you like even be able to comfortably call the guy a pedophile? I don't think so. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's a little dicey. You know, the other thing that I wanted to ask is like, why did you full name dox Parlo? What was the justification for that? Why did you just blast Parlo's full name for like 5 seconds?
I genuinely.
All right, wait, before you get into this, because I see Parlo typing in your chat. No, I am not buddy with.
No, he's literally Parlo. He's going against this guy right now. Like he's like both of us.
I'm like actively. I'm a neutral.
Both of us are like
here.
fireside chatting this guy and being like, "Hey man, you gotta get it together, okay?" No, we're fireside chatting, okay? No, but so why did you dox Parlo's full name for like 5 seconds of your video?
I thought that was public information that was already known because, yeah, I literally had known this for about a month at this point, bro.
Okay, so because you knew what his full name was, you assumed it was public information.
No, it's not like somebody found it and like told me explicitly that this was like somebody had doxed him and found out this information. No, because I've seen the Instagram profile. I've seen
what Instagram profile?
The Tobias O'Keefe Instagram profile.
Okay, let's not say it anymore. I don't want to. Let's not spread it anymore, please.
Oh shit!
But like,
my bad.
So first of all, that Instagram profile is not his. It's a fake account. Okay. Second of all,
the fake account intentionally made to impersonate him, or
and to spread his full name.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, and like, no offense, but like you just spread his full name to like 20,000 people too. So it's like, for 5 seconds you really hammered it in.
The document that you link in your video, it does have his full name in it, but you can, if you Google search Parlo's full name on the internet, it does not come up. So.
No. So it's not public information. And like, again, that's something that's very, very easy for you to check, right? Like it's just, and the other thing is too, I find the way that you described like Parlo's document very disingenuous because like you essentially say that he's spreading porn to children, right? But in reality, like, of course, I think we can all agree that it's certainly criticizable, like how much detail he went into, because yes, there are kids that will see that, and he has like an audience that does have children in it. At the same time, though, to call it like porn is just disingenuous because he was talking about getting sexually assaulted, right? It was his sexual assault experience. That's not porn, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, that's not what porn is. So it's like, again, like with a lot of this stuff, you just take away all of the context and then you just like put a label on it that's even more extreme than it actually would be. And it makes both parties, Parlo and Guamgo, just look so much worse than they already do, right? There are a lot of valid critiques for Parlo. There's a lot of valid critiques for Guamgo. If you've seen any of my streams, if you've seen any of like my stuff, you know that I have been highly, highly critical of both Parlo and Guamgo. I'm in the document that you put the link of, right? And like I'm highly critical of both of those guys, but the thing is, both of those guys also still talk to me, and that's because I'm very I'm very fair and very middle of the road with my critiques because I don't go over the line with them. I don't try to make up shit about them. I only verify stuff and then I critique them based on that. So it's like, it's just one of those things where like that's just not what happened. He didn't spread porn, right? Like, I mean, he talked in way too much detail about like his sexual assault experiences because he was scared that people weren't going to believe him if he didn't, right? And I, I understand Parlo's side on that. At the same time, I still do, also understand the people who are critical of that and say, oh, well, this guy is, essentially, spreading way too much detailed sexual information to a potential child audience. I get it. But it's like, I just, again, with all of this, when I'm going to be so real, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like when I see a video like that and I'm hearing from you, you don't seem like an evil person. You don't seem like you're mean or like a mean-spirited person. It doesn't even really seem like you were doing this maliciously. And that's almost worse because it's like you just didn't really know what you were doing, and you kind of like spread blatant misinformation that can, potentially defame these people. And, this is why I'm never in favor of anybody under the age of 18, like making videos like this. Like, I think it's just, it rarely ever ends well. And so like, my advice to you would be, pack it up personally, but like, or just, seriously make some effort to like, actually, check your sources and really be thorough and actually give context around the things you're saying before you make a video like this.
You joined my server recently, and you did make a ticket talking about like how you had this information, and before I even got a chance to respond to the ticket where you made these claims that you had, you know, apparently evidence of Gwamgo sending CSAM in the server. Like I can pull up the screenshot, but you know.
Yeah, I remember that.
You were, hold on. It was like, yeah. It's like, do you want to help me with this? Like, just let me know if you want to move forward in investigating this. I plan to begin working on the video tonight. And then the same, that was yesterday at 10, and you dropped it before I had a chance to even correct you. And I'm like, why did you do this?
Yeah.
I even say, why did you dox Parlo in the ticket? Because you doxed his full name. Like, what was the thinking here? I made it publicly clear that I'm actively investigating this guy, and before taking any kind of precaution, we jumped the gun and immediately put him on full blast before even like fact checking anything. Like, oh my god. Oh dude, like there are a lot of things at play here. Oh my gosh. Sorry, hold on. I'm like.
No, I mean, he's right. Like, I mean, it also, I mean, you know, I'm sure Zombie's not going to say this because he's nice, but it's like, Zombie, you know, when you use Zombie as like a partial source where you're like, oh, I was like inspired by what Zombie's saying and this is a video meant to add on to it. It also kind of makes him look bad too, because it's like, oh, this is the guy. This is
like, oh yeah, you're basically
that...
my video inspired you to make this video, and it's like, oh okay, but then no research time or effort was put into making this video. You saw a document, didn't verify any of the claims, or really go about talking to the person who inspired you to make the video.
Yeah, that's rough, bro.
Like, don't throw me into that video.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't tell you to make this. You made it.
Yeah. I do not take responsibility. I don't put my name on that. Yeah. No, it's rough, man. I'm gonna be so honest with you. What do you think you're gonna do now that you know all this?
I should probably take the video down. Yeah. I don't know. I do want to say Parlo did try to add me earlier. Probably to talk about this whole situation. Maybe add him back, like apologize. I should probably take it down before more people see like his full name and stuff.
I would do that.
Yeah, I would immediately take it down and I would issue a community post apologizing. That's what I would do personally.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Please, like if you are, the reason I'm getting on here is the one claim that, well, for one, I did not tell you to make this video. I will publicly admit that I did not tell you to make this video. In fact, I never got a chance to even respond to it before you went and did it.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you would have said, "Don't do this." So,
well, I didn't even get a chance to look over the evidence.
Right.
Nothing was provided.
Right.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Okay. All right. So, listen, I'm not gonna belabor the point. I feel like we covered everything. I know that both of you guys probably have lives to attend to, so
yeah.
I'm gonna let you both go. But I appreciate you. I will say, Pixel, I do appreciate you at least giving me the chance to talk to you about this in the first place and have a conversation with me rather than just running away from it. So I appreciate that. I hope that this has been, good, enlightening for you or whatever. So yeah.
All
right. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Bye. God damn, bro. Jesus Christ. What the fuck, dude? I am just like... wow. Wow. Okay. So another video taken down because of Himpleton, I guess. I don't know.
Listen, you do not want the rate to Joker on your case.
Wow. I mean, that was like... wowie kazowie. Oh, man. Needs to make a video taking accountability. You should make a public retraction. Well, Parlo, you tell him that. He said he's going to add you back. You tell him that, Parlo. I don't know. I don't want to talk to that guy anymore. I don't like talking to people. I don't want to do another one of those. Dude, the defamation towards Sojak Party from that other thing is so funny. What is this? Biggest chud? What is it? What is the shit that Zeker's sending my general chat? What is this? What is this? Who is this person? What are these videos? Okay, sure. Fuck it. Oh wait, I just realized none of you guys saw that. Wait, sorry. My camera was being stupid. There's that one. And then there's this one. Look at that. Look at the thoughts. Chat thoughts. Thoughts on that? I used to watch him all the time, but then Dicker's got Hempy on and now it's Hempy. Lol? Epic? Hello? You don't think this guy's gonna learn? I'm not worried. I mean, I'm not even gonna worry about it, but like I tend to agree with you. I don't think that's gonna be the last time I talk about that guy. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm worried, right? I'd prefer that that's not the case, but the Buckethead person's a guy. Oh, is it Bucketeer? Is this Bucketeer? Or who is it? It's somebody else? I don't know. The next one's crazy. What is this one? What even is that? What is this? What is this one? Angry dad scammed. And then, like, speed trying not to laugh. Acquaintance. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my God, dude. I just, like... Hey. Another day, another Roblox. Another day, another Roblox. Yeah. Oh, Bucketed. Is his name Bucketed? Okay. Yeah, it's Bucketed. Why are there so many people with the name Bucket in the Roblox community? There's Bucketeer. There's Bucketed. There's Bucky Barnes. Like, what the fuck is going on? All right. So we're going to go over kind of a more serious thing that's not going to take very long. And then we're going to go over the Megan stuff. We'll do derails in between the serious thing and Megan stuff. Actually, no, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and do derails real quick because there's only one derail from Speed Racer. So let's go ahead and do that. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, please give it a like. And on top of that, feel free to donate. The donations really, really help. It is how I make my money. So if you feel so inclined, please feel free to donate. It helps a lot. But you don't have to. And I'm just happy that you guys are here with me. And yeah, if you enjoy it, give it a like. Let's see. So here's what we got. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, so we got Instagram Reels from fucking Speed Racer. Lovely. What is this? Powerful 2 Barber. Okay. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. You're killing him. What is it? Dude, you're like inducing a seizure. You're killing him, man. You're killing him. Stop. You're killing him. Okay, what's this? POV, you meet bro's new girlfriend. I saw him first. He's my Pookie. Okay.
Here you go. It's an invitation to my birthday tomorrow. I hope you'll be able to make it to the party.
Uh-huh. Oh.
What? Evil Owl Smile Derail sent in DMS.
Holy shit. Thank you so much for the $100, Jathis. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll definitely watch that after these. Thank you so much.
But why?
I'll kill you.
Oh. dramatic ass. Why is this going on so long?
What kind of person is he?
What kind of person is he? Okay. Yeah, start voting for what song I should cover. Hold on, here, I'll do it this way. Because I know you can do like a question answer thing with YouTube. Hold on, let me do it this way. Starting a Q&A. What song should we cover? Boom. Boom. So answer that, and then we'll do whatever gets the most suggestions.
Enslaved underneath Genghis Khan and his 1100.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Entire family being decapitated and the village burned to the fucking ground. You still hold intrinsic sexual value and the ability to appease the commander and gain favor in the Mongolian Empire with a chance and birth in the next Khan where you're no longer a whore and assimilate riches and live in luxury. Which is a stark contrast from having to pilot a retake on A site haven with my old man that has the scholastic aptitude of a fucking thumbtack and the fake raspy voice jet trying to cyber fuck the double negative killjoy named Mochi. Forcing their voice to sound like a prepubescent best friend child that haven't seen their fucking period.
What?
Would you rather play a game of Valorant or be raped and enslaved underneath Genghis?
Okay, so the first option is to play Valorant. I guess the second one, I suppose. Never really liked Valorant. Okay.
Countach is an exclamation of astonishment that a man from Piedmont, northern Italy, might make when seeing an extremely beautiful woman. Allegedly, this was the word that Nuccio Bertoni uttered when he first saw the design, and the name stuck. A single prototype was built and shown at the 1971 Geneva Motor Show.
That's kind of epic.
The first Countach, with a few necessary design modifications, including much larger air intakes in the car's rear shoulders, was delivered in 1974. Although not the first wedge-shaped car design, it is undoubtedly the most famous and was the must-have pin-up car of the 80s. A total of 676 Countach LP 5000 QVs were built between 1985 and 1988, with the Countach being replaced by the Diablo in 1990. Improvements to the engine were made throughout the Countach's lifetime. With the LP 5000 QV, the V12 engine received 4 valves per cylinder, hence the QV, Quattro Valvole name, and an increase in engine capacity to 5.2 liters. The 6 double carburetors were moved from the side to the top, which improved engine breathing, but reduced rear visibility to near zero.
Wow. 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 Okay, let's see what Jathus got, and then we will do...
What? You seem way too happy, can't stand it. Can you take your blazer and tie off, please?
Yes, I can. So Jathus sent something horrible and evil, but I still love Jathus. Jathus is still wonderful and amazing, but... Okay, let's do it. And then we will get to our next subject. Yeah! We love the Amazing Digital Circus! Yeah! Fuck off. Holy shit. God, I love how I started playing that and I immediately lost like 20 viewers. That's awesome. Ragatha is kinda bad here. Speed Racer, please remember the fact that you're a mod of mine, so it shows you with a shield, and that's part of my channel. That's a representation of me when you say horrible shit like this, okay? Dude, you gotta whip and nay to this shit, dude. Gotta whip and nay. Agreed speed. Why are people agreeing with him? Pimpleton cosigns everything is mod state. Absolutely
Her
not.
favorite song in Derails.
If it's Jack's Toy, you can't do it for $5. You can't. That's an unofficial rule. If it's Jack's Toy, you can't do it for $5. You have to choose something else. I'm telling you that now.
I'm doing okay. I'm sure that I would have just gotten away. But what do you mean? You're part of the team. No, I can see that you don't need me. You know that's not true. I don't deserve you. Now please go away. Not until I say that you're the mom friend. You're the one we call when
Wow.
As a fellow
Okay.
mod, I stand with Speed Racer.
Thanks for the 2. Wow. Do you guys get it, dude? In the last like chorus, Pomni is like being nice to Ragatha after she's been like really insecure, and this is awesome. It's really cool. It's so like enlightening and beautiful.
Do Jack's Toy too bad, no avoiding it.
I'm gonna let you do it this once because you gave me 15, but I want you guys to remember that every single time that Jack's Toy has played, the price goes up. Like for the first time that it's played in a stream, the price goes up by $5. Okay, so now that it's happened for $15, it's happening this next time. The next time somebody does it, it has to be at least $20. Okay, it has to be at least $20. Like I cannot even put into fucking words like how much I hate that fucking song. I cannot put it into words. So, I just... Wow. Yeah. God. All right.
Disclaimer. Blah, 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 not officially affiliated with TADC, blah, blah, not canon, blah, blah, blah. Support the official release.
Jax!
What?
Please,
I thought all TADC songs were 50? Was Owl wrong?
Did I say that? I think what happened was every time we had one...
What?
Jathus, I'll make the MeganPlays situation look like a joke the way I'm going to make my way to you. Play Jack's Toy twice.
So the way that it was last time, Jathus, is people kept on doing Amazing Digital Circus songs, so every time they would do one, it would go up by $5 within the stream. So like it got to a point where to play an Amazing Digital Circus song would be $50, right? But like on average, like every time we have a stream where one is played, the price for it, if it's Jack's Toy specifically, the price for it overall, the next stream goes up by $5. So now we're up to having it being $20 per, like if next stream somebody wanted to play Jack's Toy, they would have to start out at $20. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm wording it very badly and confusingly. Thanks for the 50s, EV.
Read it properly. Just give me that. I'll do it.
What? I literally was just... whatever.
Disclaimer. This video contains flashing lights and high contrast colors that might put a strain on some viewers' eyes. This is also a fan music video and not officially affiliated with Glitch Productions, Ghostworks, or the Amazing Digital Circus Show. It's especially, and this is the important part, not canon. So, please support the official release.
Well, Raggy, honestly, I'm floored.
What?
Take 5 minuets to rest and look at these cats.
Thank you for the 5. We got 2 cat derails in a row after this, so this will be survivable.
What?
Another derail. Cats.
Are you really still here watching that YouTube kid slop? Man, I
really thought people would have better taste nowadays. Maybe you could waste your time doing something more mature, like taxes.
Haha, taxes. Do you guys get it? Adults do taxes. Do you guys get it?
What's got you fuming, buddy? What's got you raging, dude? Did something piss you off? You better learn to cope soon. This place eats jokes for breakfast. You'll need some thicker skin. Cause if you're angry now, imagine how you'll feel when you check your bedroom and it's crawling with snakes. When every step you take's a face full of rakes. When even seats.
I have it in a. I have the. Because of your idea. Person who said that for the floor price. Somebody said that you should have a Jack Soy floor price. I have it in text that you can't see, but I can. Okay, so it doesn't distract your view. Okay, so now that's like in writing. Dude, he farted, and that's funny because I'm 7 years old.
Don't you have any other way of entertaining yourself that doesn't involve torturing people?
No. Nope. Ow. I'm like clearly very angry, but I'm like holding it in. Because I just accidentally like hit my desk really hard.
Let me get this straight. The mini jester thinks there's a solution to our fate.
Wow.
Let's hear her out. Got nothing here but time. Just let us in on what will save us here.
Stemming immensely to this song. What does that mean? What does that mean?
We're breaking numbers, but we're suffering though. And as you chuckle on your side of the screen, I think I'll join you giving a little beam. What is it? Are you crying from the jab to the side? Can't handle snide comments, looking to confide in Ragatha. Good luck with that to ya. I'm giving gold to those misfortunate enough to end up in a circus from a rancid purchase of a headset. Just my luck had gone and cursed us. You wanna smile and ease your mind? Then lighten up, so says my sign.
Kane, I think your stupid boombox is busted.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Right? Let's run it back, guys. Haha. Hey, let's run it back. Hey, let's run it back, right?
Disclaimer. Blah,
let's
blah,
run it
blah,
back.
not officially affiliated with THC,
Right, guys?
blah, blah, not canon,
Right?
blah, blah, blah.
Only one more.
Jax,
You guys excited?
could you please just
You guys pumped?
properly?
Pumped? You excited?
Just give me that. I'll do it.
What? I literally was just
Ragatha or Pomni, who's badder?
This video contains flashing lights and high contrast colors that
I don't know,
may
man.
put a strain on some viewers' eyes.
I don't know.
This is also a fan music video and not officially affiliated with Glitch Productions, Ghostworks, or the Amazing Digital Circus Show. It's especially, and this is the important part, not canon.
No, not 2 of ZVs. No, Zeker. No, absolutely not. No, no, no.
Wow, Raggy. Honestly,
No.
I'm floored.
Ugh.
No. No, 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 no.
Are you really still here watching that YouTube kid slop? Man, I really thought people would have better taste nowadays. Maybe you could waste your time doing something more mature, like taxes. But I know you won't.
Can we watch one with the Pomni clown thing? What does that even mean? What do you mean, like, thing? Do you just mean Pomni? Or you're just like, yo, she's hot, though.
Ragatha is a baddie, obviously.
Ragatha is a baddie? I mean, she's okay. I guess. I don't know. She's a fucking doll, man. What do you expect me to say? Like, it's not a real person. I don't know. It doesn't do it for me. No, Zeker, guess what? When you do it multiple times and it's the same fucking song, it's multiplied by 2. We've already fucking talked about this, okay? If it's a different The Amazing Digital Circus song, it goes up by 5. If it's a fucking Jack's fucking toy song again and again and again, every fucking time you play it is multiplied by 2. I do not give a fuck, okay? It was already supposed to be $20 with Das, but I took fucking mercy on him, okay? So then it should have been 40. And then, guess what? There you go. He gets an extra one in there. Okay? You can charge back if you want. Zeker, you need to shut the fuck up, dude. You have to shut the fuck up. You have to shut the fuck up. Alright? Like, holy fuck. You have to shut the fuck up. You cannot fucking be doing this. Do not ever question me. Do not ever question me.
That doesn't involve torturing people?
No.
I literally think I'd rather kill myself than listen to this again. Like, I'm dead serious. So I just can't. There's just no way.
Listen, if I was in the circus and got turned into like a stuffed burrowing owl doll. Pressing beak to microphone * would.
I mean, I don't know. Like, that's like conceptual. I just don't understand. I don't know. I feel like even if I was like a fucking bunny action figure or whatever, I would still be like attracted to human women because like that's the life I'm used to. You know what I mean? I don't know.
My derail is it feels getting back-to-back TADC derails. You think September 11th attackers knew this would be part of the butterfly effect?
Or did you derail 9/11? Thank you for the 5. And thanks for the 5, Jathus. Zeker, you say that, or like ZV's like, oh, you never yell at me. No, I still yell at you. What the fuck are you talking about? I've yelled at you many times. There's literally a 3.5 hour call from 2 years ago, me yelling at you for like 2 hours. So.
Wait, please give me a second. So let me get this straight. The mini jester thinks there's a solution to our fate. Wait, let's hear her out. Got nothing.
Somebody just said if I were in the digital circus, I would rape everyone. That's awesome. That's the right answer.
You hear that, audience? You're in for a show. We're breaking numbers, but we're suffering though. And as you chuckle on your side of the screen, I think I'll join you giving a little beam. What is it? Are you crying from the jab to the side? Can't handle snide comments, looking to confide in Ragatha. Good luck with that to ya. I'm giving gold to those misfortunate enough to end up in a circus. From a rancid purchase
I want to do funny stuff to Regatha.
You want to smile and ease your mind.
Thanks for the 2. That's a weird one. It's a really weird one.
I think your
Okay.
stupid boombox is busted.
Place boulders at the end of the Amazing Digital Circus, they like enabled them to be able to have sex with each other. It's in like the credit scenes. So you could theoretically rape them. Is it almost over? It's gotta be almost over, right? Okay. Okay, we're good. Can you do a stream reading of all of Homestuck? I think that would be good content. Are you just like coming up with like the worst things possible? Also, wouldn't that take me like probably like 100 hours? I feel like that would like take me like 100 hours to do. That sounds like horrible. I saw an 8-year-old buying a toy today at Target of Jack's abstracting. With how much you know about Digital Circus, you seem like a big fan. I liked it up until the last episode.
Himpleton asking politely, can you yell at Chatterzaker?
Why? Why? What do you mean? I don't have anything to yell at him about. It's not going to feel real. You're going to be disappointed because you're going to be like, oh, this doesn't feel real. That's what you're going to do. You're going to be like, ah, this doesn't feel the same because it's like not real. Oh, also, look, Panel Pixels made a community post. Then we'll do the rest of the derails and we'll move on. All right, about my video on Guamgo allegedly being a predator, the bulk of that video's information was false, hence why I took it down. I got my evidence from my document regarding Parlo's recent expose, which seemed to have enough evidence to confirm that Guamgo was a predator as well, but this was far from the truth. The document contained a lot of fabricated evidence, such as the photo where Guamgo made a sexual comment about a girl who was 16 years old, completely fake, and Guamgo allowing people to see some content in the server, also fake. While there was some truth to the video, the disinformation and malinformation criticism and him continuing to associate with Parlo, the majority of the claims of him being a predator were rooted in false claims and evidence, so I'm officially apologizing to Guamgo for basically defaming him with this evidence. Well, it's not evidence because it wasn't real, but I'm not going to cherry pick. I also want to extend an apology to Parlo for leaking his full name in my video. I believed it was already public information and was further diluted into this belief from a fake Instagram profile that was created with the sole purpose of impersonating Parlo and making him look worse. The Guamgo situation is much more complicated than I made it out to be, and I should have been much more done more thorough research before making a video about it. This is entirely my fault. One thing I hate is that when someone's being criticized during a controversy and this gives false allegations a chance to be believed, so to learn that I was contributing to that was eye-opening. With that, I do not want to cause any more problems for the situation. I believe it's best if I just let it play out without interfering. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, okay. Better than nothing. Better than nothing, I suppose. I don't know. Whoa. What's going on here? Okay, well, that's just VR shit. Why is Ergbla messaging me? Alright, so, okay, we're gonna watch a couple of videos from this page. Yusuf Dkek is a cat person. Okay. Oi. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's a fucking... Oh my god, it's a black cat.
What are you doing? Hey.
Oh. No! The fuck? What a fucking dick, dude. What a fucking asshole. Hello? What a fucking dickhead. That's evil. Why would he do this? What the fuck? Aren't owls illegal to chocolate? Listen, Zeker's doing God's work right now. He's been working hard. Okay, give him a rest. Give him a rest. These cats are so silly and wholesome. I need the wholesome cats, Blurg. Okay, I need them. I need wholesome cats. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. We like that. We like this guy. We like this guy. He's cool. Woo, yay, woo, woo. I like this guy as well. He's kind of cool. He's a little scary, but he's cool. He seems wholesome. That was really sad. Whoa. That's like sad though, because it's like there's no way that they are properly getting fed. I don't know. That's sad. Okay, that's really cute. Okay, that's also really cute. Okay, don't.
Örtülü, biraz goruldu. Yeniden kapağın örtülür ve pişimiz pişti.
Okay, that was good. That was good. Nice derail. Needed that. Thank you. Let's see this one. See, these ones. These are also good. I like it when the cats talk. I speak cat. I can speak to them and be like, That's what I would sound like if I was like talking to cats. I'd be like, that's me speaking cat. Do I have a cat? Not yet. I want one really bad. He's lost his mind. It's yeah, it's rough. It's rough. It's rough around here right now. Sadly, the ones on Cat Island in Japan are inbred. I mean, that doesn't surprise me, right? Like, I mean, if you have just like a select number of cats that have been able to like, you know, like mate with each other, yeah, it's gonna end up being a pretty like funneled pipeline. Dude, are you telling me that my cat talking impression is off though? Come on, I feel like it was pretty good. This is one of the best videos of all time. I love this video.
New York City, you listen to me. If you're near a convenience store right now, any type of 24-hour store, go into the store right now and put your hand in the cash register for no reason.
Yes, sir. Commit armed robbery. Armed robbery, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So yeah, those are the derails. We're about to cover some heavier shit. Be warned. And then it's the MeganPlays stuff, which is not very heavy. But yeah, I do want to say, remember to get into the Q&A, and if there's a song that you want me to cover, and it would be like an actual cover, unlike the karaoke stuff, we're like actually going to do a cover for it. So if you have an idea for a song you want us to cover, put it in the Q&A, and then at the end of the stream, we're going to do a vote, and whatever gets the most votes is going to win, okay? And going to be the song that I cover. All right, so keep on putting whatever song you would like me to cover in the Q&A. You can obviously submit multiple ones if you'd like. All right. Who would win, Adolf Guamgo or Remnant 777? I mean, dude, if we're... what are they debating about? Are they debating about race? Because if so, I mean, Remnant's just gonna... I mean, like, the question isn't, like, who will win. The question is, like, what is winning in that case? You know what I mean? Okay. Anyways, all right, let's do this. So... we're just going to do a classic here. It's been a while since we've gone over stuff to actually, like, play, like, ambient music, you know, but we're going to do it. It's been a while. So, yeah, this is a... So, I don't know if you guys remember this. Do you guys remember back in the day when someone died of a very, like, preventable allergic reaction, at Disney World? And Disney World essentially said that they couldn't sue because of the fact that they had like a Disney Plus account. You guys remember that? It was really fucked up. It was really like just corporate greed, sadness kind of thing. So we're going to go ahead and cover that. Not the Disney one, but something that has happened in recent times that is essentially equivalent. Okay. Roblox recently has argued that an 8-year-old gave up her right to take the company to court by accepting its terms, as it tries to force her family's wrongful death lawsuit into a private arbitration. The company says that she and her family agreed to its terms no less than 28 times, including through Robux purchases. Okay. Her mother says, on the other hand, she was a child. She didn't understand arbitration. A judge has not ruled on Roblox's argument. Okay. So, I don't know if killing yourself because of stuff that happened on Roblox is within Roblox's TOS, but we'll see. So yeah, Roblox argued 8-year-old waived the right to take company to court by checking a box. So Roblox is arguing that a girl who began using the platform at 8 years old agreed to give up her right to a jury trial by accepting its terms of use as the company fights a wrongful death lawsuit filed by her mother. Okay. Jamie Seitz filed the lawsuit after her daughter, Audrey Hine, died by suicide in December of 2024, 1 week after turning 13. The case alleges that Audrey was exposed to harmful and violent online communities through Roblox before interactions continued on Discord and TikTok. So, it could be, it could be any number of things. It could be the classic, like, dollhouse roleplay. It could be you get into some weird comm shit like 764 or something like that. I mean, there's so many different things that it unfortunately could be, because we've seen horrible things via the Roblox stuff. Like, truly just disgusting, bleak shit. So Audrey began using Roblox and Discord when she was 8. Discord? You let your kid use Discord when she was 8, dude? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing here? That's insane. I mean, that's partially on the parent for sure, but it's like, I mean, I understand the argument that's being made, but like, you let your kid use Discord at 8, bro? Come on. What are we doing? According to the complaint, Seats says that she placed parental controls on her daughter's accounts and believed the platform's safety measures would protect her. And that's probably going to be a key point in this Roblox part of it, right? So, okay. However, the lawsuit alleges that Audrey encountered members of an online community that glorified violence, self-harm, and mass shooters through Roblox. That's sounding like 764. It could be 764. It could be... I mean, the unfortunate reality is there are so many communities like this on Roblox specifically. It could be any number of groups. But it sounded like 764. It claims those interactions later continued on Discord, where Audrey was subjected to further manipulation and social pressure. It could have been one of those things where she could have been pressured to kill herself too, which would be obviously devastating. It's already devastating that the girl killed herself in the first place, but if it was something that was like brought on or encouraged or she was manipulated into it, that is just so awful. That's a 13-year-old dude, you know? Yeah. Now Roblox is arguing that the case should instead be handled through arbitration because Audrey repeatedly accepted the company's terms. Imagine being this heartless, dude. Like, instead of doing it this way, just literally say that you'll offer them like a massive settlement. That's what you do. You don't, which is still, if they give this family a massive settlement, it's a drop in the fucking ocean compared to the money they have. But what they're probably worried about is if they have to do a settlement with these people, they're gonna have to do settlements with a whole lot of other people too. You know, that's probably what it is. They're trying to avoid accountability so that it doesn't become this, you know, giant snowball. Huh. Roblox said that Audrey agreed to its terms 28 times. At first reported by the Courier-Journal, Roblox filed a motion to compel arbitration on August 7th in the U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of Kentucky. The company claims that Audrey and her friends waived the right to a trial no less than 28 times through activity associated with their Roblox account. Roblox broke that figure down as the creation of Audrey's account, 6 acceptances of updated terms of use, 2 uses of redemptions of Roblox gift cards, and 19 purchases of the platform's Roblox virtual currency. Roblox made the terms plain, and Audrey repeatedly manifested her assent. The fucking 8-year-old, she knew what she was fucking doing, dude. She knew what she was doing, bro. Yeah, when the 8-year-old signed up for that shit, dude, she knew that she couldn't bring us to court, motherfucker. Like, okay. The dispute centers on an arbitration provision contained in Roblox's terms. If the court agrees with Roblox, then the claims covered by that agreement would be handled through private arbitration rather than a public jury trial. That is particularly significant because Audrey was 8 years old when she first began using Roblox. Seats rejected the company's argument. She was a child. She didn't understand arbitration, she said, adding that Audrey did not understand contracts or what was accepting the terms could mean years later. The family's lawyers had already anticipated a dispute over arbitration when the original lawsuit was filed in October 2025. The complaint states that Audrey was a minor at the time of using defendants' apps and argues she therefore lacked the legal capacity to enter into a binding agreement. Seats also expressly disaffirmed any alleged contract containing an arbitration agreement on behalf of her daughter's estate. The judge has not yet ruled that Roblox's arbitration agreement is enforceable against Audrey or her family. Roblox's position is an argument made in its motion, while Seats disputes that a contract accepted by her daughter as a child can prevent the case from proceeding in court. Discord has raised a similar defense, so I guess they're going after Discord as well, saying Audrey accepted its terms at least 5 times and entered an adult birth date when registering for an account, despite being 8 years old at the time. Discord said that its terms required the users to be at least 13 and told the outlet that it uses technology and trained safety teams to identify and remove content that violates its policies. TikTok, which was added as a defendant after the initial lawsuit was filed against Roblox and Discord, has separately argued that its platform did not proximately cause Audrey's death. The allegations against Roblox come as the company faces a wider fight over whether child safety lawsuits should be heard in court. Dexerto previously reported that Roblox was seeking to move more than 150 federal cases involving allegations of child exploitation and harm into arbitration. 150 is crazy. Because those are only the ones that like made it to arbitration and where the families have enough money to like actually make a lawsuit. 150. Crazy, dude. Wow. That's so crazy to me. I'm like, okay. Scrutiny has continued in Congress as well. On August 13th, Senators Josh Hawley and Dick Durbin announced the Senate Judiciary Subcommittee on Crime and Counterterrorism had opened an investigation into child safety on Roblox. The senators cited data showing Roblox submitted 65,381 reports of suspected child sexual exploitation to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children in 2025, and ordered the company to preserve records related to child safety and abuse. For Seats, however, the immediate fight is over whether her daughter's acceptance of Roblox terms as a child can keep the family's case away from a jury. If these companies believe they did nothing wrong, then they should defend it in court, she said. Do not hide behind the agreement that an 8-year-old never understood. Yeah, no, you're so right, Blurg. No, you're so fucking right. No, listen, that 8-year-old knew what she was getting into, okay? So then, Roblox is saying the case should be dismissed. This is just essentially a repeat of everything. I think it's just kind of following up on it. Yeah, it's literally just, this little bit. And essentially Roblox saying, yeah, there you go. So we'll see what happens there. I'm interested in this, so I'll be following up on it. I'll tell you what I'm also interested in. I'm gonna be interested on the findings of that Senate committee, trying to find, do an investigation on child safety for Roblox. That would certainly be interesting to look at. Yeah. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see what happens there. I mean, they're certainly heartless, and it's just corporate evil and greed. And then it's also one of those things where, like, from a business standpoint, like, if you have to remember, and this is not me defending them, right?
In today's context where literacy rates are dropping, I wouldn't even assume 14-year-olds are cognitively ready to read Roblox terms of service.
I feel like, I don't think adults, like grown adults, even like understand what they're signing up for in terms of TOS for the vast majority of the things that they do. I mean, to be real. But like, at least with an adult, like, it's like, okay, we can at least like, we get it, right? You know what there should be? There should be like a summary. Like, there should be like a very concise, like, like less than 1 page, like bullet point summary of what you're agreeing to. But that wouldn't benefit companies at all, would it? So I'm gonna be following. I'm gonna be very interested to see the result of this child safety investigation via the Senate committee. I think that's gonna be pretty interesting. So I'm looking forward to that coming out eventually as well, and I'll be following this and updating it as we go along. Okay. So yep, that's the dark part of the stream. We are no longer going over darkness. We are going over Leah Ash versus MeganPlays. Now, I didn't know who either of these people were before I decided to do this stream. I looked into them a little bit. This person has 5 million subscribers. I think it would be semi-accurate to describe this person as, you know, the sniper wolf of the Roblox community. Both of these people, really. Because they're just like dumb fucking bimbos who just like, you know, like do child slop and are like,
oh my god, guys, did you guys know Roblox? You guys know Roblox?
So I'll show you a little sample.
It is week 4 of the Sugarfest update. In Adopt Me, we have the cherry on
Oh my god!
Open
Oh my god!
box, milk white and dark chocolate.
Milk white and dark chocolate bunny?
And a new subscription sticker pack.
Wow!
4%.
4%!
We're walking around. We got another white Chucky bunny. Saying Choco.
Choco!
So yeah, that's Leah Ash, and then we have Megan here. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Does that not immediately give Sniper Wolf vibes? Do you see this and not immediately think Sniper Wolf? Look at this thumbnail. This is a Sniper Wolf thumbnail, dude. This has to be a Sniper Wolf thumbnail. Tell me it's not, dude. So let's try, you know, let's see. Oh, look, the song. Oh, whoa. Let's see them playing some epic Adopt Me. Okay. Lovely.
Riding cowboy bison into the sunset. What is this? Beaver Bob Beaver Bob bundle. Help the truckle. Like, I don't.
Oh my god, she's so quirky.
A few months actually. I took a break. I went to Amsterdam. I came back, and now I'm back. And guess what? I'm gonna leave again for a second. And then
Oh my god.
again.
Wait,
And then
seriously?
I'll probably leave again.
Oh my god, then you're gonna leave again? Wait, whoa, oh my god.
8 minutes. So I guess I'm hanging.
Wait, let's just like skip the middle.
Start launching until right now. I don't know. I'm confused. Hopefully I'm not hogging them all. Okay, they're not disappearing from other people, so I'm thinking that you're not competing. You're just along for the ride with everybody else. Oh my god, wait.
Wow, very intelligent commentary from MeganPlays. 3.2 or 82 million subscribers. It's weird. Her videos are not doing too well, which is interesting. Like, look at this. So before this happened, look at this. We've got 50K, 30K, 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 40K, 60K, 40K, and then this has 2.3 million views. So, you know, I mean, I guess it's good that this drama happened. Probably going to be profitable. Her streams seem to do fine as well, so she probably makes a decent amount of money through streams. What else does this person have a OnlyFans? Okay. I'm just saying, comes off like an OnlyFans kind of person. I'm just putting that out there. You'll see why I'm saying that in a second. So here's what's interesting about this drama. Fun fact, like this started being a thing around 9 months ago, but it came back into the picture.
What? Would you tap Megan unfiltered responses only? Spooks isn't looking.
I don't like the way she looks. I just don't. It's just not my thing. There's just something about her. I just don't know. She doesn't look like a real human. Like, it just looks like her face is made of plastic. That just like really doesn't do it for me, you know? I don't know. Just doesn't do it for me. Sorry. So no, I would say no. But so yeah, 9 months ago, this started boiling over, and we're gonna look at kind of the intro to all of this, and then we're gonna get into why it became a thing again. Okay.
Leah Ash was once an extremely beloved.
Not every woman has an OnlyFans. Okay. So when I say she seems like the type to, do you think I'm saying that because she's a woman, or do you think I'm saying that because she seems like a vacuous, like hollow-minded sniper wolf type of woman? Which one do you think? I'm not saying it because she's a woman. Okay.
Beloved family-friendly Roblox YouTuber, but over the last 7 days, her reputation has only gone downhill after getting exposed for home wrecking another YouTuber's marriage, who, get this right, was her own best friend. Hi, my name is Dougie. I make Roblox documentaries, and if that's something you enjoy, make sure to subscribe with notifications. I'm also hosting a 5,000 Robux giveaway every month in my Discord.
Look, Lilac, who's a fucking, giga liberal, okay, or leftist, or whatever the fuck you identify as, okay, like, Listen, Lilac is agreeing with me, so that means I'm okay.
Discord server. So
Lilac is like my optics checker, okay? Lilac's my optics checker. Before I say like something that's like way too offensive, I see if Lilac approves of what I'm saying. And guess what? Lilac agreed with me, so no one else can disagree. That's how it works.
join that in order to enter. To start off today's video, we need to point out who exactly Leah Ash is, for those of you who don't actually know. Leah Ash is a Roblox YouTuber with over 5 million subscribers. She would start off her career making Roblox videos that ironically centered around boyfriends and topics like that, but as you will quickly find out, that career of hers will not last long after what she got exposed for. Meet MeganPlays, the victim of this situation, a Roblox YouTuber with over 3.6 million subscribers, who would also make very similar content to Leah Ash, and got big on the platform through making various different videos on Roblox. She has, or at least had, a husband named Zach Letter. He is also another YouTuber with over 1.3 million subs, however, he hasn't
I give you money and can call in and argue. What does that even mean? What are you talking about?
For 6 years and probably won't be coming back anytime soon.
Can we get back on topic? We're on topic right now, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Especially after what we have just found out. Anyway, Zach, who you will quickly find out, is just as bad, if not worse, than Leah Ash. Zach and MeganPlays were together for over 7 years, getting married and even having a baby girl together.
I'm really liking how none of this has sources so far. Like, this is all just like him just randomly saying this shit. And I think the reason for that is because none of this was like really public. It was kind of like behind the scenes, and then people like got like leaks or something. So that's what I'm trying to like figure out. That's the part I'm trying to figure out.
This would just be the end of it. Happy ending. Megan and her best friend become superstars on YouTube in the Roblox community, being role models.
Never mind, she has Chubby Bunny in one of her thumbnails. Come on!
For specifically
boom! Okay. Vindicated, motherfucker.
Girls in the community, even finding what she thought was her dream boyfriend, eventually getting married, and like I said, having a child with him. It's very important to keep in mind that Leah Ash and MeganPlays used to be very close friends before all of this drama went down. And on the 24th of October 2025, a user on TikTok named Lico...
Can I turn the video up? Yeah. Here.
Would post a video to the platform showing a video of Leah Ash making out with MeganPlays' boyfriend, exposing them in 4K for everybody to see.
No. Wait. Me, a MeganPlays fan, a MeganPlays super fan, okay? Literally in the top 0.05%, okay, of MeganPlays watchers watching this happen. Megan, no, Megan. You didn't deserve this, Megan. Fuck. Megan.
Which, before we continue, I just want to put it into perspective just how stupid...
I feel bad for the child. Yeah, no. 100%. 100%. Child, it sucks for the kid.
Stupid this is. It kind of reminds me of that...
Yeah, exactly. Not at Disney. Fuck. That's supposed to be where dreams come true.
CEO who got caught having an affair with his assistant at that baseball game when they got caught on the kiss cam. I'm not defending what happened in the slightest, but if you're going to cheat, why on earth would you do it in a public space? Disneyland of all places, when you know that you have over 5 million subscribers on YouTube. Like, did she genuinely not think she would get recognized, or was this her entire plan to completely ruin this marriage? Because if we're going to be realistic, this affair has probably been going on for a very long time, and maybe it was Leah Ash's plan to go out in public and try and get caught so that Zach could be hers after all. The thing that is crazy about this whole situation
is this the Try Guy incident, but for brain-rotted kids? It seems like it.
Is when the video initially came out, half of the comments were stating that it was AI, and people genuinely thought the video was fake.
Dude, all of these like children just in complete denial. This has to be AI. This has to be fake. This can't be real. This has to be fake. Fuck. Megan and Zach were my one true pairing. This can't be real. Fuck.
Just because of how they got caught and how stupid it was. And let me just say, AI is coming so far. Like, it's genuinely scary how realistic some videos are. And I see myself as a pretty intelligent guy, right? But some of these AI videos genuinely make me question the...
What is this weird ass tangent?
...of them. But yeah, this was not AI. And little did Leah Ash know, unless she planned everything, of course. But this would be the beginning of the end of her career. She was caught homewrecking MeganPlays' 7-year-long marriage. Not only homewrecking, but also backstabbing the out of MeganPlays.
I mean, yeah, to do it in fucking public is diabolical, dude. To do it in Disney World, no less. Like you have that much of a following. You have millions of followers. You have millions of subs. And then you do that shit in public? Do you really think nobody's looking? Like, come on. Come on, dude.
Even embarrassing the fuck out of her afterwards, which of course we will check out in just a bit. I feel so damn sorry for MeganPlays. She must be so not only heartbroken, but embarrassed, and she also-
Wait, are you serious? Bloomberg interviewed Megan? For what? For what reason?
Worthless. Not only was she the breadwinner of their relationship, but she trusted him for over 7 years.
Wait, that is kind of diabolical. Megan's the one who makes money. This Zach guy just sits around doing nothing and still cucked her. That's fucking crazy.
And even got married and had a child with this man. I don't see many people talking about it, but Leah Ash should be held accountable, of course. But the husband who was cheating in the first place should be held just as accountable. He is a scumbag cheater who has probably made MeganPlays feel like her life is completely ruined. Also, for those of you who don't know what a homewrecker is,
they were caught on the same beach where Zach proposed to Megan. How do you not just like fucking kill yourself after something like that, dude? I mean, that is like diabolical. That is diabolical levels of cheating, bro. Like that is like, wow.
A homewrecker is a person who has an affair with somebody's husband or wife and has enjoyment ruining happy families. And I think that the last part with finding enjoyment in ruining happy families genuinely might be a hard truth about Leah Ash. We can see this from her response, which we will be...
To be honest, Spark, the only reason that we're covering this is because, like, the fucking Leah Ash bitch, like, literally just, like, decided to bring this... So this wasn't very publicly known. This was contained to a couple of videos around a year ago and didn't really go, like, crazy or anything. And then, like, over the past, like, couple of days, this just blew the fuck up because Leah Ash randomly decided, let me just make a video about this. Let me fucking talk about this, guys. And it's like, oh, okay, so you're fucking retarded. Gotcha.
Soon. I also find it ironic that MeganPlays had a video on her channel
Dude, MeganPlays definitely likes Skibbity Toilet. Like, there's no chance that she doesn't.
From over 6 years ago.
I guarantee there's a video of her doing some Skibbity Toilet Roblox game or some shit.
Telling and basically predicting this entire situation with a video titled, I Caught My Boyfriend Cheating on Me with My Best Friend, Roblox Story. Which just makes me feel twice as bad for her, bro. Not only did this happen to her when she was younger with another best friend, but just when she thought she could trust a man, get married and have a kid with him, he does the exact same thing with somebody who was considered a best friend to her. Like, this is crazy, and both Zach and Leah are extremely disgusting people, and
Dude, me when I found out that freaking my favorite my favorite Roblox YouTuber MeganPlays got freaking cheated on, man, and then she got cheated on when she was like a kid too, God.
On their downfall for the rest of their lives. The husband Zach, of course, did not respond to the situation. Like all cheating men, they just hide in the shadows, avoiding accountability. But the guy needs to wake up to reality really soon, because he has a kid with Megan and will be forced to go to court for custody unless he decides to be a deadbeat as well, which honestly I wouldn't even be surprised if he did. I'd pray to the gods that Megan drains his entire life savings and takes everything from him in court, because nobody likes cheating, and this situation is just a different level of messed up. Megan wouldn't directly respond to the situation at first. However, she did post this TikTok on October 24th that was captioned,
Making breakfast for your toddler when you see the most diabolical, heinous, disgusting video pop up on your For You page.
Making breakfast for your toddler.
She was talking about Daisy's destruction. She wasn't even talking about the kissing video.
When you see the most heinous, disgusting video pop up on your FYP. Even replying and liking some comments that were talking badly on Leah and Zach. Some girl said, so sorry girl, there's literally no shame in their eyes, it's sad, wishing you the best. Megan would reply saying, like you'd think they would play it cool the same week all this was happening, right? And it's honestly so sad how Leah is acting towards this whole situation, which we will check out in just a minute. However, a couple of days ago, Megan would drop a TikTok responding to the entire situation. Let me play that for you.
Hi, I've been debating on making this video because I do not know what I do and don't want to say.
What? Wait.
Which we will check out in just a minute. However, a couple of days ago, Megan would drop a TikTok responding to the entire situation. Let me play that for you.
Let's hear it.
Hi, I've been debating on making this video because I do not know what I...
I'm actually kind of shocked because as far as I knew, I didn't think that it had gone super public. But
I do and don't want to say. It's been a crazy time as we...
Don't look it up. You don't want to know. You don't want to know, Kuji. You do not want to know. Don't look it up. Do not look it up. It's like one of the most infamous CSAM tapes of all time. It's really, really disgusting and horrible. Don't ever look it up. Don't look it up. Do not look it up. It's really bad. Do not look it up.
We all know. First of all, I've lost my voice. It's a little froggy. I went out...
There's a new Roblox lawsuit. It's not... No, Schlep. It's the one that we've... I think that you've already talked about it on your Twitter. It's the one where I think that you compared it to the Disney Plus lawsuit when you were talking about it on your Twitter, Schlep. It's that one. It's that one where it was like the one where they were trying to say that the 8-year-old like understood the terms of service when they were agreeing to it. It's that one, if you remember that.
This weekend, I don't know if it had to do with that. Like, I was doing some wedding festivities, and now my voice is froggy. It's like kind of disappearing. Second of all, yes, I had a very public relationship, a very public marriage, and a very public life. And now that life is different. I am getting a divorce. I am single momming it. I am alone for the first time in a long time. And
I mean, that sucks. Again, I feel for the kid, but it's just like, okay.
And I am working really hard to adjust to my brain.
Again, it's like, why the fuck? I mean, especially knowing that this went semi-public, why the fuck has Leah Ash? Like, yeah, Schlep, I covered it just a bit ago. I already covered it. It was like you literally just missed it essentially because we just started covering this like stupid MeganPlays stuff. Yeah, we like literally just covered it. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for the kid and everything. It's just like, what? I'm even more surprised that this Leah Ash like person decided to relitigate this situation, knowing that it already was public. But I mean, the idea of like a cat fight between these two women, and one of them is the person that cocked her with this woman's husband, I mean, is somewhat compelling to me. I'll give it that.
Life, like this new transit of waking up alone, coming home alone, not really having anybody to just like talk with on the couch at night. Just
what's my take? My take is that it's fucking really diabolical and disgusting, but at the same time, it's like pretty classic, like corporate evil / greed. It's not surprising to me. In my opinion, the biggest reason that they're doing it is because if they were to, like, let's say, you know, I guess do a private settlement or like not like take some level of responsibility for it, then, you know, the floodgates are going to be open and they're going to let themselves be open to like so many more cases like this. Whereas they're trying to like essentially punish this poor family so that they can kind of discourage others from also doing the same thing that they're doing, if that makes sense. That's the read that I got on it personally. So
being alone. And so I figured with that, I think I'd like to start trying to connect with you guys more, come back to social media more. I kind of took a step back when I was focusing on like raising my daughter, which I am still very focused on that. Do not get me wrong. I just don't show her face. So it's kind of
Snapchat and Facebook won't even do that despite it being in their TOS. Like they won't do like the anti-arbitration stuff, like try to enforce it through that when it's like an obvious child who doesn't understand the terms that they're signing up for. I mean, W Snapchat and Facebook, rare Facebook Snapchat W, I guess.
hard to like balance both of those aspects. So I'm still very, very focused on that, but I do have more free time because I'm not hanging out with anybody. So
because like, I mean, it's, you know, it's so, dude, I don't know, like so much of this is just like, I mean, it's one of those things too, where like, I know that there are going to be people who are like, well, it was also the parent's responsibility to like make sure that she wasn't on Discord or whatever. And I prefer not to even like focus on the Discord part because that one's a little bit more like, why are you letting an 8-year-old be on Discord? But like the Roblox thing specifically, if she had all of like the supposed like safety parameters, like parental lock kind of things on, and like was still kind of able to like, she was able to be indoctrinated into these like very shady groups that sound almost 764-ish. It's like, I mean, that's pretty, come on, like it's insane. It's insane. How evil do you have to be where Facebook is like, that's even too far for us? Yeah, literally, dude. Yes, literally. Facebook held internal studies where it showed their platform was harming kids and hid it. Yeah, I know. I mean, they're fucking diabolical, right? But it's like, even they are just like, okay, listen, we're villains, not monsters, okay? Like, they're like, even for us, that's a little much. Yeah, which is fucking crazy.
I think it'd be fun to kind of come on here and do more vlogs and just get more connected online. I do want to say thank you guys so much for all the love and support that you've shown me during this very difficult transit in my life. Like, it's no secret that this has been...
I mean, it's gotta suck. Here's another like tiny bit of sympathy that I'll give like somebody like Megan, right? It's gotta suck to not only like have your husband cheat on you, but have the way that you probably find out that your husband's cheating on you being you seeing a fucking video of your husband cheating on you with your best friend. That's just like on the internet. And then like somebody's like, have you seen this? And then you're like, that's a video of my husband making out with my best friend. That's cool. In Disney World. That's really cool. I love that.
Very life-changing, honestly. Very...
Yeah, thanks, Schlep. Have a good night, man.
Like, it's been really hard. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't want to get into it because I will cry. No biggie. No biggie. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Rejection is redirection. The universe removes what does not serve you anymore, and I do believe that there are really good things coming for me, and I have to believe that because I have to believe that there is a world where I will be happier than I was last month. I have to believe that, or else what's the point? You know? So thank you guys for all the love.
Why doesn't she deserve sympathy? No, I'm not saying that she doesn't. It's just more that, like, I'm giving her that. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, you know, listen, we're so much used to, we here are just used to covering stuff that's extremely high stakes, like on the level of like rape and pedophilia and like that kind of thing. So like stuff like this is like, you know, I mean, it's terrible. It's a terrible thing to happen to you. I'm not going to discount that, but it's just like, it's a little bit, you know, the stakes are lower, right? So it's like, you know, she does deserve sympathy for sure, but it's just like, I'm treating this differently than I would say like a grooming or pedophile drama, right? Which is what I'm used to. Someone made 36 videos on the MeganPlays stuff. Dude, come on.
Words, the kind words, like rallying around me during this like just insane time. Thank you to my friends and family who have reached out and showed up in ways that I literally did not even think were possible. I so much appreciate it. But yeah, come along with me on the journey of rediscovering myself, my new life, and what I'm gonna do on the day-to-day, because I'm honestly not really sure who I am without the two people that I've spent so long next to. So I feel like I'm in a complete...
That's gotta suck too. You're losing your best friend and your husband in like one fell swoop. Like that's gotta be tough. That's gotta be tough. I'll certainly agree to that.
Era. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fine, and I am looking forward to what the universe has in store for me. So if you want to follow along, great. If you don't, peace. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No worries. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say. I don't want to address too many things that I just like, they just dwell
When, Zeker?
on the past. I don't really want to do that, so let's move forward.
I feel so bad. Just watching this video, you can see the hurt and struggle as her voice is trembling, saying how she feels.
Okay, alright. See, at the same time, when Ducky does this shit, I'm just like, I don't... Fuck off, dude.
You can tell that she's really, really sad about this. And me, as a fucking MeganPlays OG, I was sitting there being like...
Okay, like, I mean, yeah, like, calm down, dude. Calm down, Ducky. Like, it's not that fucking deep, man. It sucks. It sucks. We can all agree it sucks.
But at the same time, she seems like an extremely strong woman who can...
At least have empathy. What do you think? I mean... God, are you like... Oh my God. I love how when I say words like, I have empathy for the fact... This is how it feels when you say, oh, I really like waffles. And then people say, oh, so you hate pancakes? Like... I just said, I have empathy for this fact. I feel bad for the kid. I feel bad that that's how she found out about this. It sucks to get cheated on. It sucks for the child, blah, blah, blah. And then people are like, hey, can you guys please have some fucking empathy for fucking Megan, man? Can you just please have some fucking empathy, dude? Can you just please have some fucking empathy? Hello? Hello? Okay, we're good. Okay, that was... Okay.
Get through this. And this could also be an exciting next chapter of her life where she can properly find herself and find happiness outside of a relationship. But I am glad to see the outpour of support she is receiving from other creators and fans. Like I said, the up thing about this is the fact that Megan has responsibilities tied to her husband. Marriage and having a kid together are big responsibilities. And after he cheated, they can't just move on with their lives. This is going to deeply affect Megan when she will have to attend court for the next year, and will most likely affect her kid as well when she grows up.
I agree. All right, he's not saying anything of substance. We're moving on. Okay. YouTuber MeganPlays is being flooded with donations after revealing that she can no longer afford therapy following her ex-husband's affair with her best friend, Leah Ash. She says that she lost her home, her insurance, and missed her daughter's first steps. Okay, that's... Okay, all right, this is getting considerably more depressing. Okay, this is getting considerably more depressing.
Appreciate it.
So anyways, 3 days ago, Leah Ash makes a video. Okay, it's a short one. It's a short one. It's not a longie. It's a shorty. It's a shouty. You could even say. Check what you said in general. Let me see. Um, 36-minute videos on this Nothing Burger drama. Who the fuck made this? Pommy. Wait, why are like most of these from the... These two videos were posted at the same time. Fake. Leah Ash pregnancy announcement. Leah Ash's hairstylist upset over Roblox hair. Leah Ash's career is over. Megan debunks lies and shares disturbing screenshots. Disturbing updates Megan plays. Megan reveals why she's moving. Leah Ash sells her belongings. Like, dude, holy mother of God. What does this person even sound like? 36 fucking videos is crazy, dude. 36 fucking... Dude, I guarantee they're gonna sound busted as shit.
So, there is a fake rumor going around that Leah Ash is pregnant. Yes, you heard that right. And it...
Okay, so that's what we're working with here.
It's
We're
just
working with a
insensitive, it's not
weird furry VTuber. Okay.
Now, so with that out of the way, the pregnancy announcement is fake. There's also this post that I came across, and it was a video posted by another creator, and Megan actually left a comment and some screenshots of text that we haven't seen before.
Like how much time collectively is all of this? That has to be what, like we'll say that's an hour. Let's just say that like 3 videos altogether. No, because some of these are 10 minutes. We'll take like an hour off of the final, but we're gonna do 3 videos equals 1 hour, so it's 12 hours minus like 2 hours. So it's around probably 10 hours of content. Just talking about this. There's just no way there's enough content to talk about for 10 hours. I mean, there's just no way. You cannot convince me. You just can't. So anyways, let's see what Leah Ash said and why she started, talking about all this shit again.
Before we get into this video, I have written down a few notes to help me stay on track and make sure that I'm acknowledging everything that I want to, that I think is important for me to acknowledge. So if you see me looking off, I'm just reading the notes that I've taken. I'm sure that me sitting down and making this video after I've said absolutely nothing about the situation.
I assume she got a new model since her old one had so much negative association. Wait, who is this person? Are they infamous? Have they done like evil? The Pommy person? Are they evil? What's going on? Also, that microphone has to be one of the most obnoxious things I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. It's like so fucking like Quirk Chungus princess room. Like, I mean, it's just like...
Me sitting down and making this video after I've said absolutely nothing about the situation and have been silent for so long.
I mean, yeah, you're the person who did it. So it's like, I don't understand why you're trying to like play the victim now. You're the one who did it. You fucking destroyed a home, right? You and, her ex-husband like destroyed a fucking home and made it so that this woman doesn't see her daughter as much, right? So like, I don't know why you're gonna get on here and be like, yeah, I'm the one who's never said anything about it, and yet here I am getting blasted.
It was really strange and weird. My intentions of making this video are not to win back any public favor or positively change your opinion of me in any way. Whether you've watched my videos for years or you only know of me from the situation, I believe you deserve to hear me acknowledge it directly. If you're unaware of the situation, in October of last year, I deeply betrayed Megan's trust.
No. What'd you do? I don't see, this is already, you're already making me a little bit pissed off because you're already doing this thing where you're avoiding, you're padding it with shit. You're avoiding, you're being like, yeah, I deeply betrayed her trust, guys. And, I also, so like I was really mean to her. And, I just deeply betrayed. I
crossed a line that can never be uncrossed. My decisions were.
Can you say what you did?
Inconsiderate.
What were your decisions?
Disgusting, horrible.
What were they?
And vile. Although I do regret how I navigated through that situation.
What situation?
Doesn't repair the damage that I've caused.
What did you do? What damage?
Or change what I did.
What did you do? Again, one more time. You just said that you're going to talk about exactly what you did and you're going to take accountability for it. Part of that is saying what you did and actually like not being a fucking pussy, not being a giant, like, you know, just like disgusting, like unashamed pussy. And like, you know, just being honest, just being like, yeah, I literally like, you know, had an affair with Megan's husband. And they found out about it because there was a video of Disneyland that like went around.
Hey Himpleton, new fan here. Would you tap Leah Ash? Truthful, unfiltered opinions only.
No, she looks even grosser than Megan. Like, I mean, neither of them are, you know, my type. I'm gonna be so real. But like Leah, I mean, come on, man. Like, I mean, she does not look like a real person. And she's also like, I don't know, the way that she's conducting herself in these videos are just like really gross to me. I don't know. Like she just seems like a shitty, terrible person.
I'm so sorry to Megan and to everyone that I've hurt.
How did you hurt them? Hey Leah, can we be honest? If we're doing the whole like stupid bullshit where we're honest about everything, can we actually be honest? And can we actually talk about it instead of just being like, I'm sorry? Like, you could be apologizing for like shooting Leah's dog in the head in front of her, okay? Like, because we have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Because of what I did. She never ever deserved to get hurt, and it's horrible. I know that there's nothing I can do or say to relieve any pain for her. I do want to publicly apologize to Megan and everybody
Yeah, Spurg is right.
I hurt due to what
How did you hurt them?
I did. And if
you fucking coward. You fucking coward. You're a fucking coward. You're a fucking bitch and you're a fucking coward, dude.
Eyes.
Megan or Agatha? Neither.
given the opportunity,
Shooting myself.
I would love to directly apologize to Megan because a public apology is not enough. She deserves a...
Sounds like she got hit by the toxic gossip train. So fucking true, dude. Hambleton, why don't you understand she used ChatGPT with this apology? It feels like it. It honestly does. It does feel very AI. It feels very, very AI.
She's a homewrecker. See what else is there to say.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Pochi, but it would be nice to at least have her acknowledge that and say, I wrecked a home. I did this affair. Like, if you're going to do this, like, rigmarole where you actually act like you are taking accountability for something, what you do is you actually outright say what you do. If you want accountability, listen, one of the courses that I teach, okay, in my University of Commentary, okay, we've already talked about how to beat false allegations. We've talked about how to beat false allegations 101. We've talked about that one together. Now we need to talk about how to take accountability, aka a YouTube apology. If you truly want to apologize for what you're doing and you're not trying to get away with it, because that's a whole different course. But let's say that you're trying to go the honest route and you actually want to take accountability, you want to apologize to your audience and to whoever else, and you feel that it needs to be done in a public manner. You have to say what you did. That is like step one. You have to say what you did, because otherwise you clearly don't want to take accountability because you're unwilling to even say out loud what you did, right? That's never a good sign. If you can't even openly discuss what you did, you clearly are not ready to move on from it. And you clearly are not actually taking accountability. And whether that's a shame thing, whatever that is, right? So if she's actually trying to take accountability for this, she's going to sit down and the first thing she's going to do is, she can have her little intro or whatever, and then she says, I want to talk about this. I had an affair with Megan's husband, and, say how long it went on for. You don't have to get into total detail, but you just say, hey, I did this. We got caught because of a video that went crazy, viral, because they caught us making out at Disneyland. And that's how open I was about it. It's really, really shitty, and I should have never done it, blah, blah, blah. Talk about that. She's never going to forgive me, but that's okay. I'm not expecting her to, blah, blah, blah. That's how you do it if you're actually taking accountability, right? You don't just say yeah, an apology is just not enough. And I just really feel bad for what I did. And, yeah, I'm never going to be able to recover from the hurt that I caused her. And yeah, I just shouldn't have done this. What are you even talking about? You literally could be talking about getting in a car and running over Megan's head until she looked like a fucking smashed watermelon, right? But we don't know because you're unwilling to say it, which is always just a sign of disingenuousness.
A lot more than that. There's been a lot of things said online, so I just quickly want to run.
Oh, dude, yeah, she should have done it. The very beginning should have been the classic, like the. Wait. I'll do face cam. Hold on. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. Wait. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Let me prepare. Hold on. Let me prepare. Okay, hold on. I didn't want to have to make this video. That's a classic. That's how you. That's the classic, right? That's the classic.
Should have
right
had
there.
if you had a dog with you, perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the classic.
Through a couple things and clear them up. I know there's a
Cautionary elf. What is that? What are you talking about? Megan's released text with her ex where he's begging her to talk to Leah on Leah's behalf, but like, why would you want to talk to her? The apology will never be as loud as the disrespect. Where are those texts? Where can we find those? Cautionary elf. Where can we find those?
Go look.
Yeah, thanks.
lot of rumors regarding Zach and I's relationship and why I'm still in the
Can you cry for us for enough money?
relationship, but I want to assure you guys that I am choosing to be in this relationship and I'm not trapped. I know that hearing that is extremely hard to stomach.
What? Wait. What the fuck is she talking about?
Up. I know there's a lot of rumors regarding Zach and
So is it, okay, so she's like dating Zach now.
I's relationship and why
Okay.
I'm still in the relationship, but I want to assure you guys that I am choosing to be in this relationship and I'm not trapped.
So she did like a full-on homewrecker. She's like, I didn't even know if she would have stayed with the guy after. Okay, but she's committing. Okay. And she's like, I'm not being held hostage, which seems like the most being held hostage thing you could say, but I don't even know why you needed to say that personally, but okay.
I know that hearing that is extremely hard to stomach, but that's the truth. Another thing was my estate sale. I did not sell all of my belongings. I didn't.
What? This could be a few seconds. Just wear a scarlet A.
Yeah, agreed.
Sell my medication keepsakes and journals, my personal journals. What you saw in those photos were a combination of Zach and I's possessions as we were still actively living there, and not everything in those photos were for sale. I know it doesn't feel like...
Okay, you did an estate sale because you're a brokey bitch, and then... But she's like, guys, I didn't sell everything in the estate sale. By the way, this is way more important than me actually taking accountability for like being a cheating whore, right? But like, let me just make sure that fuck me, the fuck. Okay, well, it had to have happened sometime. Okay, whatever. Before you say that my camera's broken. I know. I'm trying to fix it. But I mean, what the fuck though? Like, I mean, why are we drawing attention to like, oh, I didn't sell all my things at the fucking estate sale. I promise. Like, and yet you can't devote even like 30 seconds to talking about how like you're a cheating whore and like how all of this happened is that you cheated on your best friend's husband, like a terrible evil freak. Like, really?
I've said a lot in this video at all, and that's because there's not a lot I can say. What I did was horrible, and it hurt a lot of people. I feel like getting any deeper into this situation or explaining how things transpired is not up to me and should not be up to me. I know a lot of you were very disappointed in what I did. I completely understand, and I don't expect you to see me any differently after this video because it doesn't.
The estate sale is really important. You're right, dude. I'm sorry. I'm neglecting extremely important context here.
Change what I did.
Your camera is broken. Derail in thread.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know, man. Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Really appreciate it.
I removed all of the filters on my comment section that were there before. I don't want to block or delete anybody who is expressing the way
that's
they feel about what I
crazy.
did.
Wait, that's insane. Wait. That is such an insane admission. Listen to this again. Listen to this again, guys.
Filters on my comment section that were there before. I don't want to block or delete anybody who is expressing.
So what she's saying is, what's really interesting about this is she's essentially admitting to the fact that she literally... Oh, we're back. Wow, that was really quick, actually. Okay. Fuck it. All right. So, she's admitting to the fact that she literally, like, was previously had filters on her comment sections where you couldn't, like, probably talk about anything to do with the affair. But then she's acting like it's a huge W now. Also, look at that freeze frame. Incredible freeze frame, first of all. But, like, she's essentially now being like, guys, I'm a hero. Because I'm removing the filter so you guys can talk about it now. Guys, do you understand how heroic and awesome I am? Right? Like, do you guys understand how awesome I am? You guys can talk about the fact that I home wrecked my best friend who has like a small child. Yeah.
Saying the way they feel about what I did. The purpose of this video is to take accountability, address the situation, and move forward. I don't want you to be shocked or surprised when you see me coming back to making content. It's something I genuinely love doing.
This came up before Megan's YouTube video.
And I do not expect anybody to support me.
If you had no choice in a theoretical situation, stuck in a room, can't leave, who would you tap, Leah or Megan?
I would bash my head against the wall until I died.
At all. And I do not expect anything to go back to the way it was. I'm sure that didn't answer all of your questions, but thank you for taking the time to watch
you know what, bitch? It didn't. It didn't answer almost any. It just kind of created new ones, but
video.
Okay. Yeah, thanks so much. Thanks so much. Really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. 1.1 million. Let's look at some of these comments.
I know my hair looks very red in this video, but I can assure you it's not red at all.
Dude, she has her priorities in order, guys. Her priorities are in order, guys. Like, yeah. She's not talking about this shit. She's like,
my hair's not actually red. It's brown and blonde, and it's only gonna get more and more blonde with a couple of additional treatments. The warm lighting and pink items in my room really makes it look red. I just shared a photo on my Instagram story to show what it looks like in normal lighting.
What? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, bitch? Who cares? Who cares, you dumb bitch? Like, what are we doing? You fucking harlot, okay? Like, what is this?
Sorry, my hair looks red.
Yeah, like, that's the problem. Yeah, exactly. Like, what is this? The fact that you're still choosing to be with the man who you stole from your best friend, yet saying it was wrong says a lot. I mean, it's more saying that it's wrong to get the man, not necessarily keep him, but I understand what they mean. You're vegetarian, but you still betrayed your friend for a small piece of meat. Okay, that's crazy. That's a crazy comment. Uh-oh, what an awkward situation. Someone gets famous, ruins their career, makes an apology only because they're caught. ChatGPT make me a 3-minute apology because I stole my best friend's husband and somehow I'm totally the victim. This apology sounds like a kid being forced to apologize at school. 3-minute apology for ruining someone's entire life. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, dude, this is terrible. It's terrible, right? Like, dude, I mean, like, okay. She's talking about her hair either for interactions and or because people are accusing her of copying Megan's look to confuse the kid. Oh, right. Okay. I think that we'll probably catch up to this here. So Megan releases a video called Here's the Attention You Ordered. Okay. Which is, I mean, dude, I'm going to be so real. As much as I don't give a fuck about Megan, like, other than, you know, I have sympathy for what happened and everything, kind of aura, yeah.
Before I play the video that I
I
recorded
looked
hours
through
ago,
it.
I just
He
wanted
apparently posted the transcripts in the TikTok comment, but I'd rather kill myself than watch every single MeganPlays TikTok. So.
Huh. Well, cautionary L for whoever has those screenshots of text. If anybody can find them, please post them in the server, please.
Second to say, thank you so much for all of the love, support, and rallying around me that you guys have done. I very much appreciate it. It's been an extremely difficult year for me, as you can imagine, and nothing that you guys say is taken for granted. And I don't feel...
Okay, cute dog W as well. That looks like it's some kind of Australian Shepherd. W dog.
It's like... ode to me. I'm trying to figure out how to word it, but just know I'm very grateful for all the time, energy, and even thought that you guys give me. That goes for my friends.
Why is her camera out of focus? It's like really distracting me.
Acquaintances, colleagues, other creators, and viewers.
What? Derail with 2 little treats for you. One is the first comment about the intro, and the second is the 3 clip. This guy hates spectators.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But yeah, thank you for the 5. We'll get to it for sure.
I very much appreciate it. Second of all, this is what they want. They want attention. They want to jumpstart her career. Again, that's a lot of views and a lot of algorithm support.
Right. So essentially what she's saying is that the reason that she made this video, Leah, was not really to apologize at all. It's more just to bring more attention onto her.
How you can support me is not click on her videos to even tell her that she's a homewrecker. Not even to click into thumbs down it. That would be the most helpful. Secondary, to watch my videos and come check out my streams because I stream regularly now here, TikTok, and Twitch. There's my self-promo for everything that's happening. Please do not download this video and put it in its full capacity up on TikTok. That directly hurts me, but you can use clips of it and then send people here to watch the full thing. Thank you. I have a lot to say, but I'm going to try to keep it as concise and level-headed as possible. My ex-best friend came back to the internet, Leah Ash, after home-wrecking my marriage with my husband, who is as equally responsible as she is.
Right.
I welcomed her into my life. I let her become my sister, and then she planted seeds to seduce my husband, which he fell for it because he's not a good person either.
Okay.
These actions have caused me to lose half the time with my daughter. I missed her first steps, as we know.
God, I mean, it's already bleak. Okay. So you only get to see your daughter half the time. You missed her first steps.
One of the biggest moments of her life, yeah.
Yeah.
Home. And most recently, my insurance. So I can't even go see my therapist.
I'm working on getting new insurance. It's been difficult to find a plan that my current therapist takes, so I don't have to start over with someone new. But I will figure this out so I can heal and work through this.
Therapist anymore because it's too expensive and I can't afford it. Okay. I know they want me to come on here and be filled with rage and sorry, like you see me itching, like this is all causing me a big trauma response. Somebody said I feel like having a trauma response. My entire life is a trauma response at this point. I'm not gonna.
Okay. Remember, this is the person who had bad things happen to them. I can't say bad things about them. Okay.
Why? They want me to come on the internet. They want me to scream, yell, release the videos, release the recordings, do everything, and just let it blow over so that Leah can come back and make money. It's Leah's God-given right, I guess, to make content if she wants. But that doesn't make her a good person.
Yeah.
It doesn't make her anybody that I think anyone should support. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna try to get through this without crying because this is my reality. People say I'm dragging it, and I think those people
God, this is viscerally uncomfortable. I'm gonna be so real.
mostly just want attention. But this is something I live with every single day, and it has traumatized me beyond belief.
Uh-huh.
The two people I love the most deeply betrayed me, and they took away half the time I spent with my daughter.
Right. That's bad.
Sorry. I have some notes here, and I want to try to keep this as objective and factual as possible, because I don't want my message to get lost underneath rage and swears. So, people say I'm dragging it, but I cannot express enough how badly I want it all to end. And when I mean it all, I mean it all. I struggle.
Okay. So okay. So we're doing the whole I want to kill myself thing now. Okay. Which I'm not saying that it's not true. I mean, might be.
Every single day. I fight every single day to stay alive. And I know
God damn. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
I make a lot of jokes. And that is not one of them.
Okay.
Sorry.
I mean, just knowing the way that the internet is, you probably shouldn't say that out loud. I'm just going to be so honest with you. Say that to your therapist and stuff, but probably don't say that out loud. Right. With the way that people on the internet are. I mean, you're probably going to get people who are going to take advantage of that and make fun of you. Yeah. Which is not okay, but you should expect that. Yeah.
I will be cutting parts of this video because I have to edit in some screenshots. And also, I'm taking really big breaks in between. Because it's really not fun to talk about. And I know I come on the internet
and I show the confident version of me, the version that's like, oh, I don't care, I've gotten hotter, I'm smarter, I'm so cool, this, that. But when that's not happening.
Can't afford the therapist. No, I mean, I get it and everything, but like, irregardless, like, whether or not she had said that she wants to kill herself, she would have gotten a shit ton of support for this video. My point is that I just don't think it's going to do her any good. And I think it's going to lead to potential harassment on her part. Like, 'cause that's just how the internet is. And like people, you know, Spark, you say, I think she's getting a majority support. And I agree with you. But it's not going to stop people, like disgusting, gross people who are just like trolls, from still bombarding her with like stuff like this, knowing that she's suicidal now. Because that's the way the internet works, right? Unfortunately, that's just the truth.
I am crying myself to sleep, wondering if the people that I loved.
Some motherfucker just said, is that a weed leaf between her tits? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm not really focused on that right now. Somebody's got their priorities in order, though.
I am crying. I'm smarter. I'm so cool, this, that. But when that's not happening, I am crying myself to sleep, wondering if the people that I loved the most could do this to me, why wouldn't anybody else?
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
People want me to move on, and I can't because this does not move on from me. It stays in my life until she disappears. And that is the only real accountability.
Yeah, but I mean, when people say stuff like this, it's like, guys, people exist outside of the internet. This is just her letting her emotions out. Well, you shouldn't let all of them out in a public forum when you're going to get 5 million views. Okay? I'm just telling you in terms of the reality of the world and of the internet. You should not. You just should not. Like, gross people are going to weaponize any weakness that you give them. And like all of this, it was already public information, but then when you slip in stuff like that, like I'm suicidal, you're going to start getting like really, really terrible people telling you to kill yourself. That's just how it works.
Pimpleton Chatter Sparkrizzle is so amicable for caring about Megan's mental health.
Can you
let me take a moment to talk about how brave she is for this?
No, can you just stop being fucking gay, like constantly? Like literally. Like what? It hasn't been funny to anyone except you for a very long time. Like again, I think what we're just gonna do, like, we definitely need to talk to Ace about this. We need to talk to Ace about this for sure. We need to talk to Ace about this. I'll talk to Ace about it. Don't worry about it.
I feel like she can do me at this point and leave my daughter alone and make sure I don't have to live my life parallel to her. I'm gonna switch to something funnier because I don't want to cry. Let's talk about her hair. That shit is fried, okay? Like, I'm sure she's going blonde, whatever. I don't know why she would do that.
Because you're being a fucking rapist. When literally everyone in the world tells you to stop doing something and you keep on doing it, you're being a fucking rapist. It's kind of like you're raping me, okay? Like, God, like, oh my God. If somebody does the same bit over and over again, and it's not funny to anyone, okay? It's like you're raping me. It's like you're raping me, okay? So I think it's time to get an Ace involved. It's fine. It's fine. I gave you a warning. I tried, buddy. It's fine.
That shit is.
I know that you still care about how Ace feels about you. Okay, so I'm sure that this will help. I'm sure that this will help.
Cry. Let's talk about her hair. That shit is fried. Okay, like I'm sure she's going.
God damn.
Blonde,
okay.
Whatever. I don't know why she would do that. She's a winter. It's gonna look chopped, and it already looks chopped. Go ahead, fry your hair off. Like I don't care. Her hair looks so like. It's effed up. It's bad. It's real bad. I don't care. If she wants to go blonde, that's not going to do her any favors. So be it. Now, I know that people are...
Zevi, this is your final warning. Okay? If you do it again, I'm not only am I going to talk to Ace about it, I'm going to tell everyone in this chat what I mean when I say I'm going to talk to Ace about this and why it freaks you out so much. Okay? That's your last warning. I'm being serious. I'm going to. It's not going to be fun.
Like, oh,
no.
She's only favors. So be it. Now, I know that people are like, oh, she's only apologizing a year after it happened.
Yes, Pez. Ace Ventura Pet Detective is who I'm talking about. Yes.
And I told my ex, you should have Leah sign an NDA because when you guys break up, because you eventually will,
she's going to come on the internet and she's...
A big part of this video will be highlighting Leah's manipulative personality and how she mirrors and lies to escape accountability. Some stories are small and almost silly, but it will tell you how her psyche works.
Going to say that you manipulated her and you made her think that this was going to work. And I have something to say about that later. And so the line of, I'm not trapped in this relationship, I think was a line inserted by Zach to make sure she couldn't do that in the future.
Interesting. So she thinks that, like, Leah had to sign an NDA to even be in the relationship. And so there is a part of her that is trapped, but then Zach, like, pressured her to add that on. I mean, that's pretty, like, schizo for her to speculate that, but, like, sure, girl. Pop off.
Okay. I met Leah in 2016 through her ex and my ex, who I was not dating at the time. And I remember my very first impression of her, though I've never told her this because it's rude. I always felt she didn't have her own opinions. We were talking and I was like, I like Leah. She was like, me too. I was like, I don't like some of this though. She's like, yeah, me either. There was 3 or 4 instances in the conversation where she would just mirror my opinion, even if it completely contradicted what I just said.
Here's a question, chat. Have you guys ever known somebody like this? You guys ever known somebody like this? Have you... I'm so curious. I've known a couple of people like that. I find them so insufferable. I like genuinely... One of my favorite parts about getting to know people is getting to know, like, all different opinions, even if they're unsavory. Getting to, like, have debates with people and kind of, like, pick their brains about what they mean about different things. And people like this are just such like putrid little weirdos.
Look at the cute dog in the corner. Grin.
Oh,
grin,
I know.
Grin.
I know, right? Thank you for the 2. Yeah, I love the little dog. The dogs get me through it. Okay. But, like, dude, yeah, I just, like, these are some of my least favorite type of people because it's like they're not even a real person. You know what I mean? It feels like they're like a chat bot in a sense, where it's just like they're essentially projecting and taking in your, like, data, and they're just regurgitating it back at you. It's almost like being friends with, like, Talking Tom, you know what I mean, or Talking Ben, where it's like, you know, you say something to them and they just say it in, like, a lower pitched voice. Like, you're like, yeah, dude, I hate, like, that movie that I watched recently. It's like, yeah, dude, I hate that movie that I watched recently. And it's like, okay, well, so what's the point of talking to you? Like, there's no point in talking to you, buddy.
And so I even said to Zach, like, I really like her. She's really nice, but I don't think she has her own opinions. I think she just agrees with whatever everyone says. And as my friendship got deeper with Leah, that's true. Leah is a covert narcissist, and she will play victim to get out of accountability. I've seen her do it multiple times. Oh, Leah's so nice. She's so sweet. She doesn't deserve this. Like, look at her. She feels so bad. Leah only cares about the image of herself as opposed to how her actions affect others. That is why she is still with Zach. That is why she is still with my daughter.
What? Reminds me of the Family Guy gag about the corporate suck-up.
Thank you for the 5. Do you want me to do that as a derail since you gave 5? I can, if you want. Thank you for the 5.
Not because she genuinely feels bad. She feels bad about how you guys are perceiving her.
Yes. Obviously, yes.
And that's a fact. I have a list of all the times that Leah has lied to me that I know about. She has this very big victim complex. I've just seen it multiple times, especially.
I mean, yeah, shit. The victim complex was on full display in that 3-minute, like, quote unquote apology.
Fallouts with her friends. It's never
like she was essentially trying to assert the fact that she was a victim, even though she was the one who, again, like, wrecked this woman's home. So
about how she hurt them. It's more about, oh well, they're gonna think I'm a bad person. Yes, we think you're a bad person, Leah. In 2016, me and Leah had a bit of a fallout, and I didn't know why. One day she unfollowed me on Twitter. I thought it was weird. I went to her YouTube, and
Wait, you're 5'11"? I'm 3 inches taller than you, ZV. Wow. I didn't realize you were so short.
For 2018 New Year's, this video is gone now. It's taken down. She posted a video titled Bye Felicia. And in that video, she indirectly referenced me. She made me seem like a villain in her story. I'm saying that very lightly because I don't.
Which is like, I mean, how delightfully ironic. Like, it's such, like, insane, like, BPD ass behavior, right?
I remember, but I do remember it hurt because I thought we were friends. That was really confusing to me. And since then, I had been trying to win Leah's approval back
because for some reason I felt very deeply that her and I would get along and be friends. While trying to reach out to mend things, she thought my attempts were malicious, and she rejected them, which is fair. That's fine. I don't like, people have trust issues. That's okay. What I don't like is liars. I worked hard to try to repair me.
The BPD chameleon that lies compulsively and regurgitates life stories from people around them to get the same attention. Why is this a common enough to be an archetype, especially online? I mean, the reason that it's common enough to be an archetype online is because people like this are going to flock to online spaces so they can maximize their attention output, right? So that part of it is not super surprising. I think the apology she made that never stated what she did wrong comes from an honest place. Dude, so true.
In Leah's friendship because I wanted her to come to me in Zach's wedding. I told her straight up, I really want you and her ex at the time to come to our wedding. I'm trying to fix this. And she basically said no. She said, no. Like, we're leaving it in the past and we're moving on from you guys. I said, okay. Later, I find out on my wedding night that she told people that she was not invited to my wedding. I was... When I asked about that years later, she said, I didn't...
Okay, so she... Dude. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, this is like not an... You know, I'm familiar with this type of behavior. Let me just put it that way, right? So it's like the classic of, I invite her to the wedding, I'm trying to mid things, I'm trying to be the bigger person, even though I don't necessarily want to be. And so I say, hey, you can come. And then she, like, you know, does a sob story with her girlfriends where she's like, oh, I really wanted to go, but like she just didn't invite me. And it's like, oh my God, you putrid bitch. Oh my God, I hate people like this. Evil.
I didn't know what to say. I said, say that I invited you and you didn't feel comfortable going. Not that.
I remember catching an old friend who was like this, and I caught him repeating my own anecdotes back to me months after I had said them. Fuck. Dude. Oh my God, that's brutal as shit. Were they even embarrassed? How did they react when you like confronted them about that? Because that's the most curious part of it to me. It's like it's not even like the behavior itself. It's more like how do people like that react when they're confronted with that? Do they try to deny it, or do they go with like, oh, I guess I got confused? Like what do you even say to something like that?
We did not invite you. So do you kind of see how things get a little twisted, even the smallest white lies, to make her look like she's been excluded and the victim? Lies that aren't even necessary. People would have completely understood if she did not want to come to our wedding. There was beef, there was drama. So to add that, like, oh, they didn't invite me, that, like, I know that seems like a small thing.
I mean, I'm just saying, ZV, behavior-wise, she's like lining up with some BPD. Okay, I'm just saying. Like, if we're talking, I'm obviously not a fucking psychiatrist, so I can't be like, oh, she does have it. But it's like, you know, behavior-wise, if everything that Megan is saying is true, I mean, it's lining up.
But that is the groundwork of who she is and how she moves. When I came into,
I was so taken aback. I just looked at him saying that to a group of us hanging out. It was so fucking weird. Yeah, dude, it's weird as shit.
the Royal High Space, she was immediately threatened. She put up Leah Ash Bear ears right after I released these. I don't want to elaborate.
What? Okay, so it's weird, like copying shit, essentially.
Owl derail.
Thank you for the 5, Jathus.
Was immediately threatened. She put up Leah Ash Bear ears right.
Okay, so that's what. Okay, so Megan's look like this, hers look like this. I mean, okay.
After I released these,
That's like such weird psycho behavior. Like when you're copying to the extent of like literally copying someone's merch drops and stuff like that. It's fucking weird as shit. It is so weird. It feels like skinwalking to the degree of like you want to take their skin. You want to take their skin. Okay. Wow. Okay. I kind of emotionally dissociated to a degree after that, and a few years later I finally had enough and cut him off. Yeah, fair enough. The dude this is all about is not handsome enough for any of this. I mean, yeah. I mean, just from a couple of pictures, I already agree with you.
Don't want to elaborate on that. I don't need to. When I called her and
that's like the furry that you interviewed. Yeah, that's what it's making me think about. Yeah.
asked her about it in 2019, I said, it feels like you did this on purpose. It feels like you did this to tell me to get off of your turf and stay out of your space. She was silent. And then she said, I didn't know what else to do.
What? Again, if any of this is true, that's fucking diabolical.
You didn't know what else to put. So when I said, it felt like you did this on purpose to tell me to get out of your space. And people, they started attacking me. They said, she's copying Leah when I was already wearing these.
Yeah. Right. To like try to frame it onto her, because that's how this kind of stuff works. They'll do the copying thing, and then they'll blame you and say you're the one copying, because it's like this crazy like gaslighting insanity bullshit.
Not sure if I'll be around for a while. Going to my maybe last supper then surgery in the morning. Play 5 minutes of MotoGP crashes motorcycle, please.
Hey, man. Or woman. I don't know what gender you are, because I never remember, because I'm bad at that stuff. But hey, have it. Good luck. Good luck on the surgery, okay? I'll say a prayer for you. I'm not assuming you're religious, but I'm sure good energy helps. So I'll say a prayer for you. I hope all goes well. I will look forward to hearing from you when you get out of a successful surgery, positive manifestation and all that. All right. I really hope it goes well.
In summer
and thank you so much for the 5.
2020, there was a 2-month period where I would upload and she would directly upload like 5 minutes after me. I tested this. I did this on many different times, and she tried to bury me multiple times. She tried to bury me multiple times on YouTube, and I didn't really understand why.
Fuck off, CV. Fuck off. Shut the fuck off.
Because at this point, I thought it was just because I liked the color pink. And you know what's funny about that? Whenever we were in Proper Idiots together, I was like, we all have like color branding, you know, like Zach is yellow, Nathan is green, I'm pink. I mean, and you could be purple. I said, or you could be pink too, I don't care. But you could be purple. She's like, okay. Then later she adopts a pink personality. Fine, I'm not saying that's a copying me. I don't care. But then to turn around and act like I hadn't always been branding with pink was a little bit confusing to me. And then to tell people I'm stealing her identity.
Okay, it's the same thing again. It's literally copying, like, you know, she uses all the pink stuff, and then, you know, Leah starts using all the pink stuff, and then it's like, why are you stealing from me? And it's like, oh my God, you're such an insufferable fucking bitch, dude. Like, Jesus Christ.
If somebody wants to conjure up that tweet, I bet I could find it. Where she...
Console me saying super nice things, and then he continues to slander in name. I am so glad that I trusted my gut. Oh my God, voice crack. It always gives me it always give items to people in trade videos, and you're talking about someone copying your videos. Honey, you copy people's videos along with another girl in the community who literally has stolen my identity, which is referring to Megan. Have I been cold and rude? Have I exposed those people and him for being terrible money-hungry people? No, because karma always does its job. You're goddamn right. Just not in the way that you want it to. I'm done being kind to people who have done nothing but disrespect me and ruin my life. Oh, that is so rich. That is so rich. With the shit that you did, oh my God, that is so rich.
She had a crash out, and she said I was stealing her identity. Now I know that was just a projection. Near the end of our friendship, I caught Leah in a handful of lies. Lies that didn't make sense. We were supposed to go to the zoo, me, Zach, and my dog.
This stuff reminds me of my ex, who would change their name to my sibling's name and started dressing the same, etc. They went on to do the same thing, pretending to their new partner's mom, same name. What? That is like, that's even worse than this. That's like completely and utterly psychotic. Jesus Christ. I'm glad that you're not in that relationship anymore. My God.
And she was like, I can't wait for the zoo. It's going to be so fun. Knowing that she already planned to not go. Why not just tell us you weren't going to go? Why lie and pretend you're going when you already know you're not going and it's in less than like 24 hours? Why not say, oh, actually something came up? Like it's just the micro lies that become very confusing because it's like, okay, what else is there? There was a moment where she almost checked herself into impatient before.
Let's see this. Wait. Let's see this.
That become very confusing because it's like, okay, what else is there? There was a moment.
I really want to work through this art, the meadows, because I do feel I was living in delusion. I do need mental help. I'm deeply struggling and in so much pain every day. I promise you nothing like this will ever happen again. I realized my full accountability last night and I wanted to express it to you because I couldn't see it as much in the beginning, not to this depth. At the end of the day, both Zach and I are responsible for what happened. I take full accountability for my part for this. I could have tried to figure it all out, but instead of just shoving it down, it could have avoided so much pain. I'm truly sorry. I love our hangouts so much, and I'd love more than anything to have them again alongside healthy boundaries and me not being included in everything. Like vacations and date nights, those are so important to you too.
Where she almost checked herself into impatient before.
Okay. And then something. Please don't be sorry. I feel like this is the only way to move forward, so you can understand everything, and like you said, leave no stone unturned. So you don't have any more questions in the future that would hinder your healing process and rebuilding of trust. I'm so sorry that I hurt you so deeply. I'm beyond grateful that you still want me in your life, and moving forward, I'm so ready and determined to get help. Why did you let this person in your life after this happened? Like, that's fucking crazy to me. Like, my God, like she had to have been like such a terrible place in her life to have continued to put up with this person after the fucking affair was exposed. I mean, that is like insane to me. Okay. Not being able to understand or trust my own feelings is extremely painful and confusing. I do not want to live this way anymore. I will be taking all the right steps to improve my life and work towards a healthier mindset. I'm looking forward to doing that. I want it more than anything. If feelings ever arise again, I will 1000% say something and mention I'm having them. I know exactly what that will feel like now, and I will have no problem being honest with that. I truly don't want it to happen, or don't believe it will happen again. I mean, yeah, wow, great reassurance. I just have so much clarity now. I love you so much. Thank you for your patience throughout all of this, especially in the extremely painful heartache you were experiencing. I'm still wrapping my mind around the fact that you were trying to be so understanding of me despite the pain you were going through. Okay.
All this happened, and I do think that she should still go forward with that. Before all this happened, and
then, is your heart able to walk away from these feelings considering you guys aren't taking space? And then Leah responds, yes, because I feel like I understand what happened and what went wrong. I have so much more clarity now than I did before. I understand why it happened, and it opened my eyes to what I'm needing in my life. I do want to be loved and cared for by someone. It's truly the best feeling in the world. Feeling that care is like that for the first time in my life felt great. I can't wait to find the person who is going to sweep me off my feet and love me forever. I just feel so clear now after understanding and admitting everything to myself and fully seeing how deeply I messed up. After understanding my feelings, I just wanted you to know how exactly I felt, because I know that's what you're looking for in order to heal and begin moving forward. I'm sorry that it was a very difficult process. I didn't understand it at first, but now I see it very clearly. And then, thank you, and I'm sorry I never wanted to interrogate. Whoa, I mean, why are you apologizing?
I do think that she should still go forward with that.
I completely understand everything you're saying, and it makes perfect sense. There's a lot of confusion that's causing a lot more hurt. When Zach and I first started texting, I did not expect to be in this position now. I had harmless crush thoughts in the past, and I truly thought would never come up. It's all extremely confusing in my mind because I would never in a million years have expected this. I mean, you did it, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? This is just yapping. This is literally just yapping. This is crazy fucking, like, schizo yap. Okay. In the beginning, I was very shocked to hear how vehemently against everything you were, which made me really confused and hurt. I felt like Zach had given me the wrong idea. I don't feel this way now, and I couldn't understand deep to my core how everything spiraled downward so quickly. It's a hard situation because I was still trying to process it all as it was unfolding. I felt I had to put a major boundary down to Zach, making sure that we could not indulge further in these thoughts, / I couldn't explore these feelings further until you were in the loop with us. That's why I said I had more to say, but I didn't want to say it until you were in the convo. I was really trying to understand my feelings and what they meant and why this was happening when Zach and I were in the call together, but I wanted to wait until you were there to try to unpack it. I mean, this is what the fuck are you talking about? That is such insane schizobabble.
Since homewrecking my marriage, she quit going to therapy because narcissists do not like to look at themselves in the mirror. They don't like to do the internal work.
True.
Leah is a deeply insecure, I have this written down, Leah is a deeply insecure individual, and I cannot imagine she will ever feel secure as she has destroyed a family and will forever compare herself to the image of me and wonder if Zach thinks about me still or is in love with me still. And how could she not? I'm the mother to his child.
So we FaceTime so often so Clover can be connected to both parties. She still has to talk to these people? I mean, I guess she does. That fucking sucks. God, dude. She still has to, like, talk to these people frequently. Dude. Oh my God. That is miserable. Yeah, I'm feeling worse and worse for her. Zach gave me a Pokemon card today just because blank. It's worth $75, not something super crazy.
Together a long time, and he still sees me and talks to me all the time. In February, Zach kind of indirectly self-launched the idea that he made a mistake. He told me he would regret it forever.
After being with Leah? Dude, oh my God, this guy's such a scumbag. What the fuck? Normally he would say he regretted how it happened. This time it was that it happened at all. He said if he could go back in time, he wouldn't have done it.
He told me he was still in love with me, and he told me that he was still attracted to me. And I let him know that we would never get back together. I told some of my friends and family that, and then Zach stopped telling me things, which makes sense. The love that Zach and I had, that doesn't die overnight, especially because he wasn't unhappy. We weren't fighting. We were intimate often, and we spent all our time together on the couch.
The day he cheated, he said he wanted to marry me again. He said he would spend the rest of his life making up for what he did to hurt me. He said I was his one and only soulmate. This guy fucking sucks. This guy sucks, dude.
Couch, laughing. Like Zach and I held hands when we would fall asleep together every night.
This guy is like a total lover boy. Like, apparently, I mean, I don't know why I need to know this, but they apparently fucked all the time. And, like, they had a great marriage and everything. And it's like, and okay, wow.
I know this video is a little bit scattered.
Check the post I sent in general. Age like milk. Let's see. Let me see here.
No.
Uh-oh. Guys, I'm literally about to become an actual super dad. Oh, fuck me, dude. Dude.
Comments on it.
God, dude. The fact that you had the audacity to tell your wife after screwing her out of literally everything, please don't tell people about this, it could ruin our lives, is very ballsy. Yeah, now you cheated. This aged horribly. This ain't a super dad, it's a super cheater. Super dad, more like super cheater. Yikes, dude. This would be so much more wholesome if what happened didn't happen. Take accountability. Worst dad ever. I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, can't be surprised. Okay.
What can you expect? When she posted those 2 TikToks, it's because Zach and I had been together for 2 hours and she couldn't get a hold of him. So those TikToks are exactly who she is.
What TikToks?
I'm too lazy to insert the TikToks. Okay. So here they are. What's really funny about this is when I was talking to Zach, because we were spending hours together and just digesting everything.
Do you mind burping? We're trying to see which horse is winning the race.
What does that even mean? What? I mean, I will. It'll take me a little bit. I can't just do it.
And I said, she's actually really liking this, Zach. She got chosen.
There you go.
And that's exactly what she wanted. He was like, no, she feels so bad. I go to leave.
Guys, she feels so bad, guys. Look at this TikTok. She feels so bad.
I see this in my car. I get out of my car. I'm like, wait, this is your girl? This is somebody who feels bad to you?
This has priorities.
He went home and was like, why did you do that?
You guys are assholes. Especially Kenny. I hate him the most.
What I liked about this one is people. She's never seen someone play the harmonica ever. Editing note. Leah lies a lot out of self-preservation. That is what I'm about to talk about.
Okay.
That she will lie out of self-preservation all the time.
Guys, don't worry. She felt really bad. She did a TikTok to South Park audio. She felt really bad, guys.
To save her image, to twist the narrative, to make her look like she's not evil. She just loves to lie out of self-preservation. I want to talk a little bit more about
30-year-old woman, by the way. Yeah, I mean, like, this is not like embarrassing fucking behavior.
About Leah's manipulation of the situation and why I warned Zach that if they broke up, she would come online and try to mess with the scope of what happened. Let me get a date up. September 23rd, 2025. Leah and I came home from Disneyland. We went to the Boo Bash or whatever. And my husband was sending her text messages about his longing for her.
Oh, God. Pain. Pure, unadulterated pain.
She showed me those messages. And she was like, I'm confused. I start crying. And I start saying, this sounds like my husband is in love with you. Why else would you do this?
What? Oh my God, that's so evil. She gets these texts from the husband, and then she's like,
Megan, what is this? What's up with this? This is so weird. I'm so confused by this. What is this? It's like your husband saying that he loves me. Isn't that so weird? What? Isn't that so weird?
Dude, fuck You're an evil bitch.
I'm crying to her about how I believe my marriage is over. I am distraught. I say I need to talk to Zach right now. I cannot believe what's happening. I call Zach. I tell him, I don't know what's going on between you and Leah, but you need to figure it out. And he called Leah. Then he called me back. And he said, Leah and I have feelings for each other. I was like, what? And then Zach tried to convince me that maybe I could have more feelings for Leah than I already did.
Oh no.
He wanted a fucking open marriage with like her as like the third piece of the puzzle. Thruple. Are you fucking kidding me?
They wanted to be a throuple.
Oh my God.
The next morning, Leah came over. I did not think she was on board with this. So I start confiding to my best friend. Can you believe this? Like, can you believe that he has this idea that we could all be a throuple, blah, blah. And she's like, yeah, no, that's crazy. That's insane. That's no. I said, did you talk to my husband today? Or did you text my husband today? She said, no. I said, okay. Sometime later, I call Zach because the stories are not lining up. He's in Tokyo. That's why I called him. And he says, Leah, you were on board with this. You wanted to do this. And she was like, what? Huh?
Oh.
He was like, am I being gaslit right now? We talked for hours about this, about how we
okay.
could all be together. Leah's like, I don't, not wanting to say that she did that. Editing note, the most despicable thing that she said that got back to me was she was telling Zach, like, everyone's going to be so jealous of you, two hot wives. And I want to be one of your girls.
What?
Zach is feeling completely thrown under the bus, completely manipulated, and completely gaslit. I find out that Lee actually had talked to my husband that day when I asked, remember, did you talk to text my husband? And then I found out they had a 3-hour phone call. I literally said, you said you did not.
Oh my God. This would be mind melting. This would destroy your concept of reality. Like this is like another level of like gaslighting. Like this would literally like destroy your concept of reality.
Talked to my husband today. She said, you asked if I texted him. I freaked out. My sister was.
Oh my God, bitch. No fucking way. Well, you asked if I texted him. I only had a 3-hour phone call. No texting. Shut the fuck up. There's no fucking way you just said that, dude.
There. I was like, oh my God, get out of my house. Get out of my house right now. What is with the lying? And Zach tells me, no, we talked on the phone for hours about this and how it's what she wanted. And I told her it could go wrong, but she didn't want to hear that. She said it was only going to work out in her favor and she saw a butterfly. So it's perfect and it's going to work.
Oh, so she's one of those crazy bitches. Okay. So it's not just like all of this that we already have. It's also, I saw a butterfly today and that means that like I'm going to win in life tonight.
Later, I'm talking to Leah again. And she says something along the lines of, I would have never crossed that boundary if I knew you weren't okay with it. That's another lie. Everybody.
What? Why would she be okay with you with her husband cheating on her? Why would she ever be okay? What are you talking about? Yeah, I didn't know you wouldn't be okay with that. Yeah, normally people aren't. You're gonna be hard pressed to find somebody who is, okay, unless they have a cock fetish, okay. Like I had no idea you weren't gonna be okay with it. Like that's like being like, yeah, like I just had no idea you weren't gonna be okay with getting like stabbed in the chest a bunch, you know? Like I had no idea. How was I supposed to know that? I don't know, because the vast majority of the world that doesn't like when that happens, usually. So, you know, like
everybody knows how territorial I was over Zach. She saw me be territorial over Zach many times before that. She saw me crying in the Uber right before, not even 24 hours before, wondering why.
Can I be honest? This is gonna be a controversial opinion. Green flag right there. Not just like a woman being protective of their partner, like in like defensive and being like, don't talk to other girls. You're all mine kind of thing. But also using the word territorial. That's a green flag right there. I don't know why. I like that. That's good. We like that here.
My husband was in love with another woman. And she has the audacity to say, I would never have crossed that line if I didn't know you were okay with it. Zach asked her, do you love me? And she said yes.
I mean, this is a joke, dude. This is fucking insane.
She admitted her feelings to Zach, folded like a lawn chair. And then after that, she said, I would have never crossed that line if I knew you weren't okay with it. You know, I would have never done this because my Grammy was cheated on. And it was the...
What? Guys, my grandma got like cheated on, so it's like actually like bad. So
the worst thing to happen in my life. So I would have never did that. She said, I feel like Zach manipulated me. He tricked me into saying this stuff. And then I went to Zach and I told him that. And he was like, oh my God, what? No, we talked for hours. She didn't want to hear it. So that's why I believe.
Yeah, honestly, Jathis, I do kind of want that. Okay, I do.
She will eventually.
Sometimes I want to feel like the princess. Okay, is that so wrong? Okay.
Really come back, and she will say she was manipulated into this, when the truth is.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I mean, I still am sticking to like the whole. Like, I still think she shouldn't have said it because I still think that it's gonna result in like disgusting, horrible people like telling her to neck and stuff like that, which is horrible. Should not be happening, and it just kind of like opens up for that because people are gonna use that vulnerability from her. But at the same time, like, do I blame her for having those feelings? Absolutely not. Her mind is fucked after something like that. Like, this is a level of like gaslighting and like psychological manipulation that is like nearly unheard of. Like, it is like insane. Like, we know about cheating. I mean, cheating is something that happens a lot, right? But like fucking the levels of just like twisting this poor woman's mind that this evil bitch tried to do is just like fucking diabolical, like truly villainous. Like, it's cartoonishly villainous. Like, I just like, it's crazy.
It was her. She feigns victim all the time. She laughed when I caught them. I caught them cheating on me on the same beach that Zach proposed to me. The same beach my sister got married on. I caught them cheating on me on the same beach.
I mean, how is this person alive still, honestly? Like, I mean, probably stronger than me. I don't know if I could do this. I don't know if I could fucking handle this. I'm gonna be so real. I don't know if I could do this. This might be a game over for me. Like, that is fucking devastating, dude. That is devastating. What kind of princess do you want to be? No, I don't want to like wear princess clothes or anything. I just want to feel like I'm like being protected and shit, you know. It's more about the feeling. As someone who's been in similar things, this stuff permanently warps your everyday view of the world. Like, you're not the same. She's strong for getting through, but she needs to be careful online. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I mean, this is like, I mean, full disclosure, I don't know if I could do this. This might be game over for me if some shit this bad happened. I don't know.
That Zach proposed to me. The same beach my sister got married on. They both knew how important that place was.
I mean, the fucking disrespect is just like insane. That is like crazy levels of disrespect.
To me. Now, people wonder why I don't drag Zach as much. It's honestly because when Clover grows up, I don't want her to see a digital footprint of me berating her father online.
Look at her. Dude, she's still being like... That like almost makes me a little emotional, dude. That almost makes me a little emotional. Yeah, she's a better person than most of us. I mean, like... She does it just because she doesn't want her kid to see her mom dragging the other parent online. I mean, that is like... Wow. Yeah, I mean, that is... Wow. I mean, you know, I just... Good for her. Good for her. Yeah. Wow.
I don't much care if she sees me berating Aaliyah. Clover will know what happened when she's old enough and it's age appropriate. I will make sure of that. Something that Zach holds over my head is that somebody is going to attack him and Leah in front of Clover and traumatize her. So I want to make it very clear that I do not condone any violence to these people if you see them.
Are you retarded? Go back to the clip. I never made fun of her for being suicidal. Are you like actually stupid? Never did that. I just said that and I still maintain it. She shouldn't have said it.
Because that is the one thing that he tries to hold over my head to get me to stop talking. Clover's well-being.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's see this. I'd like to know if you reciprocate Zach's feelings from his text. I deserve to know what's coming and what to prepare myself for. No, all I wanted is for things to go back to normal. He's very convinced you're in love with him. Are you? I need your honesty. He's very convinced you were confessing deep feelings for him, not me and him. He said that you had more to say to him, but you wouldn't until you talked to me. What was that? He said if an ultimatum was proposed, y'all would choose each other. I did not reciprocate the sentiment, replying to the convinced that you're in love with him. And then, so she responds, I need you to be very fucking honest with me because I don't know why else you would say these things to me.
I don't have to explain the irony in that. Here is a voice memo of me asking Zach why she left.
When I caught you guys.
Wait, let me see that text.
Here is a voice.
She tried to pin this all on Zach multiple times when it wasn't going in her favor, throwing him under the bus to save herself in the relationship. Why the fuck why would, like, Zach saw all of this stuff too, like all these red flags and stuff like that, and then he was still like, oh, let me just like, I'm ahead to her now. I'm ahead to her now. I mean, you deserve it, bro. It's fine. Like, you deserve this. But it's like, why would you do that? Like, what's the logic behind that? It's like, oh yeah, this person, I've already seen her lie about me like 3 trillion times. It's been shown to my face. I've confronted her for it multiple times, but I'm still just gonna choose her. Yeah. Okay.
This memo of me asking Zach why she left.
When I caught you guys first, and Leah said, oh, well, this is an awkward situation. Haha.
That's because we already made a commitment to each other, and it's like, we were going to tell you in the morning.
That's really mean.
I know, I didn't want you to see it. I'd rather have told you in the morning.
What were you planning on telling me? Me and Leah decided that we're going to move on as boyfriend and...
Zach wants to know if you feel 50-50 accountability for getting wrapped up in this fantasy. I'm sorry, I'm on the phone with him, and he's like picking up that it feels like maybe you don't feel accountable for your actions, and you feel like it's only because you felt his green light. And he's feeling like he's gotten the whole blame, and he said he's feeling hung out to dry. I mean, yeah, guess what? You are to blame, motherfucker. So you stop victimizing. You stop pointing the finger. They're just both pointing the finger at each other. You know what? On second thought, they both deserve each other. They deserve each other. They're perfect for each other. You know? But like, my God, the fucking like gall to, in a situation like that, like, you know, say boo-hoo, boo-hoo, I feel so hung up to dry. Then you shouldn't have cheated, you dumb fuck. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? Like, hello? I'm sorry, it's just taking a lot to straighten this out. I really don't know what to do if he doesn't feel that way. Obviously, I'm part of this, and I have accountability in this. I never said I didn't do anything wrong. I see where I went wrong. Do you think that he should bear more of the responsibility? He said if he can't talk to you, I have to ask these. He took an oath. So in that regard, it should have stopped a long time ago. I mean, yeah, but you also are just as much to blame. Like, dude, oh my God, both of these, they're having a contest of like, who's less to blame, guys? Who's less to blame? God, you both are just disgusting people.
And girlfriend?
We are in love.
And you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend now?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. While we're still married, you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend. That's kind of twisted.
Kinda? I mean, it just goes to show like how deep and low this poor woman's fucking mental was dragged down. That like she didn't fight it this much. Like the fact that like she's not like she just sounds so defeated. She sounds so defeated.
I'd say we're separated now.
We're separated now?
Questions. I guess I know the answer.
Do you think that's the first time that he like even said that? That's crazy.
Sir, are you interested in fixing our marriage?
No, sorry.
Say it louder.
No.
You are not interested in fixing our marriage. You want to let me go, and you want to explore Leah.
Yes.
Because of what you and Leah did, so you guys get to ride off into the sunset. And this is what I did. I laid awake all night to fall asleep alone. And that is going to be my life. So you can leave now.
I told Leah you're too charismatic and you're good looking. You're not.
I don't give a shit what you told Leah.
Oh my God, kill yourself. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you're gonna be fine, Megan. Oh my God. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You are a horrible person. You are evil. What is wrong with you? Oh my God. I've never been this like invested in like a cheating drama before. usually cheating dramas are very like I hate to say it. I hate to be this guy. It's gonna make me sound really soulless, but usually cheating dramas are really fucking boring. They're usually really fucking boring because they're very cut and dry, and you know, it's usually just like cheating, or it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, sometimes there's been cheating situations where it's like there's some level of like sympathy there because like one of the partners was abusive or something like that, but it's like this is like unprecedented in terms of like cheating dramas, where it's just like this level of like manipulation and psychological like warfare that's going on here is fucking insane. It's actually crazy. Like I can't believe this. This is insane.
I never want to hear her name again. She's blocked on everything and she's dead to me. I will never speak to her again.
Went from calling her an OF girl to a powerful, brave girl boss. I mean, listen, the way that she acts in the fucking Roblox videos, you can't blame me for coming to that conclusion, okay? Listen, it came off pretty pick-me. It came off like Sniper Wolf, all right? You can't blame me there. But like, listen, I've turned around, okay? When I'm faced with facts and logic, I can turn around. I can change my mind, okay? At least I'm not sticking to it. At least I'm not like listening to this and be like, that stupid fucking bitch, she kind of like fucking deserved it. Do you see the way she looks? You know what I mean? Like, listen, I'm going to make my jokes and stuff like that, but when I get like the actual facts, I'm going to evaluate them holistically.
Like that gets really messy. You could ruin her lives.
Oh yeah, the cousin cucking one, that one's pretty good. But see, that has like a special twist, remember, because it's with a cousin, like with your own cousin. So it's like, you know, there's a twist there that makes it interesting. But like this one is just like pure unadulterated cheating drama. But it's like, again, the thing that's like so compelling about it is just like how twisted and fucked this is, you know?
Again, Leah only cares how she's being perceived. Her apology, empty, fluff, no accountability. Much like the apology
Okay, let's see
she gave
this.
me.
Oh, we got a whole scroll now.
Empty, fluff, no accountability.
How's the concert? Good, but I haven't heard from Zach, but I know that y'all talked on the phone for like 4 hours. So I'm like, God. Oh, God, that's so depressing. I heard from him for a second. I don't know, my anxiety's really bad given the situation. He said he was going to sleep for a couple of hours. Oh my God, like what the fuck? Why are you... Okay, he didn't tell me that. He said he was going to try to sleep for 4 hours and wake up at 11 a.m. his time. I just checked and it's 9:45. Okay, it's 10:45 his time, I think.
Oh, you're right. I just looked at the Shanghai time on accident.
Much like the apology she gave me after she admitted.
What? I'm going to go to sleep and I've been sitting in my thoughts ever since I've been home, and I seriously owe this message to you. I'm incredibly, incredibly sorry for hurting you. My heart has been aching since the second I saw you crying. The fact that I betrayed my best friend kills me inside. It completely shuts me down because the pain was too much to handle. Shut up. Oh my God, cry me a river. Shut up. Holy shit. The gall you have to act like you need any sympathy at all. Oh, I was shut down from the pain. Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up. What? Like, oh my God. In those moments, I felt like I lost you. What? Okay. And was mourning one of the most important relationships in my life. Maybe you should have thought of that before you cheated. Man, nobody required you to have sex with her husband. Okay, nobody was asking for it. Nobody required it. Nobody said it's something you had to do. Nobody held a gun to your head and said you have to do it. That was you. That was your choice. You, okay? That's you. Nobody to blame except for you, okay? So I just, what are we doing? What? Okay, even though you were sitting in front of me, even though we were texting, in my mind, I hurt you so deeply that my world came crashing down. Like, dude, this is how serious this apology feels to me. I need to play a little bit of music. Okay, hold on. Here we go. This is how serious this apology feels. I'm so sorry because it's also incredibly unfair to you. Since I shut down when you've been worried about me, when you were the one betrayed. You were checking with me When you were so deeply heartbroken and hurt by the two people you trust most. I truly believed I'd lost you forever. I shut down so bad that I made an incredibly reckless decision to go to Katie's without thinking about how deeply it would hurt you. Both the you and Zach, that is so horrible for me to do that. Oh my god, there's more. I was so scared I had nothing in this world left. I want more than anything for us to go back to the way it was. You're my sister in this life. I love you so incredibly much. The fact that I hurt you in this way is my absolute biggest regret and fuck up in this life. I couldn't fathom living a life that you weren't in. I can't even believe that you're willing to forgive me and work through this, when in my mind, I feel like I've lost you, which makes me shut down more than ever. Sitting in those deep, painful emotions that were shut off is so eye-opening to what you've been dealing with for the past few days. Times 10,000 though, because you were the one who was betrayed. My body can't even begin to process that pain. I can't even believe I caused that pain for you. I'm so sorry. I could write thousands of words about how much you mean to me. Oh my god! For a life without you and Clover in it. It was so something to be in those thoughts, because I would have nothing left in the world. I wouldn't have my best friend that I built a life-changing friendship with, something I would never find again. I know that for a fact. This message is long overdue, and I'm so sorry. I want to do everything I can to heal with you through this. I want for things to feel normal when you're ready for them to be, after many talks as you want to have. After so many sorries for me, you really need to hear. The fact that I hurt you really fucking kills me inside. It's one of the most painful feelings I've ever felt in my entire life. I'm so sorry because I know you're feeling pain 100 times worse, and you have to navigate through this. I can't have a life without you in it. You really mean so much to me. I would really love to talk with you tomorrow morning before my flight. If that won't work, I can definitely call you and talk to you through everything at a time that works for you. I more than anything want to make this right with you. I could definitely stay up if you wanted to talk tonight, but I know you hate staying up. Oh, dude, so considerate. That's so considerate. Holy shit. That's so considerate. Amazing. Head to sleep. I have to go home and be with Clover in the morning. I'll rest super message when I'm home.
I have more to say, and oh my god!
Oh my god!
Holy hell.
What the fuck are we doing?
I have more to say, and I want to express it to you while it's present in my mind, because I know how bad my memory is. When we were at the concert, I felt so wrong to even have spent time with you after what had just happened. I felt like a ghost. I felt so weird. Like, life wasn't real, and I couldn't understand what was happening. My mind shut down entirely. Being with you,
notice how all of this is about how she feels about it? Like, it's all about the hurt that she's experiencing. Okay.
My mind, being with you and seeing you in that emotional state, knowing that I helped to cause that,
doesn't even fully take blame,
was so damn hard. So hard my body just shut down and my nervous system wouldn't let me process. I was stuck in this hell in my mind. I just felt like the pain and hell was growing more and more. Seeing the repercussions of my actions unfolding right in front of me. It was incredibly heartbreaking to see you like that. I just wanted to comfort you more than anything. I felt like a fucking idiot who shouldn't have even been there with you. It was extremely troubling navigating that.
Fuck off. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
I had to shut down and had so much blockage. It felt like I was trying to fight a battle I was never gonna win. I felt like I was constantly going back and forth in my head of if you were gonna be out of my life or not.
Uh-huh. What else? What else? What else, you stupid bitch? What else? Let's hear it. I mean, like, oh my
god. That fear entirely broke me, because never for one damn second did I envision a life without you. Even the thought of losing you while I was right there with you was killing me. I broke down in the car because I was angry. I had felt in that moment that Zach had misled me, which I know 1000% he did not, and I completely understand what happened now. I thought I was sure to lose you then. I felt like I was saying one thing and he was saying another.
Uh-huh.
I know that I'd be the first person to go out of your life due to this. I wanted so badly to burst into rage and cry because I felt so misunderstood.
You felt misunderstood? You felt misunderstood. You felt misunderstood. You felt misunderstood. Okay, calm down. Okay, we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
felt like we were going in circles and nothing was ever gonna get better. Despite how desperately I wanted to fix everything with you, I so badly wanted to make everything right. I was stuck in my own turmoil. You are so incredibly valuable in my life. I can't picture a life without you in it. You are a piece of me. You always will be. What? You are my soul sister. The fact that I hurt someone who was so incredibly important. Oh my god, there's more. To me, it's truly the biggest heartbreak of my life. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm not reading this. I'm not reading the rest. This is insane. How much more is there? Oh my god. How much more is there? Hi, good morning. Can I give you a hug before I leave the airport? I stole your husband, by the way. Can I give you a hug? Definitely, I'm sorry. I need some time to process things. But I'm here with Clover and I don't want you to feel like I'm gone from your life. Why are you being so nice? Take all the time in the world you need to process. You don't have to be sorry about needing to process.
But yeah, I need time to respond and reread everything in a better mindset.
I'm about to head out, so I'll let you know when I'm heading your way. Of course, as long as you need. On my way. Here.
I mean, are you fucking serious? I'm like crashing out. This is fucking crazy.
Her apology, empty, fluff, no accountability. Much like the apology she gave me after she admitted that she had feelings for my husband and pitched a throuple that I did not agree to. Empty. Focused on her feelings, how she couldn't believe what she did. Although she has a history of talking.
I still can't believe that line of "I felt misunderstood."
What? I'm going to be a man again and anthrax this woman.
Okay. Disavow. Hard disavow. Thank you for the $2.
Into other people's men. And the irony in all of it is Zach has already caught her in a lie. And he said to her, in my 8 years with Megan, she never lied to me. And Lee said, stop comparing me to her. I don't know how either of them can ever look at each other and trust each other again.
How can you look at yourselves?
I know that time will tell. And hopefully one day this will all be a very distant memory. And this one comment said greed. She had it all and she wanted more. This is specifically something that Leah and Zach told me. She said, well, I'm an Aries moon. And once I get what I have, I want the next thing.
I'm an Aries moon? You're one of those? You're one of those people? It just keeps getting worse.
Her quote.
This is brutal.
Zach said something along the same lines. She shows you who she is. And then she just pretends, oh, I had no idea. She claims ignorance to skirt accountability, and it's worked for her this far. So she can come on and say her actions were disgusting and vile, but she doesn't regret them enough to make any changes in her own behavior or her life course, or however you want to word it. Going forward, if you want to support the situation, don't click on her videos, not even a thumbs down it, because all that gives her engagement, views, and gets her in the algorithm. Doesn't matter if it's positive or negative attention. Let her evaporate. Make her invisible. Don't watch her videos. And a year from now, when all of you
I feel like there's a
forget
fair
that
request.
any of this happened, I'll still be living it. My holidays are different.
Yeah.
Clover's birthdays are different. My life is different. Then it'll never go back to being the same. I'm coping with it. And hopefully, one day soon, I will be happy again. I have to hope. Because all this pain and suffering has to be worth something, right? I think that's all I have to say.
Okay.
Here's some bonus content for making it to the end of the video. Follow me on Instagram if you don't.
Oh, great.
I post here the most.
Okay.
Here's Leah's chart if anybody wants to make content on it or find out why she is evil. This is me and Leah's chart.
That's kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome.
This is me and Zach's chart, our synastry. And here is Zach and Leah's chart. So if anyone wants to make content on it, feel free. Not only that, but if anybody wants to dissect her body language in her video, go for it. Also, yeah, dude, this shit is fried. She's already lost a lot of, like, look how crusty it is. I know I'm not supposed to be bullying anybody, but, like, what is this? And it's only going to get worse. I called Zach and I was like, she's dyeing her hair this. And he was like, it's only going to get blonder. She's transitioning to blonde. She's got these blonde streaks. I was like, Zach, I can see her roots. He's like, well, it's going to take a few
No,
sessions.
but guys, her hair is not red, guys.
Look how crusty. This is the first session. Like, I do know this is how it goes. You go from brown to red to blonde. That's just how the levels lift. So maybe in 2 years she'll be here.
Yeah, honestly, like, be petty, girl. I don't even care. Be as petty as you need.
But I think in the meantime, she's going to enjoy the red. Also, love the money pieces. I like how she wore a shirt that covered up her tattoos to make it be like, no, guys, look, I'm not insane.
Giving criminal going to court, trying to appeal to the judge and jury. Dude.
She got a Z tattoo.
Dude,
right?
she's winning. She's winning. I don't even
After
fucking
me,
care.
when she knew I was getting mine removed. Look how beautiful she used to be. Being an evil bitch makes you so ugly. Now I'm done.
Oh, god damn, dude. Fuck. God damn. Wow, she's winning. She's winning. And she deserves all the support that she's getting. I gotta say. Wow. Okay. So I just want to make it clear I didn't ask for a single dollar donation. I happened to mention things I lost due to other actions while trying to show while I felt that Aaliyah's apology was disingenuous. But a headline is a headline, I guess. Because, you know, Dexterta, like the way that it came off, I guess, to her is that she was like dono begging when she wasn't. So she just corrects that record there. And then, yeah, we just have her Twitter. Didn't find anything else pertaining to the stuff on there. And then we have PS cringe I know from Megan. Let's see that.
I was initially only going to put this on TikTok, but then I realized that somebody is just going to take it from TikTok and then upload it to YouTube and then monetize it. So I figured it might as well be me. I'm not trying
Make
to
your money, girl. Go for it.
Part 1, part 2, part 3. Oh, like the first one did bang.
Dude, like, I'm never that kind of guy. I'm never the Yas Queen kind of guy. This is making me into, like, a Yas Queen kind of guy, where I'm like, you know what? Do your shit, Queen. Do your shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was fucking... Her relationship was destroyed. She deserves every victory lap she gets.
Fuck it. We got you. We got you.
Fingers, we got to double down. No, sorry. But if somebody is going to take my video from TikTok and upload it to YouTube, because I know they will, it should be me. MeganPlays doesn't tell all. Why aren't we dragging the husband as much? Chat, that was not a tell-all. That video was a reminder of who Leah is as she tries to rejoin the internet. A tell-all would take 3 years, and it would not include things that Leah did to me in like 2017. Those are included as a piece of her character, but the tell-all version of the story would take multiple hours.
Period. With a T. It has to have a T at the end, Speed Racer, if you're doing the gay guy, like, period. Okay.
And it has a lot of shocking information that you guys don't know. That was not a tell-all. Yes, you got more new information that I felt was important to the context of knowing who she is, but it was not a tell-all. And that's why it did not include...
Yeah, see, ZV knows how to do it because he's a homosexual. See, now look at how ZV does it and emulate that, Speed Racer. That's what you want.
Talk about Zach. A lot of people want me to come on the internet. They want me to slander Zach more. What Zach did was horrible, awful. I hold him completely as equally responsible as Leah, if not a little bit more, because he was supposed to be my provider, protector, and my forever. He deeply betrayed me, and I will never forgive him for that.
But Zach's not the guy who's trying to come back to the internet. So, I mean, to be fair, like, it makes sense that her video would be about Leah, right?
No, somebody said, it seems like I want him back. No. And I tell him that all the time. Like, I don't want you to be with Leah, but I do not want you back. I let him know, like, you can go be with anybody in the world. I don't want you with her because I don't want her parallel to my baby. If we didn't have a baby together, I would not care that they were dating, and they would both be dead to me, quite frankly.
That's so fair.
I don't come on the internet and talk about Zach because he is the father to my baby. I don't want her 10 years from now to see me talking mad shit about him on the internet. And I know you're thinking, oh, well, that's 10 years from now. I just stitched the 10-year-old video.
Yeah.
The digital footprints go crazy these days.
You go, girl.
And Clover will probably see a lot of this information, and I just don't want her seeing me insult her father. Aside from the fact I can insult her father to his face, and I have done that many times. Leah, I'm in no contact with her, so when I'm insulting her here, I know she'll see it. And that is how it will get delivered to her, if you will. Yeah. Although I don't believe Zach belongs to me, I don't want him back. I don't claim him anymore. That is not my man. My man would never do that. I was very territorial over him.
Oh, she got someone else after. That's good. That's good. I hope that that's what that means. I hope that she has somebody who actually like appreciates her and takes care of her now.
Leah knows this. To be clear, not jealous.
Zach could do whatever he wants, whatever he wanted, talk to whoever he wanted. That's how we got here, because I don't keep my men on a leash. I live very much by the let them theory.
Impleton will snap his fingers saying, "You go, girl," and then project his homosexuality onto me. Okay, but you're the same guy who literally just said that. So who's gayer there? I don't know.
And the fact is I'm very territorial. Subconsciously, I think it's kind of a primal aspect to be more physically and verbally aggressive with somebody who you feel touched your property. Using all those terms lightly, I don't
I get it.
I'm just trying to explain it in
Yeah.
a way that I feel is, it's very lizard brain. If you know what lizard brain is, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There is a subconscious need to attack somebody or something that has directly touched something that was yours. When something is yours and it goes and touches something else, you're just like, what the fuck? But when somebody touches something that's yours, that's subconsciously a different ballgame. Objectively, it should not be. Objectively, it should be weighed the same. That's not how my brain is programmed. That, I think, is how a lot of brains are not programmed. So this is a personal thing to me. This is why I don't come on the internet. I don't come on the internet and I don't tell people.
Speed Racer, what the fuck what are we doing, man?
Don't talk about Zach. I ask that people don't talk about his looks because he shares a face with my daughter, and I think that's a very normal thing for me to talk about, because I also don't want Clover to wake up and see everybody calling her dad chopped because she shares his face, dude. Like, be so for real. Like, let's talk about how disgusting and vile and mean he is, how evil he is. Let's talk about his actions. Yeah, I'm talking about Leah's hair because I don't care. She's not my family. Another thing, you guys all grew up with Leah. Leah's in the public eye. Leah, you guys feel like you knew Leah as much as I did, I'm sure. There may or may not have been some parasocial relations with Leah. That is why.
This is a Roblox channel for kids. It's weird. What? So she shouldn't have made the video where she doesn't, like, I mean, does she even really curse? I mean, she just shows receipts and stuff like that. I mean,
said shit in this one.
Okay. I mean, I feel like it's within her right to, like, talk about the relationship that destroyed her life. I don't know. I don't really care that, like, this isn't usually something I would, like, I mean, this isn't like Parlo's, like, IA doc where he, like, goes into explicit detail about sex, right? I mean, you know, and, like, the alleged sexual assault and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's not like that. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with this.
I talk more about Leah because you guys know
shit, fuck, piss, and all those words mean eventually.
Yeah.
If I was just talking about Zach, you guys don't really know Zach, and frankly, I don't think you would care as much. Zach is not trying to come back to the internet. He's not trying to start a career to relaunch his channel. He's not making an apology video. Like, he's not on the internet. So dragging him doesn't have purpose as much as it does with Leah. And I know that sounds very vindictive, but that's because it is. I don't want her to return to the internet. Zach is not trying to return to the internet. Leah is. Leah wants to relaunch her career with GTA 6. It's not that I care that she's doing it. I think people deserve to know who she is. That's the thing. That's the tea.
Exactly. This video is for the girlies and the hempies. That's exactly right.
So because Zach is not trying to come back to the internet and he's not like, guys,
for just tonight, I am all of you's gay best friend. Okay, just for tonight.
Did something vile, disgusting, horrible. A line was crossed that can never be uncrossed. I am choosing to stay in this relationship. Like, he's not doing that. Like, she, you know, you can watch my video about how she skirts accountability, and that shit gets under my skin. Liars and no accountability get under my skin. So I hope that helps understand. Like, I hold them both responsible. They are both disgusting, vile, evil humans. Objectively, they are both trash. I just don't want to go so hard on my baby daddy because I have to spend the rest of my life next to him co-parenting with Clover. I have to have some sort of civil relationship for the sake of my daughter. I keep the drama and the malice between me and Zach private because there is malice, there is drama. I just keep that private. Just like I keep all of my other family drama private. Leah's not in my family. Fuck Leah. She's not in my family, and she will never be in my family.
Dude.
Therefore, I will talk about her till the day that I die. Anyway,
Go for
I hope
it.
this helps clear up the intention of my video and why I'm mostly
Go for it.
talking about Leah and not talking about my ex.
Yeah.
Because I don't find it as necessary, although I am just as angry. It doesn't serve purpose like talking about Leah does. I really just want to put a cap on this situation. I don't want all my content to be about her. I want to play Roblox, dude. I just want to play Roblox. And I know you guys might not like my explanation of this and you think that I should be handling this situation differently, but I'm literally doing the best I can.
Well, it's also like, it's not up to any of these people to tell you how to handle your life. Okay? And as long as you're not doing anything like fucked up or evil, which you're not, then who fucking cares? Who cares what like any of these retarded like people are telling you, you know, in terms of how you should do your life, you know?
Like, I am also.
You want to hang
just
someone out
a
to dry because they cheated on you, hang them out to dry.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. It's your
cut and
right.
dry.
Especially when she's trying to come back to the internet like this.
Yeah.
Like, it's bullshit.
Like, I am just a human. Like, I'm doing what I think is best at any given point. So.
You go, girl.
Yas, queen.
You go, girl. Okay, so we're not watching Paige Christie talk about this. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so we're gonna go to derails now. Let's see what we got. Okay, hold on. Okay. Do we think Leah Ash follows clavicular? I don't know. What? I don't know. Okay, so what's the first one we got here? And then we're gonna vote on what song I'm going to cover, okay? We'll start doing those as we're going through the derails, because we'll have to do a couple of votes. Let's see.
Is it too late to make a submission for a suggestion?
No, go ahead. I'm not gonna put all the suggestions in the votes though, because I'm gonna have that choice. But go ahead and put it in there.
Don't see it. God fucking damn it. Did it close?
No, I didn't close it. Okay, so we're starting off with random web abuser. Let's get it.
Hey guys.
Who the fuck is this guy? Okay, so this is a random apology video from 2 years ago from a guy who has 6.8k subs. Okay.
I just wanted to get on here and talk about some of the things that have been going on. Online.
What are you talking about? Who are you?
I know a lot of people are upset with some of the things I've said and some of the things I've done. And I know that I've been absent without any explanation, so I figured I owed it to you guys to explain myself and explain my side of the story, you know, because...
Who are you?
A lot of the things that people are saying just aren't true.
Okay.
A lot of the
What are they saying? What are the accusations?
Fabricated.
What does that mean? Who are you?
I just wanted to clear the record and explain myself because you guys deserve that as my audience. And even though I've taken some time to reflect, I still feel in my heart that it is necessary to get on here and explain myself, because without you guys I wouldn't have anything, and you deserve to know what's going on and be in the loop. But really, I just wanted to get on here and clear.
Imagine he's just walking, gets hit by a car because he's not paying attention. Yeah, I could see it.
Clear the record, let people know, let you guys know that some of the things people have been saying online just...
Who are you? I don't know what you're being accused of. What does this mean?
Completely true. Although some of the things may be a little bit true.
Is this like a joke? This has to be a joke, right?
Clarify and...
Is this like a joke about YouTube apologies and how fucking vague and shit they are?
Not just.
I feel like that's got to be what this is.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like one-to-one Leah's apology.
Really give a full, detailed explanation of what's been going on and why I've been gone and why people are saying the things they're saying online, which aren't completely true, but some of the things may be a tiny little bit kind of true sometimes.
Right. Okay, I'm getting it.
So I just want to get on here and apologize, say I'm sorry. I'm working every day to become a better person. I wanted to explain the reason I've been gone, the reason I haven't been posting content, and the reason people are saying the things they're saying about
Uh-huh.
me. So hopefully you guys can understand. Hopefully you guys can forgive me.
We understand.
And if not,
we get it.
I
Hey.
just pray that you'll see the bigger picture someday.
And honestly, man,
that
we
I'm
forgive you.
working diligently to become a better person.
We forgive you, man.
Every single day.
Hey, we forgive you,
Sorry.
brother. Wow. Thank you for that. Thanks for that, derail. All right. Speed Racer, shockingly enough, has sent this in. All right. Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
Cage got him.
As again up the hill they go.
Don't worry, guys. Cage got him.
Oh, that's close. And they're going. Oh, I can't believe they're going through into slot back. A big incident and a big roll. Big roll. Oh, that is certainly.
That has to, at the very least, like really fuck with your equilibrium, right? It has to.
More than likely.
Oh my god.
Sensacional,
Okay.
rapaz.
Cage got him. He's fine. He's fine. That one didn't affect. That one's fine. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna give that one like a 6 out of 10. It's not that bad though.
What are you rating them based off of?
If how hard it is for me to believe that they didn't die or like break every bone in their body.
Hobbs coloured machine. Oh, huge off and over.
That's like a 2. That's a 2. He's fine.
I really like.
Oh no. Oh no, it's one of these. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. That was that one. That was like a 1.5. Wasn't bad. He just got some airtime. That's like a 5. That's a 5. Oh, that's okay. Different angle. I'm boosting it up to a 6.
I guess you're just more desensitized than I am.
Exit the carousel. Here's the king. Oh, it's an entry.
I watch at least 5 to 10 minutes of this every time I stream.
Fair enough.
And that is almost certainly a chance.
Okay, that's a fucking 1. That was miserable. That was fucking miserable.
Destroyed.
Oh.
Falling to the final transfer spot.
It's gotta be a 7.
The checkered flag's gonna drop in this one. Oh my goodness, huge.
That felt very close to Final Destination. If that had managed to like get into the crowd somehow, oh Jesus, that's a 7.5. Oh no, oh no, I hate it when it's the motorcycles.
Oh. Oh no, he got up.
That's gotta be like an 8. That has to be an 8. That's fucking crazy.
He got up. It's like,
I don't care that he got up.
Oh, that is a massive crash. A massive crash in Class C. Coming out of
It's a 2.
Lost the race, the second race, but has still emerged in 5th in the championship and top of the team cars. That's Rob Fountain over.
Oh my! Wait, the way that smashed, dude. That is a true example of Cage saved him.
Certainly safety car, if not a red.
Oh my god, the Cage like.
Running in the Masters category, Rob.
Oh my god. That's a 7.
Boston and Lincolnshire.
Good stint from Giuliano, his twin. The best result this.
Nah. That's just front damage and some spinning. That's like a 2.5. Yeah, I mean, it certainly hurt like shit, but. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, that had to have hurt so fucking badly. Holy shit. God, that's probably a 9.
Whoa! Oh, massive crash.
Oh!
That's also a 9.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a 9.
Coasts to a halt, and that car may force the safety car. There's a big drama coming out of Druids with somebody having launched.
It's like it's 5, 6. That's just another angle of it.
He is okay, or we would not be seeing a replay. So Alex Malikin, car snaps away from him going up over the crowd.
Nasty.
Oh, he's okay. Okay. That's like a 2. It looked like it was going to be way worse, but that was like a 2.
Yeah. The car got away from him so late. That's the problem in the compression, and nothing he could do after.
So that was like 5 minutes of that. You guys are going to make me grow gray hair faster. Like the way that you guys make me fucking so stressed. I know he just gets up. I know it always happens. You also have to remember that in something like this, like in an occasion like this, when you go through something like that, usually you're so pumped with adrenaline that you may not even feel what happened to you, right? So it's like, it's actually not terribly surprising to see them get up, even if they would die in the hospital later. Like that's something that happens all the time, right? Okay, so Grady sent this one over with the caption, this is a reenactment of Leah apparently not having her own opinions. Let's check it out.
Oh, you don't need to park here, Mr. Griffin. You have an executive parking space now.
Well, that looks exactly like my old space.
Yeah, but this one comes with your own company suck-up.
Morning, Mr. Griffin. Nice day.
Well, it's a little cloudy.
It's absolutely cloudy. One of the worst days I've seen in years. So, good news about the Yankees.
I hate the Yankees.
Pack of cheaters. That's what they are. I hate your tie.
I hate this tie.
It's awful. It's gaudy. It's got to go.
And I hate myself.
I hate you too. You make me sick, you fat sack of
Well, I'm the president.
The best there is.
But you just said you hated me.
But not you, the president. The you who said you hated you. You who love, hate Yankees, clouds.
I'll have that fixed for you tomorrow, sir.
Killed him. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah. Are we checking out the Bloomberg interview or any of that with Leah? I mean, did you put it in the, like, there's a thread for the Leah stuff. Did you put it in there? Because I'm not trolling through a bunch of, like, I'm not going to, spend like a million years going through the general chat to find whatever the fuck you're talking about.
By the way, on that one guy who made 36 videos, I went through and counted. It was 9 hours, 26 minutes, and 47 seconds of total content.
Lovely. Yeah, that's true meaning of a leech right there. Okay, so then we have a deal from Jathus.
This is Ozzy.
Hell yeah.
This is a type of owl called a Eurasian eagle owl.
His eyes are so relaxed.
Whoa.
Yeah. Come to me, my child. For Narnia. He hit me with his wing, and I loved it.
There are owls in my neighborhood, and I'd go out on the balcony, and I'd hoot, and they hoot back. Am I, like, threatening them by doing that?
Yeah, potentially.
Did you say...
That's awesome. Yeah, you need to stop doing that. They're going to claw your fucking eyes out, man.
The owl is a little bit more emotionally connected than the other two, or did I imagine that?
I think you imagined it. Yeah.
I just wanted it.
Oh, no, you're fine, Zeker. I'm just saying, there's no way I'd be able to find it if we do that. Dude, that was funny as fuck, though. Am I, like, threatening them when I'm doing that? Yeah, probably. They're gonna kill you, like, tonight, probably. So you should probably stop doing that, man. They're gonna fucking rip your eyeballs out. So, okay. So then, okay. Habit wanted 5 more minutes of the MotoGPs, so we'll do it. Hold on.
What? Owls are cool. Unrelated video ID _IKN27LSQ9Y.
He is okay.
And guys, if you're at all religious or just believe in vibes or anything like that, make sure to send some good vibes or prayers or what have you to Habit, okay? And Habit's having a big surgery in the morning, all right? So make sure to send good vibes and, wishes for a safe surgery, all right?
Speedy recovery, all that.
Yep. 5 more minutes of this. Oh my. Oh my God.
It saved him.
I've got to get this right.
That's an 8.
Oh my goodness me!
I'd rate that a 9.
That's a 9.5, dude. I mean, that is abysmal. How the fuck are you not meat erasered?
Oh, no.
Like I was talking about the previous one. This one's definitely a 10.
Oh yeah. No, I mean.
Then it's another one into turn 1. That is a turn 1 crash, and that is
A turn 1 crash too. I mean, that's gotta be so humiliating. You're on the first turn of a fucking race and you pull that shit, and you're probably like, I mean, dude, you probably had the worst like road burn you've ever had in your fucking life, and then you don't even get to do the race. I mean, that has got to suck so much, dude.
Oh. I refuse to believe.
That's like that's a 5. I mean, there's shock factor that goes in the air, but I don't see anything like that would kill him or anything.
He went right into the fucking crowd. That's what concerns me.
Right. I mean, that part is concerning. That's like a 4.
Going on if anyone does, that puts the driver.
Wow. For Stingray Rob, yeah, something clearly wrong with the 7 of Alex.
Motherfucker's name's Stingray Rob. Yeah, Stingray Rob not looking too good tonight.
Rossi slow off a 2.
That motherfucker is so lucky that he stopped in the middle of the fucking road instead of like down that giant hill. That could have been awful. That's like a 5.
And that was the warning sign early on in
Oh
the session
no!
as well.
Oh
James,
no!
and then-
Oh no!
Well,
yeah, again,
That's an 8.
Just had a sprinkling
Without seeing the
of
driver, I'd say
rain,
an
you
8.
really should be keeping it.
Sabe lo que tiene que hacer en este momento de la carrera. ¡Uy, qué piña! Fuertísima piña, señoras y señores.
It looks okay. That's a
hay un
3.
¿Qué es? ¿Aceite? ¿Qué es?
Venía lento.
Uy, qué golpazo.
Ooh, no. That's a 4.
That's a 9.
O sea, Ignacio Fernández venía lento.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
That's a 5 right there.
It's a 6.
EcoBoost engine behind of anybody
Uh-oh.
else. Oh, there's
Uh-oh.
contact on the streets,
Uh-oh.
and it's over. We'll have a
It's just a no. Never mind. Okay.
sight at all.
That's a 2.
Complete lane, isn't it? It is. Alessio Rivera.
Has he discovered something? Oh, there's a big one. There's a
Oh,
huge crash,
no.
I'm afraid, to the back of Claudia Schiavone's car, and that was Rahel Fry who tagged the back of the 60 machine as they were going down the long straight.
See, if I was in one of these crashes, I'd be like, I'm gonna take out as many people as I can on my way out. That's what I would do personally. I'd be like, I'm gonna take out as many people as I can on my way out. Oh. I mean, that looks like it would suck, but he seems totally fine. It's probably like a 1.
Push to the finish line.
What? Serious drama. Might want to see this.
Thank you for the 5.
V equals ZER2OZN0TLU.
Oh my goodness me, that is a big one.
Oh, he got it sideways, then is pirouetting across the track. That was a big impact. A big impact and lots of damage
like
to
a
the
1.
barriers there.
It's a 1.
So the most important thing is that Ken is out of the car and Ken is perfectly okay.
So if it gets real wet, it's something that race control will have to look at if they intervene or if they...
Oh, that's Klaus Branson. My goodness me. Across the grass where he was but a passenger at that point.
That's a 1.
Well, I think you're right, it is Luigi Coluccio. I mean, you can see that Yasutaka is trying to defend the inside line here, but he will not be able to carry as much speed as he makes contact with Ernst Kirchmeier, and then ahead of the chicane, loses the back end of the car and is into the barriers. That for sure will be a safety car.
the tire didn't get stuck, that'd be like a 10 right there.
Yeah. That's like a 3 as it stands. It always looks worse when it's first person. But that alone is fine. How does it look from the other angle? Oh my god. Okay, never mind. That's like a 8.
Fissa, of course, had a fantastic outing. Up and down in Killarney, but certainly knows exactly what to do in a race car. And oh, as I say that, I've given him the commentator's curse. He's got a little bit out of shape, and that's a massive moment down into turn 1. Oh, that is not where you want to be ending up.
The flip didn't look too bad.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's a 7. I mean, well, see, one of the branches could go into his head, right? So, I mean,
yeah,
that has the potential to be like a fucking 10.
The rating is 1 to 10.
Yeah, I mean that could
Yeah.
That could have been like totally fucking fatal. All right, that's 10 minutes of that. Let's see what we got next. So unrelated video. Let's see.
Hello, Ace Space. Thank you for the raid.
Thanks for the raid, Ace. Appreciate it.
On a hot summer day with a freshly cut lawn, the children all play in the heat of the sun.
Oh, this is gonna be nice and wholesome. Oh, yes.
Lemonade with slippery ice.
Wholesome.
Onto the floor, the ice crashes down. A sweet little dog jumps at the sound.
Yeah.
What's this? The dog wonders.
A treat just for me?
She takes it and hides it beneath a big tree.
Where no one will find it, this treat just for me. I'll come back and get it whenever I need.
The puppy grows older, and in a few years, she digs up the trash.
Oh, we need this wholesome.
The ice disappeared.
That's weird. I left it right here. It must have been taken by someone who steals.
She runs
True.
to the pool and sees a raccoon.
Did you take my treat? It must have been you.
Where is your treat? Who am I to say? It must have grown legs and wandered away. The dog runs to the fence to meet a wise owl.
Have you seen my treat? It's lost and not found.
The owl's head spins over and over.
Maybe it's still there if you look a bit closer.
The dog sniffs at the lawn and searches the grass.
It's nowhere at all. There's nothing but plants.
Digging around, she finds a large squirrel.
Have you seen my treat? It was here, in the earth. Nobody knows. Stop asking me. When things go, they go. When things leave, they leave.
The dog bows her head and walks through the door. She snuggles in bed. There's no treat anymore. Across in the window, an alley cat dances. I think
Dude, they're flexing.
To the question you're asking. The dog's favorite humans.
Why are you flexing on the dog, bro?
Water. Ice spills to the ground. The search is now over. The cat pounces closer. Little dog, you should stay. Your questions are answered the second you wait. She waits and waits and waits and waits. Then all of a sudden, the ice shrinks away.
No.
Where did it go?
The dog asks in wonder. The cat responds back. It turned into water. The little dog asks.
It was here. Now it's gone.
The alley cat smiles. It just changes, that's all. Now the dog sees ice wherever she goes, in lemonade glasses and fresh fallen snow. When summer comes by and the ice hits the ground, she's happy to play, though she knows it will melt.
Aww. That's a cute little metaphor about change. That's cute. That was cute. I liked it. It was very cute and wholesome. Yes, it was. What is next? That dog be looking weird? Okay, guys. Alright, let's see.
Oh lord.
So we have an unfortunate situation today that we need to discuss that has to do with
That's the derail? Okay.
harassment and discrimination
Sure.
within Royal High, and the issue got so big that the post itself got over 50,000 views, and Royal High has now gotten involved. And I want to clarify that I actually did briefly mention this yesterday. However, a lot of you guys didn't know what was going on or were actually very confused because you don't have
This is
Twitter or
about to
anything
be.
in the context.
This is literally about to be like Vanta Black Coal.
So I'm going to go through the whole timeline of events of what happened and Royal High's response. That's a racist comment made in the trading hub that was completely
Wow, racism. Oh no.
I want to say these people's usernames are in the screenshots, and I do typically censor stuff, but I feel like this post has already garnered so much reach. Me censoring it won't change anything about this outcome. So I don't think taking the time to have to censor everything would result in them receiving less hate or anything like that. But what I do want to say is, although I am showing the usernames based on the screenshots that this person has provided, I do want to clarify: do not send hate or harassment to anybody involved.
Don't hate on them.
For accountability is
I'm gonna try to ruin their life because somebody said something racist, but don't hate on them,
What I'm
guys.
gonna do is I'm gonna go
So those
find
who are not
every single
comparable, do I
person
agree
in
with
these
what they said?
screenshots. I'm
Absolutely
gonna
not.
go
Does it
give
show a
them money.
massive lack of respect, immaturity, and just overall just lack of understanding for other people and how impactful that word is?
What word? Which word?
Absolutely.
I mean, I can make a guess.
Absolutely not. But you are
You're
not going to
pussy.
be the savior that you think you are by telling these people to off themselves. And that's just the reality. Two wrongs don't make a right. Let's be above that and let's show them how we should behave ourselves. And let's not send hateful threats to people online, okay?
Shut the fuck up. I don't care. Why are you even making a video about this?
With that out of the way, let's get straight into it. So this post was posted 2 days ago, and it came up on my Twitter timeline. It's posted by not Wispy or Wispy. I'm not exactly sure how they want to
I'm going to send a derail in DMS. That's low-key me.
Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it.
it. This was the original poster of the person who was directly impacted by these actions. And essentially, they wrote this. This is not even remotely funny, by the way.
Are N-word towers allowed in this chat? No. No.
I was traded by someone, so I accepted. I was told to read the sign. I was too shocked to even say anything besides interesting. There's no reason to even joke about this, especially if you know the history behind it. Thank you for reading. So right off the bat, I do have to say,
Okay.
even for, which we'll get to what they said in a second here, but even for like the severity of what was said to this person, their ability to go to Twitter so maturely and just post the evidence was like, hey guys, this happened.
Wow, they're so fucking awesome for posting this. Oh my god, they're so great for fucking posting this.
Funny. I think that shows like just how much maturity this person has, because I think a lot of people come here and immediately start like calling for people to dox these people or just like harass them, and that's not what this person did. They very respectfully went to Twitter and said, hey guys, this is not funny, gave the proof and evidence, and then left it, and now it seems like Royal High is going to be taking action against these people's accounts. So I do think that's an important thing to mention here. Now, if we look at the screenshot, you can see here, so I guess this person, not Wispy, again, I don't want to mispronounce their name, so I'm trying to be respectful, but essentially they...
Dasali, chill. They're just joking. Dasali, they're not actually doing it. Chill. I appreciate it. Listen, I appreciate you being extra vigilant. I appreciate it, Dasali, but chill. You don't have to worry, okay? I promise.
Trade request from someone in the trading hub. And it sounds like this is completely unprovoked. There was no conversation prior to this. It was just like they joined, they get a trade request, and inside the trade request there's a chatting feature because Roblox has a in-game chatting feature. So I guess somebody, one of these three people, through the chatting feature told them.
What do you mean Roblox have an in-game chatting feature? Are you
you
fucking retarded?
In Royal High, and
have you played Roblox in the
I
past
just want to
ever?
here that the reason the font looks different is because this person changed their font to a font called Starborn. So the A's and dots in letters turn into a star. So that's why it may be hard for some people to read this and understand why some people didn't understand what was being written in the signs. But essentially, this person, Ravi, here writes U-R-A, and then this person writes
What do they say?
N-I, and this person, the third person, finishes it off with the ending of a slur. Yeah, keep in mind it's completely unprovoked. And this person, they took the chat, they said, interesting. Very interesting to say the least, I think is definitely...
Oh my god. Nothing this bad has ever happened.
A nice way to put it. And I have to say, like, I know some people are trying to like defend these people and be like, oh, maybe they're kids and they don't understand. But the fact that they understood that Roblox would censor the N-word, so they broke it up into multiple separate messages, to me tells me they actually don't, like, they do know. Like, they don't care.
Wait, so you're
and they
actually
know
like
what's
calling
wrong.
out children for this? You're calling out children for this? Yeah, just because they know how to skirt around being able to say the N-word, you can't like act like they understand the severity of saying something like that. Which, like, already I'm not really gonna care, right? Even if you do, but it's like you're calling out children for doing this. You're just a bad person. Okay, gotcha.
But they're gonna do it anyways. You know what I mean? So I don't think you can claim, oh, they're just naive here because.
Why are we watching Cole? Because you fucking donated it.
I looked these guys up. They're just regular fucking people. They're not. She made a video on like 2 guys.
Lovely.
Who cares? Also, Something that's incredibly sad to me is that these people aren't just random spam accounts. These are people who have high value items, toy code items, they have avatars. It looks like they've been playing the game for a long time. And to see that people with deep-rooted racism in their kind of way of thinking are part of the Royal High community and have actually been a part of it for a while is honestly really disturbing to me. And I'm not trying to
What the fuck are you talking about?
speak for anybody, but I feel like nobody in the community wants racists here, and so I think it's really unfortunate that
Okay.
people
I do.
who are openly racist,
I just
completely
don't
unprovoked, not even that
care.
if you were provoked to be valid, but I'm just really emphasizing that this was completely unprovoked.
Just report them and be done with it. Why are you making a fucking 15-minute video about a single thing that happened in a game?
And they
How many
own
views
high
does this
value
thing
items
have?
are somehow running rampant in the trading hub,
15K.
calling people the N-word.
Good.
Really? Now they went on to respond, which again, this post got over 50,000 views, so it became very, very big. They responded, I literally never thought I would go through something like that, especially since I take pride in my
Oh my god, shut the fuck
my
up.
God.
Do you think you got like, you're acting like you just watched your family get shot and killed in front of you. I never thought I'd have to go through something like this. Oh. Somebody said the fucking N-word to you. Get over it.
ancestors' bravery. I have nothing else to say because
I take pride in my ancestors' bravery, dude. Fuck off. Do you know what your ancestors, if your ancestors even were slaves or something like that, you know what they would say to you? They would be looking down at you right now and they would say, you're a fucking pussy, get the fuck over it. That's what they would say to you. They would say, you're a
Put the
fucking
N-word
pussy,
like a man.
get the fuck over it. Okay? I got whipped on the back 35 times because I wanted an extra loaf of bread. Okay? And you bitching about this, you're literally at a computer. You're playing a game. Okay, I didn't get to do any of that shit, motherfucker. So shut the fuck up. Like, stop trying to use what happened to me to like be like, oh, this is so evil and sad. Fuck off. Okay?
because it's honestly just shocking. Which I agree. Why
To
would you
really
look to
honor
somebody random
Habit's
and
L
some-
spine surgery request. Indie Rails. I'm sorry Habit. MotoGP would have taken the stream down, so this is what we get.
Thank you for the 5.
random fairy princess game and call them the N-word? Hello? And especially since, like, I think some people thought, oh, maybe they're just...
Okay, that was 5 minutes. Holy shit. Did not think I was going to make it through that one. All right, next one.
ZV, why the fuck did you request that? I don't know. What is wrong with you?
Many people get pets for companionship.
Yay.
They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family.
Yay.
Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting.
Like what?
Then, you may want to get yourself a trimming.
What?
These lumps of meat have grown a reputation to be a loving companion for many people in the recent months.
What?
Although, most people may not know the proper way
Ew. The fuck?
to care for them. Today, we will be showing you how you can
Does it have
care for
6
your pet
legs?
trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy.
Why doesn't it
No
have
reason to
skin?
slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home.
Okay.
While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions,
Uh-huh.
you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler.
Good vibes for Habit ID. VXC20IA7 Olo.
Thank you for the 5.
That being said, trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest.
Okay.
A simple
Well,
setup
what, I don't think I would
includes
want
a
him to
box
nest.
with some blank-
I feel like I just kind of want him to like chill out. I don't want him to nest because I'm kind of worried about him reproducing because he seems like a genuine like freak of nature.
blankets on the inside.
Okay.
Make sure
I don't know if I want
enough
to give
for
him a
your trimming
blanket.
to cover its
Is that evil? He seems to be made of like meat that like seems wet and gross. I just feel like the blankets would not be a good thing. I feel like they mold very quickly.
self. And now, you have a comfy bed for your buddy. Next, you want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters and will eat anything
Oh,
you
they don't
give them.
fuck? Okay.
To keep your trimming healthy
That's good.
and strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best.
Okay. Sure.
As a
Just
treat,
dog food?
You may give your trimming any
Okay.
scraps of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack.
Oh, so it's like
A thing to remember is
a
trimmings
garbage
are
disposal
nocturnal
almost.
and make plenty of noise. To prevent you from
Yeah, so like, why would I ever want that in my home? Is kind of the question that arises, right? This is like, why would I ever want that in my home, right?
having sleepless nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps
Okay.
them be active during these times.
What if I'm at work? Seems very active. This seems like a very active animal that I'd have to take care of. I wouldn't want to do
They
this.
will be living.
Okay.
Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as
Sure.
access to the outdoors, like a backyard. If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your trimming the exercise they need, as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings.
Uh-huh.
Trimmings
That's nice.
are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment,
It's harmless?
trimmings are not
Yeah,
the
but
most
just because it's
active.
harmless doesn't mean it's not annoying as fuck. Do you think I want this thing, like, every night I'm trying to sleep and it's like... Do you think I want that? Why would I ever want that? What are you talking about? Why would I ever want that? Like, oh, it's harmless. It's not going to hurt you. I don't think it's going to hurt me, but, like, why would I want to do that? Like, what are you talking about? Like...
What? Cute and funny. Watch. V equals 07 RBQWV9 we.
Thank you for the 5.
And aren't the best at fetch or tug of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well,
Okay.
like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love seeing and listening
Do
to
they?
all the funny things.
Well, have you guys ever seen that dog that likes to watch fish? And he puts a little fish hat on and they watch fish together? That's a really good one. That's a good one.
coming from the devices.
I just open up the video ZB posted. What the fuck is wrong with you?
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To
Okay.
clean them, start your bath with a gentle warm water mixed with a bit of hand
damn it.
or body wash.
Whatever.
Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck
Armpits?
folds.
He doesn't have arms.
Remember to be
He's got
careful
legs.
around their face
Leg pits?
and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth. Gently pat
I'm trying to fix it, guys, before you say my camera doesn't work.
dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
Okay. I mean, that's nice. It still just doesn't...
Lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures.
Yeah, see, this is a great point from the last melatonin, right? Do you know how many bitches won't let you crack because mid-foreplay your pet meatball starts screaming? Exactly, dude. Literally.
So be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well. Simply talking to them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather. Trimmings are very good listeners and love to be involved.
Trimmings will hive mind you and force you to be a host hive mind with all the other trimmings? So they do fucking suck. Why would I ever want these?
With all of these,
I'm just getting more and more reasons to never want to even look at this thing. See, now I'm justified in saying this because they're apparently evil. If I see one of these things, I'm punting it. Okay? That's what I'm doing. I'm punting it. I don't care.
in mind, you are now well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family.
No.
Do things right.
Fuck
and you
no.
will have
I'm
a
good.
companion for a long while.
The fuck? Oh, it's like some ARG shit at the end? I don't know what the fuck this guy's writing. Okay. Well, there you go. Okay. Trimming isn't evil. Okay. See, I don't know why there's such wide dispute about this. I don't know. He's giving me seriously evil vibes. He's like a fucking sack of like wet meat, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna, come out of that being like, oh yeah, this fucking little like gross creature is something I really want to like have in my life. Yeah, for sure. All right, next one.
Imagine strapping yourself to a rocket, calling it a motorcycle, and hoping gravity doesn't throw hands with you at 200 miles an hour. Well, that's MotoGP. Crashes? They're not a maybe. They're guaranteed.
Oh, one of the Cuckening is gonna... Both the Cuckening have gone down.
Oh, a huge crash. Oh.
Some guys bounce up like they stepped on Lego.
Oh, he's down, he's down, he's down. He saved it.
Oh, ow.
Wow,
Ow.
what a save. Well, look at the... What a save.
God.
And others, yeah, not so lucky. So, let's look at the absolute worst MotoGP crashes of this century. There are crashes that make you go, oof, and then there's ones that make your stomach drop. Marco Simoncelli's crash at Sepang in 2011, sadly, it was the second kind. Simoncelli was box office. The big hair, the elbows out riding style, and personality as wild as the way he attacked corners. He had that chaotic energy about him where you'd think he might do something insane this lap. Fans loved him for it. He was tipped to be a future world champ. Sepang 2011 was supposed to be another chapter in his rise, but on lap 2, disaster struck.
Okay. Oh, they can't even show it. They can't even fucking show it, dude.
That's an awful crash here in the MotoGP race.
Simoncelli lost the front, started to slide, and then his bike caught traction again. Instead of skidding off harmlessly, it dragged him back across the racing line, straight into Colin Edwards and Valentino Rossi.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. The impact was horrific. His helmet even came off in the crash,
Oh,
which is something
no.
you almost never see. The race was red flagged immediately. In those next
Good.
minutes, I still remember watching it live, waiting for that miracle update, hoping he'd bounce back up like they always do. But it never came.
Oh, did he
was
die?
rushed to the circus
He
medical
died?
center, and a mere 45 minutes later, the worst was confirmed.
Oh my God.
Marco had passed away.
Oh my God.
Martina e Kate, e vorrei farlo con tutta la tenerezza che voi meritate e con il garbo di cui sono capace. Chi vi parla non ha vissuto il dolore lacerante che vi brucia in cuore. Ma permettete
This is like a, okay, this is his funeral.
l'abbraccio di tutti.
Jeez, that's
con la
sad.
preghiera di molti. Vi confesso che per il groviglio dei
Yeah, that's
sentimenti
right.
che mi si arruffano in cuore ho fatto fatica a trovare le parole più giuste per questo momento.
After suffering massive head, neck, and chest trauma, the paddock was devastated. Rossi, one of his
God.
closest friends, looked broken. The fact that Simoncelli's helmet came off became a massive talking point. So much so that helmet manufacturers at MotoGP's governing body, FIM,
Good.
increased their focus on helmet design, fit, and strict
Good.
security. Standards for testing retention systems were made stricter too. The tragedy was a brutal reminder that behind all the showmanship, MotoGP's still a game of life and death. And if Sepang 2011 was the darkest day, the next crash on our list shows that even MotoGP's biggest legend, the Doctor himself, wasn't immune to disaster.
I don't know who the fuck that
MotoGP
is,
had
but
a main
sure, man.
character, it's Valentino Rossi. The guy was arguably bigger than the sport.
Rossi up the inside, Rossi retakes the lead. Valentino Rossi goes into the lead in the Italian Grand Prix. Huge wheelie as Valentino
Damn.
Rossi becomes
Badass.
world champion 2009. Valentino Rossi wins here in Qatar.
The Doctor wasn't just a nickname, it was a full-on brand. Now Mugello was his backyard, with hundreds of thousands of people absolutely certain he was gonna win. The place was a sea of yellow, people screaming their lungs out, expecting Rossi to put on a show. And then, Saturday practice.
Oh, this happened in practice? Oh my God. He just yeeted over that.
Oh, that's Valentino Rossi's down.
I saw some dust and I braked it, and he's damaged his right ankle by the look of things.
He landed so hard you could practically hear every Italian fan's heart stop on a dime. Doctors sprinted over and Mugello went dead silent. He was rushed to the medical center for x-rays, while we all held our breath, praying he'd be okay. Minutes felt like forever. Then came the news. He'd broken both his tibia and fibula. Just like that, the man who never missed a MotoGP race was out of action.
Better than death.
Yeah, better than, yeah. Better than, just literally dying, yeah.
Valentino! Bene! Come stai? Bene, sto abbastanza bene, dai. Ok. Senti, come ti senti per la prima volta?
I mean, at least he's fine. You know, I'm like, he'll live to see another race, at the very least.
Like Marco.
Yeah. Other than, unlike his buddy. Alright, that's 5 minutes. Thank you for that, Speed Racer. This is from Sister Edith. Let's see what it is. This house has good bones. Whoa! Whoa. I'm liking this little creature. This is a cool little creature.
Hey.
Oh, and you got a cool cat too. I feel like this creature's gonna like die horribly. I hear good bones and I don't like that.
Channel name is Deadly Comics, so I don't have any hope for that one.
Something horrible is gonna happen. I'm scared.
I have a feeling the cat's gonna be involved.
Somebody just said, please, nothing evil happen. I mean, he seems fine so far. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. What the fuck is going on right now? What? Okay. I guess.
He didn't die.
I guess wholesome. I suppose.
Yeah.
He's just repairing the house. Okay. Yeah. I guess it was not too evil. I suppose, other than like the horrific existential implication that your house is alive. I mean, that one is that one's a little haunting. But other than that, yep.
Fuck you. What's that?
Trans representation.
I'm doing a cosplay as Kira from Jujutsu Kaisen. Sorry it's such a mediocre cosplay, but I'm just an amateur. I had to do it though because I've actually noticed a lot of discussions on the internet regarding Kira's gender and the confusion about it. Thing is,
what?
there's actually a long track record of anime across the annals of time that have similar situations to Kira. There are all these genderqueer characters all across anime that are all over the spectrum of gender expression, yet they're never explicitly referred to as trans. So are us trans people being poorly represented, or should we be lucky that we're getting any representation at all? Well, Japan doesn't see gender the same way that we in the West see it. So let's start with Kira as an example. She's introduced all cuddled up to this guy named Hikari in a way that we can only presume that they're dating. The main characters show up looking for Hikari, and then they're like, oh, the other third-year student that's with Hikari is a man, right? And then another character is like, yeah, that's Kira. Besides that one instance of referring to Kira as a man in the past tense, they only use gender-neutral terminology. The creator of the game also had no comment
that's so progressive.
Left it intentionally ambiguous. In terms of the English language, it seems kind of hard to have a character be completely gender ambiguous because we always use a lot of gender-specific pronouns in other words. But Japanese doesn't really do the same thing. They have pronouns like kare for he, him, and kanojo for she, her, but those are rarely used. For one, the sentence structure
it's rarely used. That's so fucking cool.
often lends itself to assuming the subject of a sentence. So in a situation where pronoun might be necessary, they don't use it because it's just assumed based on context clues. But when a pronoun is necessary, a lot of times in Japanese that's considered rude to use a pronoun for at least a stranger. When someone would use a pronoun,
Wow, they don't like it when you assume pronoun.
person's name instead. Which, by the way, Kira's name is also a really femme name that means something along the lines of sparkling beauty.
Wow.
Something in Japanese that we don't have in English, which are first-person pronouns. There are a ton of these pronouns, but there's 3 that are mainly used, and they have kind of gender connotations. Those are watashi, boku, and ore. The 3 most common first-person pronouns. Watashi is generally a catch-all pronoun that women use in all situations to refer to themselves, but also sometimes men use it as well. To the contrary, you have boku and ore, which are both typically used by men in casual situations, like with friends or family. Boku usually sounds more boyish, and ore is a bit more manly. But oddly enough,
does it? That's crazy.
Too, although it's uncommon. Now, Jujutsu Kaisen refers to herself as watashi, but this doesn't explicitly mean that she identifies as female, because there's also another character in the same series named Nanami who always refers to himself as watashi.
I'd rather watch someone die than watch this.
Nanami speaks very formally and professionally, and is very articulate with his sentences. So whenever he uses the term watashi, it comes across with a context more like he's trying to be formal and respectful and maintaining kind of like a cold distance.
That's so like cool.
The difference is that Kira is a character that seems to be using very casual.
Thank you, Avalanche1216, for subscribing to the channel.
Language. language, to the point of when she meets Yuji for the first time, she immediately calls him
Don't
by the
get
nickname
used to this
Yu-chan,
content.
which is a very overly friendly, like close kind of way to talk to someone. So a character that speaks like that, typically if they identified as a male, would probably use Boku or Ore, yet instead Kira uses Watashi, which gives it a more feminine context.
Wow, it's so fucking progressive and awesome.
Hakari, which in the manga there's a panel where Hakari says something that very much portrays him to be super straight and not into men at all. So if he's presumably dating Kirara, that he would have to...
I have a feeling that Hempy doesn't like the trans community. That's not true. That's not true.
Can they see? You're getting raided right now by the mafia skeleton. Can they see the avatar?
What?
Do you see the virtual camera I'm doing right now? Can they see the virtual camera? Is there a way to make that happen?
Yeah.
You sound so tired.
Yeah, I am, dude.
You need to watch some anime. Some anime to bring back your spirit.
Hold on.
I just took a bunch of magic pills, so I'm not gonna be here much longer.
I take magic pills too, as well. I see a lot of holy and godly things when I take those pills. Sometimes they're like mushrooms as well.
Golly, this is hurting my voice.
Good.
Can't talk that way for long.
Yeah, they can see you now.
They can?
Hi. Hello, people. I'm the mafia skeleton. I'm here, I say stick 'em up when you unspoil the image. Yes. I pop in.
What? What does that mean?
There's gonna be at least one person in your chat who knows what I'm talking about. And that makes it worth it, even if everybody else is
The
extremely
amount of
confused.
homophobia I had to enact is wild.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you for the 2.
I'm just so hyped and excited with my new form. Yes.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, dude.
Yes. We've been working very hard.
I'm so glad, man. That's awesome.
There's a question in chat. Do you eat crayons?
This is your personal hell and there is no escape.
I only
Watch
like the red and
V
blue
equals
ones,
to
though.
V, A,
I
7,
hate
C,
green
J's.
crayons. They remind me
Yeah.
of vegetables.
The green one tastes like shit. I agree with you there.
They taste like celery. Did you know that there was a study done where they fed a pregnant woman kale and the baby in the womb cried? I think that's scientific evidence to say we are not designed by birth to eat disgusting greens.
Dude, I just opened the video ZV sent. Oh my god. We need another Jew tech.
Yeah, what was that? I'm just reading the super chat now. The amount of homophobia I have to enact is wild. What? What does that mean? What?
I think that was somebody calling you gay.
They're calling.
What? How dare they? How dare you? I am not gay.
Oh, the camera's back. Let's go.
Yeah, it was cool, man.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I killed the vibe.
Nah, it's great stuff, man.
We were watching trans representation in
See her as a
anime. You couldn't
girl.
get much
Wait,
worse.
I want to see the
That would at least imply
trans
that she also sees
representation.
herself as a girl. Now, if they give all these implications that Kira is trans, how come they don't just come out and say it? Why leave it ambiguous? For one, there's a language barrier because there's actually no term in
Oh my
Japanese for
goodness,
transgender.
what
The closest
what
I
is
could find
this?
are, for one, the term otoko no ko,
AIDS.
which is actually a pun that when spelled a particular way basically means femboy. Another
Okay.
phrase, which is okama, which is kind of a derogatory slur that typically
If I
refers
had
to
to
a gay
guess,
man that dresses
is this
femininely,
person
but
by
neither of these words
chance
are really mean
trans?
These words
I I don't know.
would more be used to refer to a character
I
like
wouldn't
our
bet
femboy
against it.
icon of the ages, Astolfo from the Fate series.
Oh
A
my
character
God.
which clearly presents femme and dresses like a girl, yet still very clearly identifies himself as a man. I could go on listing all kinds of other characters like this across anime, such as Haruhi's dad from Ouran High School Host Club, who is basically a drag queen that works at a gay bar. There's also Amane from My Dress Up Darling, who very clearly identifies himself as man and even presents Mask, but he cosplays as female characters. There's also Felix / Ferris from ReZero, who clearly calls himself a man yet presents very femme. There's also Mane and Nora from Overlord, who both dresses the opposite gender. There's Seikei from the Toa.
I don't dislike trans people. It's just like I just don't. Oh God, I just don't care about this. I just don't care about this. I can't act like I care about this. You just can't make me act like I care about this. Like there's so many.
I have a question for you as a bisexual man.
I just don't like it when they make it their entire fucking identity. That's what I don't like.
Well, could I ask you as a bisexual man who represents all bisexual men a bisexual question?
Yeah, that's really the way you phrased that was really gay, but yeah, go for it.
Do you like it when men dress masculinely, or do you like them more when they put on a dress?
Like, are you saying if I'm going to like go for like someone of my same gender, what would I prefer them to be like?
As a bisexual man, yes, that's my question.
I'll
Is there a gun?
I'll happily get into that in private. I'm not trying to talk about my sexual preferences on a live stream, but yeah.
I think the better thing, no, the better way to answer that is there a gun in the room with the two men?
There are quite a few things the West.
I kill myself
about
instead of
Eastern
answering that
media,
question.
and some of those
Are you
due to the
bisexual?
prominence of generally taboo things like.
Then the question probably wasn't for you when he said the bisexual man. I have a question for the bisexual man. It's probably not the question for you. Yeah.
In Southwest, there
Yeah,
are
buddy.
quite a few things the
I'm just not a fucking obnoxious prick about it, which is why nobody, like, people don't really know that unless they directly ask about it. You know, I'm not like constantly shouting it from the rooftops. But I mean, most of my chat knows it because they make fun of me about it.
There are quite a few things the West hates about Eastern media, and some of those are due to the prominence of generally taboo things like incest and Rayona. But among these taboos, one stands at the precipice of notoriety and controversy. Lollies. Lollies, in their most simple pop culture definition, is a Japanese-style drawing of a person that has physical characteristics of a child. They may not actually need to be a child, just that they can include childlike appearances and traits like a squeaky voice, brattiness, or energeticness. The intention for this type of character is to be cute. Aggression-inducing, blood-pumping, annoyingly cute. But of course, just like literally anything else in the world, something cute was bound to be sexualized. And because of the popularity of such, those who are unfamiliar with Eastern culture may find it off-putting. Over in the West, these
Off-putting, that's one way of saying it.
concepts are demonized. See, if the average
Demonized, that's another interesting word. Okay.
adult man asks you to explain what a lolly is, you'd probably get weird looks at best and get the cops called on you at worst. Even if lollies are not sexualized, because of the sheer amount of it, even in series where there isn't anything lewd, it's not difficult to see why people look at it that way. Now, the next few...
But like the vast majority of people don't really care about like a child character. Right? It's not about it being a character that's a child. The entire element that people care about that like makes them uncomfortable isn't just a child character. So this is already very deceptive.
Speaking of
right?
uncomfortable,
The thing
I'm
that
getting a little uncomfortable myself, so I'll be taking my leave. You have a good one.
Yeah. So anyways, the part that makes people uncomfortable isn't the fact that there's a character that's a child. We have characters that are children all the time in Western media. The part that makes people uncomfortable, obviously, like hello, is that it is a sexualized child, right? That's the part that people care about. That's the part that people care about, obviously. Nobody fucking bats an eye that there's like a kid character. Like, why would that make people uncomfortable? That doesn't even make sense. Why would that make people uncomfortable? It's that child character is sexualized. Hello?
sentences will be oversimplified.
It'd be weird if there wasn't a kid character who's obviously played by a child.
With as much salt as you need. I don't really have any research paper to back it up, but I think the reason for this divide...
What does he say about research papers?
Now, the next few sentences will be oversimplified and are formed based on personal observation. So take it with as much salt as you need. I don't really have any research paper to back it up. But I think the reason for this divide is because of how fiction is consumed and perceived by both cultures. I think...
What?
Thank you SPARKRIZZLE for confirming your love for Loli. Everything I did before this is justified. Himpleton, please watch 15 minutes of the video.
I do just want you guys to remember that you can counter derails with money and let me skip them. Just putting that out there. Thanks for the 10.
The West generally looks at fiction as a reflection of reality.
Another thing I'd like to point out is that ZB is British.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know, man.
Real world rules and consequences in mind. Just as they think that violence in fiction encourages young people to be violent IRL, they think that attraction to fictional young people is attraction to the young, regardless.
You're fucking retarded. There are so many people who don't believe that fiction causes violence, who obviously don't like the fucking... Like, what do you mean? It's... A lot of people's issue, if they're going to have an issue with violence, is going to be a glorification of violence. But even so, it's a different part of the brain than what stimulates you sexually, okay? Then, with the sexual stuff, you know, again, it's the glorification of said behavior. It's the glorification of the sexualization of children. That's what people have a problem with. Okay?
That it undermines efforts against exploitation and loosely attempts to normalize or fetishize it. And because they think fiction is bent to reality, attraction to fictional children is a pipeline leading to probable or actual pedophilia. And you know what? There have been actual lollicons that did try to assault or kidnap and do all sorts of things with actual children. Whereas,
Thanks for admitting it.
in the East, fiction is a reflection of one's imagination, wild and untethered.
Right. Okay, so you just... That's like telling on yourself, dude. Yeah, it's a reflection of the imagination. So we imagine having sex with children, and that's why we, like, make them sexual. Okay. I don't feel like that helps you the way you thought it would, but okay.
Created with as much flair, mythicality, and aura in mind that fiction has minimal real-world consequences. A world where you can think or create of anything. What you like in fiction does not correlate to what you like in reality. Just like how some women fantasize or...
It goes down with every minute that happens, okay? Because every dollar you're giving to skip something is 1 minute of content. So right now you would only have to pay, like, 12.5.
ZB said we can skip it.
So too are lollicons not necessarily attracted to actual children. Though the inverse can be true, being a lolicon is not a big factor for pedophilia. I mean, you look at the people suspected to be in the Epstein list and try to point out which among those like lollies or even anime chief. And if you censor one genre of media that is loosely controversial, then why not censor all of them? But all of this only pertains to fiction and reality. What if you put this discussion...
Why not censor all of them, guys? What are you talking about? Like, this is literally a slippery slope argument. This is what every single fucking lolly defender says, dude. It's all the fucking same dry, tired out fucking arguments. This is why I don't do lolicon arguments anymore, because they just say the same things over and over again, and then you try to correct them, and you try to just be like, hey, this is how it really works, and they're like, well, here's the thing, though. It's fiction. And it's like, okay, I just, like, I can't speak to you. Like, you're not a human to me. You're not a fucking human to me. Whether you live or die is completely inconsequential to me, okay? You are kind of like... you know, a stick that I find on the road, and then I, like, see you, and I just kind of want to throw you at a tree as hard as I can and see if you just, like, break, you know? That's how I feel.
Into a marriage of both. VGP, a weird twilight zone of reality and fiction, the place where creators break dance on the thin, blurry line, and making that the core of their appeal.
How much to shave my beard? It would be, like, I mean, it takes so long that I feel like it's 100 for the beard, 100 for the stash. 200 total for everything.
And content. What is then the end result? Before I proceed with this whole thing, I feel like I need to say what my stance is on the matter, just so you can know ahead of time that there is a bit of a bias in this video. I don't really care about lollies, not really into the body type or the content, but I think they're welcome because they're just fiction.
They're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you
I hate
so
being into
fucking
anime,
much, dude.
manga because of these.
Thank you so fucking much, dude. Thank you so fucking much, dude. I cannot even, like, put into words how grateful I am. You know, honestly, I was gonna wait until, like, I figured out the song stuff and like get into it next stream, but let's go ahead and, like, let's start going through some of the suggestions, and we'll see if I'm gonna veto them. Hold on. Take her to the O. What is this one? Took her to the O. What is that? Is that what this is? King Von? You want me to cover a King Von song? I feel like I'm not gonna be able to do this. We'll see. Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Okay. It's this one.
Just got some top from this stripper bitch. She from Kanka, she just brought a Glock with a ruler clip. Boy, don't play with me, this bitch a hoe. Met her at the store, you know how it go. She wanna smoke, so I bought some dope and took her to the O. Just got some top from this stripper bitch. She from Kanka, she just brought a Glock.
Okay, that's a good choice. That's a good aura choice. I mean, it's gonna sound so stupid and bad coming from me, a very, very white man, but I would do it for sure. Okay, so then we have Pirate Scorn from DK Show. Let's see about that.
Himpleton, your attempts at escape fluster me.
Thanks, thanks for the 50. I think we're about right here.
My fiction and my reality. It's not something I choose to do. It's just hardwired into my brain.
Wait,
And
I'm sorry, I need to hear that again. What?
this video. I don't really care about lollies, not really into the body type or the content, but I think they're welcome because they're just fiction. I separate my fiction.
Yeah, they're welcome. I love it when I have depictions of fucking pedophilia. We should have child rape next. Child rape's awesome. I love it when we depict that in media and we completely glorify it and think that it's good. That's always good. That's a really good thing to do. That makes sense and it's good.
And my reality. It's not something I choose to do. It's just hardwired into my brain. And I'm gonna guess a lot of people are too. A lot of people don't really believe or cannot
the fuck are you talking about?
do that, and so the argument about this topic has been extensive. Some start arguing about the semantics and the specifics, like how age does or doesn't matter into how lollies are defined, or how you should include high schoolers in anime, even if most animes are in a high school setting, and even if they don't look like lollies, or how lollies are acceptable as long as it's not sexualized, or how short, petite women are losing representation because of its controversy, or whatever have you. My personal definition of a lolly is that if the person looks young and acts childlike in the many ways a child acts, it's a lolly. Flat chest or not. Yes, I consider Haru Urara as a lolly, and that's why she's my daughter. This debate goes beyond.
That's why she's my daughter?
And it's reaching in the social media landscape, the academic field, and even among corporations and governments. There's a popular story going around cyberpunk edgerunners. You see, CD Projekt Red was heavily against the idea of Rebecca being in the cyberpunk world. A lolly does not belong, they said, for some reason. Their Japanese animation partner, Studio
For some reason.
Trigger, wasn't having any of it and refused to change Rebecca's design or place in it. The lolly must stay, they said, and yet Rebecca became one of the most memorable characters in the show. And people argue whether or not she even constitutes as a lolly. For many people, her brash and violent attitude doesn't really make her a lolly, but as a petite woman. Others insist that she is a lolly, not just because of Studio Trigger's insistence, but because of her design comparatively to all other females in the show, as well as her attitude is just what happens when a regular lolly is thrown into a violent world. Another situation, Comiket, the world's biggest fan convention, a gathering to celebrate fiction, born and led by Japan. Well, it was under fire from the UN recently for allowing lollies to be displayed and for being an actual genre, saying that it's generally harmful material. And
yeah, I would agree. Thank you, UN. Very cool.
In response to this, actual Japanese officials told them to go fuck themselves, that this is legal as it does not involve real people and that it is under the realms of creative and artistic expression. Though legal or not, many platforms seek.
Wow, dude, you own the UN, dude. You own the UN.
To censor such media. If you're a gooner, you might have noticed that a lot of Western hentai streaming platforms like Hentai Ocean, H-Anime, or Hentai Haven once had the lolly and shota genre, but have since then been removed. And it's not exclusive to streaming sites. Reddit, Patreon, Twitch, and a lot of other social medias and websites are having none of it. Heck, this video is risky enough as it is. This issue might fuck me over. And this is so because the West is
Good. Go away. Go away.
actively taking steps to make the existence of lollies at least restricted, but at worst, no longer legal. So again, what does this mean for VTubers? Which side of the debate holds more weight? Bars. The West discovered the culture and concept of VTubers very much later than Japan. Yes, motion tracking hardware and software and even animated models was a thing for a long time here, but it wasn't VTubing as we know it right now. VTubing
You
first
say
came
that
in a spectacularly massive boom.
Worst case scenario, lolly wouldn't be legal anymore.
I don't know. I'm not trying to get into this at 11:38 p.m.
with the introduction of Hololive, which served to introduce fans to the medium and the culture. And many women took a liking to that concept. Some women find representation in lollies and translate that into VTubing because yes, a lot of women are short and petite. In fact, so many Asian women look so young that people can often mistake them as a child, which further adds as to why is more okay with it. A lot of other VTubers also find their identity as a lolly because maybe that's just how they are personality and appearance-wise. And that would be the case of literally the most popular VTuber in the world in the face of the industry. Gargura, a very clear textbook lolly, who was more than open in the sexualization of herself. She would make cheeky references. Her animated short featured her naked 80% of the time, and she had this popular taunt.
Why is that okay? Why is that acceptable?
Are you scared of a little four-letter word?
The popularity of Gura herself is a statement, and we'll get back to what the statement is later. And of course, the West's defiance to this movement would soon come. And at first, it came in the form of Brittany Venti, who was entirely against what Gura stood for. She threw a video basically disavowing and calling out this sort of thing playing the internet, and well, VTuber fans didn't like that and proceeded to return her sentiments against her tenfold. That's not all. Resistance to this movement also came in the form of another fellow VTuber, Nyanners. For a while, she was 4chan's biggest darling due to her content. She would make lolly-related content, post irrelevant for their time, edgy humor. But then she flipped the switch on all that she previously was. After an enlightenment rainbow shower from
I respect you taking the hit instead of engaging in a shit show. What do you mean?
she would disavow lollies and her previous fanbase, saying they were all weirdos and saying how it was basically...
Oh, sorry, you gotta watch this game. Well, I'm gonna honor. Listen, I honor. You know, it's like it's the verbal contract you and I have together. Me, the creator, and you, the chatters. I'm gonna honor what I say I'm gonna do.
And this was seen as a massive offense because she clearly had a lolly imagery, a lolly voice, and lolly themes. As VTubing expanded, more casual normie fans of anime took a liking to VTubing, found all this lolly shit, and didn't like it. It's not just fans, but
Guys. That's totally fine. It's totally fine that Rebecca's an adult. That's fine, man. Okay, guys. That's okay. I'm glad to know. Thank you for letting me know. All right, Rebecca's a woman. That's great, man. All right. Lovely.
There's also aspiring VTubers. Camilla, a now popular VTuber, once shared the same sentiment Meanders. In fact, she didn't just disavow lolicons, she actively attacked Shondo, a lolly VTuber once upon a time, because she thought, well, starting drama was the best way to grow. Chibidoki would call out lolicons and lolly enjoyers, equating them again to weirdos and saying how they were all yucky, and they would dodge the allegations by saying that the model that they have is chibi, not lolly. Which in my opinion, a big fat quote. But regardless, they would walk back on this stance years later due to public backlash because they made this whole grand stand about how lolly equals bad, but then they benefited from being border.
If I make a Hempleton song, will you do a song cover of it? I mean, I'm not guaranteed to, but I mean, I would be deeply honored and it would make me happy. I would like to use it for a lot of stuff if you gave me permission.
Line or actual lollies, or wanted to partake in lolly adjacent activities, or even maybe they just realized lolly culture was about that bad.
Lolly adjacent activities. Yeah, my favorite lolly adjacent activity is fucking children. Yeah.
Whereas Camilla celebrated a milestone with the Lolicani Requiem post, a song that parodies how disgusting lollies are, but is obviously a song for lollies. In fact, while we're at it, let's talk about Lolicani Requiem. Would you believe me if I told you that the most famous song in the entirety of VTubing was a song about lolicons? Well, at least before BB came out, but that's different. You would probably already believe me because it might have been stuck in your head at one point. Lolicani Requiem was a song made by Shigeru Ui, a popular artist VTuber that is also a friend of Hololive and Ichisanji. The song gained massive popularity in late 2023, not only because it was catchy, it had this cool, smooth, and repeatable dance animation that high-key was designed to be hypnotic and trendy. The lyrics describe how lolicons are disgusting and kind of makes fun of them. It's an ironic song about how this lolly goddess is going to save these disgusting lolicons while taunting, being a brat, and overall doing stuff that invites the crying emojis. There was a debate about what this song stands for. Anti-lolicons were talking about how obviously this was some sort of clever backhanded slap towards lolicons, and how Shigeru Ui definitely hates lolicons, and how this was definitely anti-lolicon. But I'm just gonna tell you right now, these people are straight up wrong. In fact, they're tourists, and the bad kind. One speck of familiarity with Shigeru Ui's content, or Japanese culture, of reading behind the lines and knowledge of popular Japanese tropes, and you instantly realize that this song is actually catering towards lolly enjoyers. The song, the lyrics, it's all filled with tropes that partake in that genre. Humiliation, the Mizukaki behavior, the grape whistle blackmail. This has layers of irony in it that people unfamiliar with the genre or culture will misunderstand if taken at face value. This is the lolly equivalent of the hacker known as 4chan. And the best part was that this was just supposed to be an inside joke between her and her community. There was zero marketing in the song. Wow. Songs get all the fuss and huge marketing with TVs and radios and shit like that, but this song, the growth was as organic as it can be, and that should mean something, because there are a growing number of people who refuse.
It should mean something that so many people loved this lolly girl song.
Acknowledge that. You see, the more I observe this industry,
I don't think it means what you want it to, but yeah, sure, it means something.
The more I see that the more politically active members are the most vocal about lolly content, and it makes a lot of sense. You know, the types of people who immigrated from Tumblr. They're the ones loudest against the movement, particularly Nijisanji EN's fan base. See, Nichi EN's audience are primarily women, Twitter women. It's why they have more pull on Twitter than they do on their streams, even during their peak in 2022. The very political, performative, activist type of women. That's just the audience you get when members endorse and broadcast political stances, even extreme clients. It isolates existing audience members who may not share that kind of passion or vitriol or even the same opinion. And it also isolates company members. While the argument of filtering the audience can be valid, the argument doesn't apply
when you guys don't like the drawn children doing sexual horrible things, it's actually really isolating to people, and it makes them not feel welcome.
That audience is extreme. It cares more about what you say.
You need to learn to say no, watch,
it affects everyone in your company.
V equals jets of 5ZOCF1M.
Thanks for the 5.
Christy Amanazoko, a now infamous VTuber who is loud and proud, a lolicon, and lolly herself. She would actively make fun of anti-lolicons.
Before we even watch whatever that is, I'm just reminding you that we can get someone to skip that if you feel so inclined to, chat.
Declare herself not apologetic for making incestuous lolly roleplay. Very based, I would say, a true VTuber who would use the potential of the medium to its fullest extent. And how does the Nijisanji EN audience react? What do you think? There's an entire saga about her, but I just wanted to quickly run down through the lolly stuff and exclude that other drama that was involved with her because they're not really relevant right now. In the same realm, loosely at least, Beatrice is a VTuber under Meriwether's Astroline, and as you can see, she's a lolly. She was supposed to have an 18+ tag on her account, an explicit permission and willingness to be subjected to the internet's degenerate whims, and this was met with a lot
awesome
of backlash for obvious reasons, but Astrolife just cut that shit out altogether. And yes, there were more campaigns of tourists who would try to declare that lollies and lolicons have no place here in the VTuber industry. For some reason, some people really believe that, but it's not just these VTubers who were affected by the anti-lolly campaign. There are many such cases that I can't name right now, affecting different people, both indie, corpo.
Wow, they're affected and they're being silenced, and it's so mean and horrible.
But the one last person that I wanted to talk about is the Argura. Now, Sameko Saba. Sameko Saba debuted with the biggest numbers in indie VTubing. She never lost her companies, and what do you know? She's even more lollier than she ever was as Gargura. Full-blown fancies, tummy out the scale, full bouncy, canny crew. And what do you know? People are mad because how dare this lolly VTuber from Hololive become a lolly VTuber as an indie. For some reason, people really thought Gura was not a lolly or was not pro-lolly. They somehow got this impression that Gura wanted to or should have had an adult model. And now she was just lolly baiting? Some Gura fans were genuinely surprised at this for some reason, when in reality, people that were paying attention and actually watched her this whole time knew that she was a lolly all along. This whole time, throughout her entire internet career even. And yeah, obviously a lot of the people making these accusations are tourists. And this confusion, the genuine bewilderment, it just kinda shows about how wrong they are and how they never truly understood this industry to begin with. How they never realized that Lolicani Requiem was a song about lollies. How they never realized that a lot of big people in this industry could technically count as a lolly. How Gura and many other people, big, small, corpo, indie, are and wanted to be lollies. And so we end the recollection of major incidents that happened in the community. Looping back to the question, how does the debate around lollies affect VTubing? Well, it says that lollies are here to stay for the foreseeable future, come what backlash may. As Japanese culture continues to permeate throughout the world in the form of anime, so does its forms and even some of its cultures and behaviors. Yes, the world in the West will meet it with more fierce resistance, especially from a growing, younger, more westernized generation, especially people who only watch anime and aren't really into the deeper stuff. But so will people realize that it's not as bad as it's demonized to be. I look back again at Camila and Chibidoki's tweets, basically admitting that their opinions were reactive and came from a lack of understanding.
Not all VTubers. F this stuff, and I hate this guy. He's a gigatard.
We're counting that as a skip for ZV's next video.
At one point, not fully understanding
Thank you for the 5.
anime or the culture they inhabit, and upon growing and realizing that, they turn to apologize. This is fascinating because I imagine this is how a lot of people who join the VTuber industry and consume its culture will become. How a lot of women in this industry
Really? That's so cool, man. Thank you so much for your fucking input, man.
will probably go through the same thing, and heck, perhaps other tourists too the longer they stay. Maybe some will find a middle ground and accept lollies as well.
No, I see what that is.
Oh, thank you.
Fuck right off with that no way playing that after this, you freakish pedo.
I don't even know what it was, but thank you.
It's not sexualized. Maybe some will be okay with the sexualization. Maybe lollies, with the West's aggressive push to turn that off, will be completely censored in the future. But I believe this will stand by. VTubers borrow the culture, the community, and the connotations of anime. And for as long as anime will have lollies as a major part of its identity, so too will be the case in VTubing. I invite people who watch this video or may even resent lollies to be a bit more open-minded. Like I said, this is never going to go away anytime soon, so maybe try to coexist with it. Because in doing so, you really only isolate yourself from a major part of the industry. In doing so, you are more likely to have fun and engage in VTubing in all the ways it can be
Fucking
consumed,
great.
all the shenanigans, and all the communities that it can offer.
Yeah, shit video. You should probably like, you pack it up. I don't know. It's the nicest thing I could say right now, for sure. To be honest, nicest thing I could say would be pack it up.
What? Don't skip.
Lolly, 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 got a sense for you. When I ring the spell, there's nothing you can do. This is a salvation requiem. In the filter, yeah, I go on to be like the bite on myself, you. It's so wise, you're dirty, my blood now. We have a dating court. Now then, officers on the way to come take you away. The losing off, you are a horrible guy. Why don't you go and die? What was your hair, baby? Are you sipping like this? Oh, thank you. Good job. You know you got a sense of you. Baby guys are on the loose, what do you do? You're not a normal person. That's what you.
How could you ever watch this and be like, oh, this is normal and this is like good and definitely like people should support this. Like this is really cool and this has 6 million views, by the way. This should be supported and this is like a good thing, guys. Like this is great.
I support whoever made this getting shot with a rifle. That counts.
Don't. Okay.
Go away for me. Love me, love me, love me, got a sense of you. When I ring spells, nothing you can do. All of my kind are wonderful. My amazing only sons. Please go back to me now. You're no paradise. You know, it's disgusting people. They're spreading around the world. It's a horrible coronavirus. I will punish you.
It's just so deeply uncomfortable.
Nobody. Damn gross. So annoying. Can you shut the fuck up? I hate you. Goodbye for you. You're so big, so we cannot work the thing. There's no hope. There's no need, no need, there's no hope. You come on, you're the touch, can't feel stick, that's still under that time. You still touch, just activate beam pressure. Me beam! One more time. Me beam! Not done. Me beam! Day of wrath. Today it rains blood on secret internet. A ray of light that purifies one down to the bone. Shown upon stupid lolicons. The sneeze beam power. Really? That gives everything. All the creepy guys out there in the world, I'll gather them all like Pokemon. So pure and clean like canvas, skies with impurities torn upon. Romy, young guns around like you, softly taking your hand. But it was all a dream after all. To all my grown-up friends, what's the point of falling into nothingness and disappointing everyone around you?
To all my grown-up friends.
Hey, tell me, Megan doesn't get it at all! No, it's right for you, and for you to always look like fine. You filthy leaves are so done, I'll put you down with these other mine. Love me, got a sense of you, when I bring spells, nothing you can do. All of my kind are wonderful, my amazing only sons. Please go rest in peace now, in paradise. That is salvation too. Requiem. Yeah, really disgusting.
Seeker, every time a derail is replayed, it's plus $5.
That.
Matter of the video.
That's not.
Oh. Is there anything more?